Good morning, y'all. Morning, 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 morning. Uh, I woke up a little behind, even though when I say behind, you're not really behind. All right. Oops. I just like brushed my teeth, washed my face, didn't even drink water yet, putting on my socks, about to put on my shoes, like my, my my workout shoes. I was like, wait a minute. I used to wake up in that kind of like panic state where, oh shit, I'm late. I like have to rush. I never liked that feeling. Just means my body required extra rest. I haven't even drank water yet. I haven't even taken my vitamins yet. So we're gonna go do all that. Um, I woke up at 6:30, and guess what happened? Whew, went back to sleep. I'm like, I'm gonna put my head down for another 5 minutes. And sure enough, I actually woke up at 5, like 45. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wake up at 6:30. I woke up at 6:30, and then sure enough, I was like, put my head down. Then like that panic alert, like the alert that's like, oh shit, wake up. And it was 7. It's like what 7:10. Hey bro, I'm just catching myself. I kind of just woke up. I woke up a little later than I thought, like an extra like 15-20 minutes, and that panic alert just. So I'm just catching myself for a moment. What's up, dude? Remember to put your see. I haven't forgot. Put your Steam thing in. I'm gonna see if buying the key on. The thing is, I remember that there's an issue with this thing when you buy a key. Uh, when you buy a key, because it's region, right? On Steam, I remember buying a key for somebody, like a game, and apparently it didn't work. So I'm gonna make sure where I go buy the key, it works before, it should work. It should fucking work. Uh, shouldn't make it, so stupid how they have these things region locked. Um, but let's see. Just put it in you can either put in the Discord, your stuff, and I'll take care of it. Um, we're gonna go grab our vitamins. Yeah, we're gonna do all that because we didn't even do any of that yet. That's what I mean by we're a little behind. My voice is starting to hasn't warmed up yet. I trust everything's great with you, bro. Whew. Oh my. You ever wake up like that and you're like, oh shit, gotta wake up now, and like you're in like a bit of a panicked state. This is how I used to wake up all the time, and I don't like this feeling. I mean, right now the feeling's okay because like it's not like I'm late. I'm not late to anything. However, that feeling, it reminded me. This is a good lesson actually. This reminds me of when I had to go to the job, and oh my god, like there was one time because I don't like traveling when there's a lot of like other humans at the time. Yeah, the feeling of urgency, like when I was traveling with other humans, and I say that like ah shit, I say that like, oh my goodness, humans. Good morning, bro. I kind of just got up, like my eyes haven't fully caught myself. I just brushed teeth and opened blinds. I haven't even taken my vitamins yet, bro. Like I was sharing with awesome. I was sharing with Eric that that he said the sense of urgency, like when you just wake up like, oh shit, like I'm not late to anything because like I'm here, I'm on time. But this reminds me of all the times in the past when I was going to a job, and there was like plenty of times where, oh shit, like I put my head on the pillow, I'm like, okay, I have 5 more minutes, I can wake up. 5 minutes turned into an hour. That's what happened this morning. I woke up at 5:45. I'm like, okay, I have 45 minutes. So 6:30 I normally now like get up. Nope. When I saw 6:30, I'm like, I'll get up in like a minute. That minute turned into 35 minutes. I'm like, so a little behind, but not behind in anything. Yeah, exactly. I'm my own clock now too. But the thing is, like, because of, I didn't even go to bed late last night. Well, technically I did. I was watching Nero's video, but I didn't get to finish it because I was in bed. I was watching what he was saying, and then guess what happened? Fell right to sleep. I was like letting his words permeate my mind. So I know my subconscious remembered stuff. However, I don't remember anything. Like consciously, I don't remember anything he said. I'll have to watch that video at some point. So I'm gonna take you all upstairs, grab my vitamins, and probably down a banana, just so that, yeah, we're gonna go do that quickly. So actually, before I do that, let me grab one vitamin from the closet that I have. Yeah. Oof. That feeling, that panicked feeling, that state of like, oh my God, well, why is it so late? It's not late. Everything could be worse. It could be a lot worse. It could be, I could have woke up at 9. I could have lost 2 hours of my time. Straight up, I could have literally lost 2 hours of my time. So I'm grabbing some like a multivitamin. Omega 3. Yeah, omega 3 is like gel, like the oil, the fish oil one. And then a vitamin D. We ran out of magnesium, so that will be restocked in a bit. I really should go grab my water from downstairs quickly. The sun, at least it's bright. I don't have to turn on like the artificial lighting, because you know how I feel about that light. I only use it if I have to. But like, I'm grateful like it's getting brighter now and there's more daylight. I used to be like a vampire who only dwelled at night. I didn't like sunlight for a long time. Yeah. You don't usually see me eat things in the morning, except for yesterday and today. For some reason, I just decided to eat something. So this is what I'm putting in my system. What is it? When was the last thing I ate? Was that peanut butter sandwich? Around 7 o'clock, so 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours. Huh. Ramon, I trust you're doing great, bro. The title says Know Thyself. You know how when you start your computer and your computer goes through that process of starting up? That's what my brain's doing. Processing CPU and processing your operating system. So my operating system is rebooting right now. Me? I think about it. It's not that it's not that I don't desire the resources, just like, come on, universe. Like, you help other people. This is the victim, so I'm gonna play victim for a moment. So I'm being mindful of what I'm saying. Like, universe, you help other people live their goals and dreams. Why not me? Why do I have to go work for money? You help other people make oodles of money. Why can't I do it? This is victim. So I'm letting go. No, this is victim. I'm not. This is not what I think, truly. So, but part of like the ego is like it's afraid. It's been programmed. That's the thing. So much programming. Because this space has, and the world around me, there's no entrepreneur. There's no one showing like I'm the anomaly in this like area. Like everybody like goes to work in this area. So I'm the anomaly. And I know I don't love anything like I don't like taking orders from anybody. I can't do it. It's not that I can't. That word can't doesn't really exist. I refuse to do it. Not that I can't do it, I just refuse to. And you know what they say, what resists persists. So I'm like, universe, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm doing my best. You desired me to serve. I'm serving. Can you like at least throw me a bone? I know that I'm fucking worth $1 trillion a second. Yes, I said that. I'm worth $1 trillion a second. So now bring me the resources. Bring it to me in ways that I can't, like, I at least can expect. I'm going to read what you all said there in a moment. And so, I just, no. It's like the body, it's like straight up no. But of course, the pressures of in here make it feel heavy. When I was with Jessa, yeah, Eric, same. It's not that I don't feel, for me, I don't know if I don't, let me tune in for a moment. Do I feel anxious to work for somebody? No, I don't. It's just, it's the annoyance of like, I have to do something on your time that bothers me. That's what pisses me off. Yeah, it's the norm to be employed. Yeah, most people are working. Is it guilt that we feel? Yeah, I believe it's a lot of things. It's guilt, it's pressure, it's forced, it's what else is it? It's all kinds of things. The thing is like we've been so programmed that like you have to go chase money by working for the man or working for the machine just to survive. But yet there are other people who are making millions of dollars an hour, a day. How are they doing that? There's a woman. She was like she was in my position once upon a time, and her husband was working for Uber. So she had 4 kids, and her husband were living off of one paycheck. And then she figured out something, and now, she's with like Russell Brunson, if you know who that person is. He's the owner of ClickFunnels. Her name is Eileen Wilder. You've probably seen her ad somewhere. Like she makes $1 million a day. Not even $1 million a month, $1 million a fucking day. So if universe, I'm like, if you're helping her, why can't you fucking help me? What the hell is going on? Like I'm putting it into my inner knowingness that I make $1 million a second. What's up, sister? I saw the pictures, by the way. I'm just rebooting my operating system right now. There goes the vitamins into the body. Yeah, so we're just talking about like, I got up a little, like 30 minutes later than I expected. So my operating system is kind of rebooting. But then we were talking about like the urgency of like having to go to a job. Like, you know, that feeling like, oh shit, I overslept. Now I gotta rush and like get out of bed and like, you know, rush and rush, rush. I hate that feeling. I fucking hate that feeling so much. And then it just led to this part where it's like, I will not work for someone. I, it's not about, actually, there's a lot of things. Principle number one. If, like I said, if other people are doing it, then why can't we? You know what I'm saying? Why can't we, you all do it? It's not, they're not better than us. They're not more talented than us. They're not more smarter than us. So what is it? This is why I'm glad I named it Know Thyself. And so, well, what is it? What makes them able to do it? Like there's so many entrepreneurs. Is it because there's some fear? I'm not afraid now. So what is it? Do I have to go do all that marketing shit? I don't desire to do any of that either. Like one of our brothers, his name is Matt. I love Matt. He lives in San Diego. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Perfect. There's a brother of ours. His name is Matt. He lives in San Diego. You saw him in my album. Because you know he was doing IT just like me, and now he's into like the coaching stuff. He hired like a business coach, and now when I see his posts, it doesn't feel like Matt anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I don't go on Facebook much, but when I've seen one of his posts because Olga's connected to him too. Olga reached out to me and said, "Hey, have you seen Matt's posts lately?" I'm like, "No." So I went and I looked at Matt's post. I'm like, this isn't Matt anymore. It's not that he lost. He's having to do what he has to do because he has a family. But it doesn't feel like him anymore. It feels inauthentic. And I refuse to go down that road. I fucking refuse. I'm like, universe, I do not desire to go down that road of like, yes, I desire to be a speaker and get paid very well for speaking. I don't desire to be some coach and make some program and go on Facebook and Instagram posting, join me, hit like, what do they do? Are you ready for a breakthrough? Put in the comments DM and I'll send you something, or like run you through a little bit of a funnel. You know what I'm saying? Is he wealthy, but is he rich? That's a great question. I feel like maybe he's not wealthy inside. I don't know. That's a great question. I have no idea. Yeah. He may be wealthy, but does he feel like his true self? That's why like another brother like Valtteri, me and him met through another coach, or another person, another mirror. His name is Jay Cohen. He talks about this gene key stuff that I was talking about. And Jay is doing it more organically. Like he does post on social media, but he doesn't shove it in your face like, hey, would you like to sign up for my coaching program? Would you DM me the word like change and I'll send you like a PDF? I was doing all that shit and it doesn't feel fucking good. It doesn't feel real. It feels fake as shit, like I have to do all this crap. So that's why I'm saying YouTube is my vehicle right now. Monetize this channel. Let's go. All of us. Like let's monetize this channel so all of it can be supported. Every one of us can be supported. And so I look at other family members who are like, what the fuck, universe? You're helping them. Why aren't you helping me? Like you're helping me, you know, break through a lot of stuff. And this is the victim part. Again, because this is what I used to do a lot. Why fucking universe? Like why them? Why not me? Like I've been doing all the things I can and I would get into this victim mentality. So I'm like, no, we're not playing the same game. This is 2025. This isn't 2024 or 2023 playing the victim. This is 2025. I'm the creator. That's it. If I declare it, you must obey my command. That's how it works now. If you don't like it, universe, go fuck off and do what I tell you, because you're not a person, you're an impersonal energy. So you're basically checking my feelings. That's basically how I'm handling things now. Yeah. Right. So like for me, it's not about, here's the thing. It's not really about making $1 million a day for me. I don't desire to lose, that's the thing. The losing myself piece. Right? Like if I'm making oodles of money, I desire to stay exactly like this. I feel like I'm making $1 million a second, to be honest. Now, it just hasn't materialized, and that's okay. I'm allowing it to unfold. Things take time. That much I know. Look, I just kind of started on YouTube, what, 3 months ago? So like 3 months. It took some people 6-7 years to get their channel monetized. So I'm just doing what I'm doing now. Of course, like there will come a point where like, come on, universe, we're kind of struggling now. I don't desire to struggle. I don't desire to be in scarcity, struggle, or having to suffer. Those are all S words. Did you notice how heavy those words felt? Struggle, scarcity, and suffer. And survive. Ooh, I don't like those words at all. Those words feel icky inside. They feel terrible. So I don't know about y'all, but that's how I don't desire to feel. And that's the thing, like, when I've seen coaches, like entrepreneurs, where they are doing it out of fear. Where like, I gotta do this, I gotta post, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. This I got to do this feeling, I don't desire that to happen. Ever. Now, of course, people are gonna say, but you gotta take action, Andre. You can't just do it like that. If other people are able to do it and get supported, then why can't I? What makes them different from me? Oh, because you have more advantages? No, that's a bullshit excuse. That's a cop-out. Straight up. Yeah. I see your comment now, Aurora. I don't know if it's true freedom. However, it sure is humbling, for sure. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. How I see when it finally arrives, because I know this takes some time, that I can help people. Because here's the thing, I desire to give as much as I can, and not knowing that I can make it back. Like, because if I made it already once, I know how to do it. It's a simple process of repeating. It's the repeated pattern thing that we do in the world. And the thing is, if it can help the people around me, and when I say around me, I mean like all of you, and help you all in some way too, because I said this is our fucking channel, not my channel anymore. It's our channel. To like really support all of us, and like, all I desire is that I give enough to the family, the physical family here, and leave. So they're okay for the rest of their lives. And then handle our business, because I know it'll just keep growing. In the process, not lose myself, because that right there, because then the moment I become I don't want to say become one of them, because that sounds icky. When I'm acting like one of them, like, you gotta post, and you gotta do this, and it feels just weird. I don't desire to lose myself, so I'm like, universe, help me find this fucking balance. And not end up like every other coach or entrepreneur who kind of becomes, like when they become big, they kind of like forget where they came from, and they're not showing up humbly, if you know what I mean. Yes, they'll tell their story, and yes, they'll you can feel their genuinity, but there's something missing now. That's what I'm seeing with our brother Matt. It's like he's having to put on that mask again. But I mean, he's doing what he's got to do, right? I don't know. Yes, exactly. I don't desire, this is why I'm sharing with you all. I do not desire to change my intention. My intention is this. You all go live the happiest, truest, deepest, most realist, most awesomest life. I gave everyone the answer. Now it's just a matter of what is that answer to you within. It's to really undo, I'm giving myself the answer. Every time I look at the camera, I'm talking to myself, really. How's my self-worth? That's a great question. That's why I keep challenging and asking myself, I sit every so often, or I go to bed at night, and I'm like, how do I feel about me? Like, do I still feel wealthy inside? Like wealthy with, it's not just like physical resources. I mean, relationships with how I feel about my health. How do I feel about like family life? How do I feel? Family life you ever heard of the wheel of life? I'm sure you heard of this. The wheel of life, there's like, how do you feel on a scale of 10 and all kinds of things. If your wheel of life is not 10 in all categories, you have this wheel that's kind of like flat. Like you turn to spin it, it becomes like this rough wheel. Whereas when everything is like 10 in your life, the wheel is smooth. Right now, my wheel isn't smooth. I know exactly what has to be fixed. The only issue with that is I'm not in alignment with those who are around me, because basically here desires me not. Like I said, I love my mom and dad, I really do, but they're not in my alignment, and Dad gets what I'm doing a bit. Mom is like, she desires me to live my best life, but work for a job and not be inside all day talking to random people on the internet. I can feel her intention, and that's why she had my aunt, she's like, ah, shit, he's going back down like a dark road, like I'm depressed, like I did back in 2007, 2008. I closed this door every day and I talked to nobody. I was depressed. And like the blinds were always closed, so I was always playing video games. I was with Brian, by the way, back then. I was playing video games. I had a table here. I was playing Phantasy Star, and I'd get depressed and mad and angry and all kinds of stuff. I'd wake up at weird hours of the day, like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, go to bed at like 6 a.m. Some days I wouldn't even sleep, and I wouldn't eat proper meals. Like I'd be eating like cookies and chips and drinking Coke at like 4 a.m. in the morning. Like, what the fuck was I doing? And I did that for a whole year, and then eventually like shit hit the fan, and then I went to New York. Every time I go to New York, there's always a shift that happens. So I went to New York and stayed with not my aunt that just called, but she was there. She was living there with another aunt, and I was staying there, and I got all my IT certificates at the time, like the A+ and the Microsoft stuff. And my uncle was pretty pissed because I didn't go under Cisco at the time. He was, what are you doing? I'm like, he's like, Cisco's the future. This Microsoft stuff that you're doing is just a waste of time. And he was really pissed. But he's like, it is what it is. And so I did all that stuff, and I was stubborn. I didn't listen to him. I didn't listen to anybody. And I came out of it. So like, they're thinking I'm probably in that state in 2008 where I wasn't working. That was the only time in my life that I stopped working for 1 year. So that was the only period. So from 2003 to 2008, I worked. And then from 2009, when we broke through that little bit of thing that I had to go through in July, from 2009 all the way up to 2022 November, I worked. There was no period of like, I was unemployed. There was none. I straight up worked the entire time. So, you know, they're thinking, it's been almost 3 years that I haven't like worked a job. When are you gonna figure it out? That's what's happening. And, you know, I only now am starting to figure out, I can help people. You all have shown me that I can do it. That's why I'm so grateful for all of you. You have no idea how grateful I am for all of you, that the things that I share, even though it's not really me, it's the universe, is helping you in some way. Because if it's not helping you, then I'm just wasting time and I really don't know a damn thing. That's why it's good to have feedback. Like, has the things I shared helped you? Yes, some of it's repeated from like Nero and from Pete. But it doesn't belong to them. They got it from the universe too. Everything belongs to the universe. None of this belongs to any of us. And so, like, if they're able to figure out, and other people are able to figure out, well, why can't I? I'm going to read what you all shared. Eric said, I create without any funds, connecting people who I can trade and share with to reach my goals. Exactly. It feels to me that their intentions are changing over time. Yep. And I'm scrolling back up because I know I missed a few things. Yeah, if it makes me lose who I am. Yeah. 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 It's this is why, like, I'm feeling, everything starts from how you feel inside. And right now the feeling feels icky when I think about having to go back to a job. We go back to your question, Ramona. You said, have I thought about going back to work or thinking about working again? I have. But you know what? When I hear that, you know what's happening inside? It feels like my soul is dying, literally. Like I'm going backwards. Like, fuck. Am I that much of a failure that I have to go back to a job? Even when I hear that, I'm not crying yet, but I feel the sadness in my voice. Like, fuck. Everyone else is able to do it. Why the fuck can I? That's how it feels to like go back to a job. Some failure. I refuse to do that. I will not stop. So I'm trusting this intuition of mine to guide me on to where I'm supposed to go. Exactly. That's what I'm doing through YouTube. You can say this is like exactly a business that I'm doing. I'm just like helping those to move their body and break through some limiting beliefs and helping them blast through all kinds of things, but in the process have fun. This doesn't feel like work to me. This is my passion. I love speaking. I love helping, and I can do this all day. You all already know that. I love this stuff. If I didn't love this stuff, I wouldn't be doing it. And also, the universe said, live stream for a year. So I'm trusting. I'm literally like this right now. This is what I'm doing. Not looking up to anything, but like, I surrender. I'm not waving a white flag. I surrender. Show me what I have to do every day, universe. Show me what I have to do every fucking day so I can help those who require my help. Do not take me back to a fucking job. Or don't make me make money in weird ways, like through like some scammy shit either. Help me make money in a way, or resources in a way, that it feels in alignment with me, where it's fun and I can show others how to do the same. That's what I'm doing. I'm on my knees, basically. I'm not praying to some God outside of me, but I am at the same time Just like, fuck universe, help me. For the love of God, just fucking help me. So here we are. Yeah. So here we are, every day. I'm here to be of service, to give back, to speak the universe's language back to each of you, to mirror back to you, and rise up. Because like the one thing is, I'm here to spend time with the, well, it's not the, they say that you're the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. So none of us are broke ass, none of us are losers, none of us are failures. We're all successful, highly successful entrepreneurs who, even though it hasn't made it in the physical, who's uber successful, whatever uber successful is for you, and that you're living your dream life, all of us. That's what I choose to surround myself with, people like that. So that's why I'm getting you all sort of prepared too, because like, I know my energy is attracting those who are theoretically, in the same boat as me. So like we have to rise together. This isn't, because like if we're not rising together, guess what? I'm basically, who am I really helping if we're not even successful? Yeah, the broken, that's so true. So true. Exactly, I know. I am, I don't want to say struggling, but I am constantly having to put up extra energy for no reason around me. Whether that's through, not YouTube, I don't have to do that. We had some odd frequencies, that's gone. I dealt with that. It's the frequencies around me in the physical. Our soul brother Huang, who's in Amsterdam, he's starting to make traction, but I can tell he's still not quite there. He's making new connections. He went to Tony Robbins events, and he loves Tony Robbins. I feel like that's where he's going to be doing. Like he's going to be a part of that team, and like it's helping people, which is great. So he's been struggling for years because he also refuses to say no to him. He said, brother, if it takes me 50 fucking years to figure this shit out, I'm going to take 50 fucking years to figure it out. I don't care how long it takes. That's how, and so he sort of implanted a seed of conviction in me that like, he's not going to quit. He's not going to give up when the going gets tough. He's going to plow through because he's going to get to tell a great story. And you can say right now, I'm going to tell a great story at the end of this, whatever the end looks like. Oh, I know what the end looks like. I'm living my dream life. Exactly, serving the world. Somebody once said that you can't serve the world. You can't help the entire world. Who do you think you are? What do you think you're Jesus? You think you're some savior? And yeah, I had savior complex was what it was called. I had savior complex at once upon a time. I've let go of that. I'm here to just serve the world. I'm just here to be of service and give back as much as I can, helping to make this place, this world a better place. So universe, like, I don't really desire to be here anymore, to be honest. I'm not depressed, I'm not mad. I'm just done. I'm just fed up. That's it. I don't desire to be here. So just help those so I can get off the planet. I really just don't desire to be here. Because like, it's just annoying, really. It really is just annoying, having to deal with all this crap. However, if I do that, guess what happens? That means I'm playing the victim again. So what do? I don't want to just exist for the sake of existing. So that's why like this now is starting to bother me with this whole like ant sending shit to me. So like I'm doing my best to rewire it to, I'm grateful that my ants send the stuff. I see that people care and I know they care. However, not the care that I desire. You all desire me to be your little slave and fall back into line with your little frequency. That's not happening ever again. I'm on my own damn frequency. And if you all don't like it, well, I'll just, I would rather, I'm not calling this in, universe. Please, when I say this, universe, do not make this happen. I would rather be living on the street than to go back to a job. What's up, Jonathan? Welcome, bro. How you doing, brother? We're just kind of being vulnerable right now, sharing some our feelings about a few things like working for the man. I refuse to go back to a job, so I'm asking the universe to fucking help me for the love of God. I appreciate you being back. You're an inspiration, by the way, bro. Thank you for just everything you shared, because it's a reminder, like, of the journey. Like, yes, I'm doing stellar in my heart. In my mind, not so much at the moment. So I'm attempting to get it to be in alignment with my heart. My heart's always stellar. It's my mind that's like, ugh, you know? Yeah, it's quite the journey, you know? Hey, thank you. I fully receive that. All kinds of energy helps. Yeah, exactly. You can see it in my eyes. It's not the same energy right now, and I'm aware of it. That's the beautiful thing. When you've done a lot of deep inner play, you can recognize, I don't feel like myself right now. Thank you, bro. You can even send I don't know if you sent the photos in Discord. You can send them there too, because that would be awesome. Yeah. So yeah, basically I'm, that's why the title says Know Thyself. I know thyself a lot. And like we were talking, there was a question that Ramon asked me, have you think about going back to work or working again? I'm like, it's not, I don't like to use the word can't, because can't is like limiting, but I refuse to. Because every time I think about going there, going into some office and saying yes to someone else's dreams and saying no, saying fuck you to my dreams, yeah, other people have been able to do it. They say you gotta fuel your you gotta use your 9 to 5 to fuel your 5 to 9. Fuck that noise. I'm not doing that either. There's no fucking way I'm doing that. That's the hustle mentality. I'm not into hustling. I've been there, and that didn't fucking work out either. I was working my IT job, attempting to fuel my 5 to 9, because I was building I'd come back out after work and attempt to do this, even though I was, at home and building that. Didn't feel good at all. Felt like shit, in fact. So that doesn't work for me. Someone will say, well, then you're lazy. No, I'm not lazy. In fact, I'm still a hard-working man. I don't like using hard work. That badge of honor means nothing to me. I wore that as a badge of fucking honor. I'm a hard-working man. So like my mom, for example, she's like, you were this hard-working person, now she sees me as some probably lazy bum. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm not backing down from my dreams of helping the world. And I know my shit helped you, it's not even me, it's the universe that helped you, bro. So your feedback, you're basically feedback for me that what I just shared worked. I'm referring to you, Jonathan. Of course, you took the action. I didn't control you to go do it. You did it yourself. I just have to simply mirror back to you all the things that you are. And so here we are. Like right now, the YouTube channel is it's not going, it feels like it's like on a crawl. Like it doesn't bring newer souls in. Maybe it's because of my energy. Maybe it's like I lost a little bit of my momentum, and I'm attempting to rebuild my momentum. Because remember, momentum is the hardest thing to build and the easiest thing to lose. And I haven't stopped doing what I'm doing. I'm still in as much vibe as I could. But of course, in the last like little bit, we've dealt with some not so good energy, and maybe that might be weighing on me a bit too, because all these things are subconsciously gonna drag your ass back down. So like I'm doing my best right now to like remind myself I am grateful that I get to wake up. I'm grateful that I get to be here. I'm grateful that I get to see all these things. I'm grateful that I get to do all these things. I'm grateful that I don't have to wake up and rush to work. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm attempting to get, this is technically out of my comfort zone. Literally. Bro, do you think me coming on live stream is comfort zone? No, it's now becoming the comfort zone. So now I have to push out of that and see what's the next comfort zone that I have to smash. Like maybe it's to be like one of those people and sell my offer, like have an offer. That is where I don't feel in alignment either. Because like it feels like a big waste of time to do that. Because I've done it in the past, it didn't work. It's not to say keep going, but it feels like some salesy, sleazy, like nonsense. I don't know. I'm resistant to that a little. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't feel good. Like making content like, hey, are you having some difficulty in life? Well, here, I can help you with this. If you sign up with my link down below and sign up, you know, it's, I don't like that. It just doesn't feel good. Like, I desire to help you all like this. So universe, fucking help me now. For the love of fucking God, I'm done playing your little game, universe. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I refuse that. That right there, what I just did, is basically not me. That's not me. Thank you, bro. Thank you, both of you, for sharing that. It helps. And just don't desire to go down that road. That's why when I was with my coach, he's like, you got to make an offer. You got to do this. You got to do that. It feels like shit. Why can't it be fucking easy and fun and flowy? Where it feels in alignment, where people are like, I'm attempting to call in people right now who will actually pay me. Like they see me like, this guy can help me. And like, I'll pay him. That's what I'm calling in right now. And I'll help them. I'll fucking help them. But not out of because they're paying me, because I choose to and it feels good. It feels good on both ends. I'm able to receive money. I'm not blocking shit. I just don't desire to do all that extra crap though. So fuck off with that, universe. I'm not doing that. Yeah, it is messing with me a little. That's why I have to be out of here too. But it's like, how do you get out when you technically don't have enough at the moment? And I don't call that in as like, I'm in scarcity. It's like a trap. It's like a fucking loop right now that I'm not stuck in, but it feels like I'm stuck. So what do I do? How the fuck do I do that? It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. That's why I'm like, what am I doing, universe? What the fuck am I doing, really? Am I wasting my time? Just either end my miserable existence now, please, because I don't desire to be here anymore. Or fucking help me, and I can help the world. Your choice, universe. That's how I feel right now. And I'm being vulnerable. I'm not gonna hide anything. I refuse to put on a fake mask and pretend, hey y'all. I'm doing fucking amazing. Right now, no, I'm not. I'm gonna read what you all shared. Yeah, I gotta change. That's why I'm changing my perspective. The problem is I don't like Toronto. I fucking hate this place. I fucking hate it. I hate this energy of this city. It fucking sucks. I don't like the people here either. As much as they're all God wearing masks, I fucking hate the city. You have no idea. As much as I just didn't like to say that, I just put out negative energy to the world. So of course, guess what I'm gonna get back? Negative energy. I don't like Toronto. This is not my home. I feel like shit here. When I'm in San Diego, I feel thrivey. Even if I have nothing, I feel like I'm thriving. I don't desire to let, it's not that I don't desire to let them, I don't desire to build connection here. I don't. Because I'm leaving here once and for all. I do not desire to be here. Fucking like hate this place. You left Holland to go to Hungary. Right? It's the same thing, bro. That's what I'm doing every day. I'm, I figure that, that's the thing. They don't accept me here, so why am I fucking here? I know you're not here for them. And I'm not here for these people either. I'm here for my people elsewhere. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I will not stop doing what I'm doing. This doesn't feel like the creator right now. This feels like a fucking victim, and I hate this fucking feeling. I really do. That's true. You're right. You're all spot on. The universe is working through all of you, so I'm paying attention right now. I just feel like shit, basically. Hate this feeling. It drags me right back down. It's like all of the momentum I just built is just gone in an instant. And now I have to rebuild the momentum again. It's not that I lost everything. I'm still where I am. I'm still the master creator. It's just I don't feel like a master creator right now. I feel like some little victim, some little slave. This is what I'm saying. Every day you are going to get to see all kinds of sides of me. Some days it's super happy. You can say, maybe I have bipolar. I don't have bipolar. You're just seeing a dude who desires to help people and is just fucking frustrated on how to help people when other people who don't know shit are getting all, this is the frustration. When other people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about and other people are going to them for help and they are not getting the help that they require. That's what pisses me off. Seeing other people get what they desire and they're not actually helping those in the process. They're just collecting money and seeing people as numbers. Fucking hate that shit. This is victim right now. I have to vent this shit out. Yeah. I appreciate you brothers helping me because it helps. been rough. All I desire to do is help people. That's it. Why does it have to be difficult? That's why I'm doing my best to not make this difficult. Did you put me down here to suffer, universe? These were the questions I keep asking myself. Did you put me down here to suffer? Did you put me down here to be a failure? No, I was born extraordinary. Do you see how our mind is? You can literally create magic or you can create shit. This is why, yes, changing perspective is necessary. I'm attempting to say, I love Toronto. I love it. I love all the people here, but it's a lie. It's a fucking lie. It's a lie. It's a bullshit lie. I don't. I fucking hate it here. I just want out of here. Just take me out of here, universe. This is not where I belong. I don't belong here. Thank you for allowing me to be vulnerable. I feel like my throat chakra is locking up right now. It's like somebody's grabbing me again. I will not stop. No, fuck that noise. I'm done with that shit. All right, ego, you had your little pity party now. You done? Are you done? We're the fucking master creator. What are you doing? We can easily get out of here. What are you talking about? Why does it have to be hard? It's easy. It's easy. Stop your bullshit now, okay? Stop your bullshit, ego. Enough. Let me handle it now. Yeah. Now we move forward. Now we move forward. That's it. That's all we do. We move forward. There's not much else I can do. Just gotta move forward. That's it. I'm gonna keep plowing through all the difficulty that I'm facing. It's not even physical difficulty, it's energetic difficulty. So I'm rewiring a lot of stuff. Yeah, you're right. You're spot on, dude. I appreciate it. Thing is, like, I know I'm a master creator because I create a lot of magical things in my life. But it's not exactly where I desire to be. Because I'm like, it can't be hard. It's really just that simple. And, you know, like, I'm not gonna lie, you know, the whole YouTube thing going down a little, it's affected me a bit. I'm not gonna deny that. We've had some shitty energy as of late. That didn't help the situation either. I'm like, was I biting off more than I can chew? No, I can handle this. But this is the universe showing me, like mirroring back to me, if you can't even handle something small like this, how are you gonna be able to handle like the bigger stuff? This is why, like, I'm handling it as best as I can and doing the best I can with what I have and what I'm able to do. And yeah. This isn't going to be the last time I know I feel like this. So that's why I said I'm going to show up extremely vulnerable and real every day to show you all the magic that's going to unfold. Because I know at the end of this, I'm going to get where I'm meant to. I know I am. I know it. I feel it. I just have to ride these waves. I get to laugh at this moment in the future. And you guys, I'm going to say, do you guys remember that time when I required the pruning session, as Eric said, when I was like standing in this room where I no longer will be? I'm standing in my penthouse, and I was like, do you remember that moment like 2-3 years ago, guys, where I was like, I felt like all this heavy energy and I get to laugh about it? That's what's gonna happen. I can already feel that. I just have to deal with this part of the story. Yeah. When I say laugh, I don't mean laugh in the sense of um, like laughing at me. No, I mean to say like I get to like have. It's like when I say laugh, I mean have a lighthearted like joke of all this stuff. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts do. My thoughts with energetic conviction creates the reality. Yes, with more energy to the thoughts, it will create the reality I desire. Yeah. That's why you all are mirrors to me too. So remember, even though I'm the one on the camera, don't think that your words don't matter, because they definitely do. You're spot on. And I like that smile with confidence. That's what I'm doing. Even I require my moments as well. I'm not impervious to it. There's no human that's impervious to it. They can put on that tough guy act. I'm not going to put on a tough guy act. I'm going to let it out. We all do, and thank you, bro. We do. Feeling better now, of course, because like, I think because I had to cry it out a little, it helped me. This is why I share with all of you that when you cry, it's not a shameful thing to do. You don't have to be ashamed of it. You can do it in front of your people if they make you feel safe. You all make me feel safe, so I don't have to hold back. And so because of that, I thank you very, very much, because you helped me free up some energy and change my perspective a bit. Morning, sister. Just had a little pity party with myself. You missed the theatrics. It's okay. We're just shifting perspective again. And the thing is, I know, like, I am grateful that I do get to be here again on the planet. And gratitude does help. It's a growth moment, exactly. That's why, like, I share, like, when you let shit out like that. Cause yeah, it was a little. You can say it was because of the whole like the YouTube thing, and then we had that weird energy happen for a bit. Cause like I don't desire like yourself, Eric, and Jay, to be like away from here. This is home. This will always be home, and like it was weighing on my heart a little bit, of course. Hey, sister. I trust that both you and Destiny are doing great, Taylor. Yeah, the energy of the channel, it was weighing on me a little bit. Plus, all that other stuff that was outside with the ant was weighing on me. So like, you can say I didn't get to deal with it until now. Because like, this is home for all of you. And it's not just my home, it's our home. And you know, you choose to come on and, you know, you do your thing and share what's going on, and we're here to serve each other. Yeah, I didn't really deal with that energy. I was like, you can say I kind of like kept a neutral stance on it. So like, I'm like, if I give emotion to this, then I'm going back to being like a slave to society, which is not true. It's just that we have emotions. Yeah. I used to do that a lot. That's why I said, even when you bought up a little bit of things, it can erupt in weird shit. So that's why like this is my therapy session right now. Yeah. My throat chakra is not locked up as much as it was. It doesn't feel like somebody's grabbing my throat now. I can speak a little bit easier. It's easier to speak now. I appreciate you brothers. Before our sisters came on just after all this, I appreciate you brothers for, you know, your insight and your perspectives, because they, you know, helping me shift it. Because that's what happens. One little thought can cascade and ripple out to many other thoughts and bring you straight down. They say it takes 7 positive thoughts to outdo 1 negative thought. Think about that. 1 negative thought can collapse like your entire world, literally. Yeah, exactly. And I don't criticize me. I felt my feelings. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm here every day showing up, right? That's part of this whole journey. I'm not resistant to anything. That's why I'm doing this. I'm seeing all this. Yeah, exactly. Spot on, Taylor. Yeah. It's true. We're only control over our second thought and third thought, and that's why, like, just allowing, I will be moving my body, and that's going to definitely help in a moment. Well, whenever that happens. That's the one thing that I'll always keep doing. Yeah, I'm being supported. And like I said, every now and then, we gotta get that reminder from each other, that mirror. So like Eric and Ramon, where you, Taylor, and you, Destiny, came on, were just mirroring back to me. Hey, perspective, bro. Come on. You're the master creator, dude. You have the power. You're right, I do. You're not, like I said, you're gonna see me. There's no mask with me. What you see is what you get. If I'm gonna cry on camera, I'm gonna cry on camera. If I'm gonna be angry and punch something, I'll punch something. I swear I will do it. I'm not in that state. But if I am in that state, I will do it. I'll share a couple things. So we were talking about like returning to work. And I'm very resistant to that, because it's saying fuck you to my dreams every time I think about having to work for someone else. So then we were talking about how, you know, one of our brothers, his name is Matt. he's having to kind of do that where he's not, he's doing what he's doing what he feels called to do, but he's losing himself in the process. He's a coach, and he hired a coach, and he's having to do all these like sales tactic bullshit things, and like that doesn't feel good. Like, hey, you know, join me on this blah, 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 and click the link down below and sign up for this course and blah 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 blah. I don't desire to do that because I'm gonna lose myself in that process, and I refuse to lose myself. So I'm asking the universe to just support me through YouTube, get this channel monetized, let it support me and any of you as best as I can, and allow it to unfold in a magical way. So there's that, and then I was starting to like get trapped with the people in this city are shitty. I hate Toronto. I hate this city. It has nothing to do with the city, but it does. It doesn't feel like home. It feels very alien to me, like I don't belong. I don't belong here. But to change my perspective, so I was going from one thought to the next, going downward, and then, sure enough, like I was getting like the if you weren't around for this, it's in the Discord, but like we had some nasty energy in the Discord by one person, and he was attacking one of our sisters. She was attacking Jay, and I wasn't happy about that because I went to go get my hair cut, and all that shit was happening. I'm like, everything was at peace, everything was great, and then all of a sudden all this shit happened, and then I felt responsible for bringing him into the server and all kinds of shit. I'm like, fuck sakes, this is my fault. Even though I can't control someone else's actions, I'm partially responsible. So like now the damage has been done. So then of course now the YouTube channel, how it keeps getting shadow banned or whatever, like I'm not reaching more people anymore. I'm reaching those who I'm meant to help, which this part I'm grateful for because it's meant for me to slow the fuck down for a moment and just like help those who are here right now, give them the perspective. But in the process, because I've collected all that energy and I didn't really deal with it, well, it's not that I didn't deal with it, I was keeping a neutral stance. Like if I react to things, I'm basically a slave. If I don't react to things, I'm neutral, I'm in control. So I was okay, but this whole like potentially losing myself brought me into a negative spiral for a moment. That moment it's done now. Now we move forward. That's what happened. I have a boxing reflex bag. How I'm sick to, yeah. Welcome Soul Fam 26. I'm doing great. Well, I'm doing better now. A couple minutes ago, or like 10 minutes ago, not so much. I had to feel my feelings. That's all. Yeah. Thanks to all of you, because like it helps. Because remember, even though I'm the one on camera, don't think your words don't matter. They're mirroring back to me. I can see you talking to me basically. Even though I can't see your faces, I can tell. Like when you're sharing, I can see you talking back through me. Hey, you're the master creator, dude. So here we are. Yeah, I'm just showing up raw, real, and vulnerable. I'm not gonna hide things. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to show you like, yeah, it's okay to feel your feelings, but don't get stuck in it. And you know, Eric called this like my pruning session. So I had a pruning session. I was like, yeah, I was a little pissed off with the fact that YouTube decided to, you know, do their little bullshit with my channel. It's not even a person. It's a fucking AI bot that caught some sort of spam in the chat, and all of a sudden, like, one thing led to the next and led to the next and led to the next, and I'm like, for fuck's sakes. Oh. So, I think it was meant to happen that way anyways, because we were meant to connect more like a small, like more like a building the foundation of the family first. building the foundation before like the rest of the house is built. So that's what we're doing. That's why every day now, like, we're seeing who's in alignment with us. Like when I ask like questions like, what does the master creator look like to you? What does that mean to you? Or like yesterday when Taylor, thank you for that. You didn't expect me to ask that question. What is normal? What does normal mean to you? Did you see all the responses that everybody shared? Well, because you were saying, you know, what is normal? And I'm like, it's a great question. What is the normal to all of you? And seeing everybody's response and seeing who's in alignment and seeing how everyone handled that question, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing. I'm ridding myself of the substance called the old energy. I'm returning back to, I've already feel back to like normal, well, normal. The frequency that I enjoy to be in. The current frequency, the God frequency. I'm returning back to it. It's not quite there fully yet, but I can see me like building back up the frequency. Mastering being in the present moment. That's really what it is. It's just mastering being in the present moment. Yeah, you're welcome, Soul Fam. I got you. Like I said, I'm not gonna hide how I feel. I know, sister. We all do. This is why this is family. I don't have anybody in the physical to talk to. I don't. Well, that's not really true. I do have, it's just that, well, the only physical person right now that I can really talk to about this stuff that will understand what I'm talking about in the physical would be Destiny. Because she will get it. And one of her older brothers. Because he's starting to understand more of this stuff. But up until like last year, nobody. Up until like maybe like, yes, Jess and Huang, I physically met them, and yes, they are real people. However, they're not here in the physical, so I can't look at them face to face like they're in person and talk to them. I have nobody. Hello, sister. It's good to see you. I went through my little pity party. I love you, and I desire to fix everything that was, shit happened. Yeah. So yeah, it's great to have fam like you all to allow me to feel seen and heard. Because I'm completely invisible to the outside world right now. The world around me, I'm invisible. I don't exist. Because I am an anomaly that's not like everyone else. I'm that, quote unquote, the black sheep. We're all the black sheep. I stick out like a sore thumb, or I stick out like a nail that has to be hammered back in. I'm that nail. I refuse to conform. I refuse to be like everyone else. The norm. The norm. And so, here we are. Back to this perspective of being the master creator. Everyone around me is acting like little slaves. I refuse to be like that. If I'm going to be a little slave, then universe, take me off this planet, because I'm done. I'm done. I refuse to go be a little slave to anybody. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll pass on that. Let me see what you shared there. It pisses me off that one day I could possibly have to work. Yeah, right now I'm able to not have to, and I'm grateful for that. However, it does suck, so I get it. Yeah, exactly. The more we go away into silence to better ourselves, the more we feel the pull of loneliness, and that's why we are reaching out back, and we desire to connect with everyone. Thank you, Soul Fam. Yeah, we are one. This is why, yeah, that's why I'm here, because I know the importance of this place. And yes, we had some messy energy. That's done now. Now we have to rebuild, and I have to, and I not have to. I choose to keep going. Being mindful of words, I choose to keep going, and also I'm required to deal with my feelings too, because can't ball it up. I've balled it up in the past, but in the last little bit, I'm like, no, I'm the master fucking creator. I got this. I can handle this. And I did. However, I didn't enjoy what happened to our sister Jay, and that weighed on me a lot. I didn't like what YouTube was doing to this account, because I know there's so many people who this channel is meant to reach, and is to bring them home like all of you. So I'm riding that wave of there's going to be some, it's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows going all the way up. There's going to be some resistance in the way, and I'm dealing with that. But then, of course, the whole, my aunt calling me yesterday, and I was on the live stream, and she called, and she's like, you can't, she was talking about all kinds of bullshit, and I respect her, and I handled the call as well. But where is she coming from all of a sudden? Why is she coming out of, I haven't spoken to her in 2 fucking years. Dropping all these Jesus has to save you bullshit, or you're gonna go to hell. And I'm like, does it look like I need saving? Are you kidding me right now? I'm not your son. No offense to my cousin. I love him. No offense, I'm not your son. You think your perception of me is from the past? Yes, I was angry at the world. I'm not that person anymore. In fact, I'm far from it. And so I had to deal with that energy. And then the mom energy. So all that energy was just bottling up inside, waiting to either explode, which thank God it didn't, or let it out, which I just did. So now we move forward. That's it. I'm declaring what I desire, universe, and fuck, I'm not gonna go back to the way it was. You can piss off with that shit. You're welcome, sister. You shouldn't have to deal with it anyways in the first place. Nobody had to deal with that nonsense. Taylor said, the more I go into silence and connect to myself emotionally and spiritually, the more I realize I'm not alone. I'm truly yeah. In order to survive and thrive in the world, a person must learn to separate the world yeah, that's what I've been doing. This is why this place is a great I don't want to use the word teacher, a great mirror. It's reflecting back how I have to handle shit. Because if I can handle this, I can handle anything. If I can't even handle this, you better believe I won't be able to handle the stuff that it's going to come at me. So that's why this place is a great mirror. Literally, this is a perspective shift. Thank you, Mom and Dad, for being great mirrors to showing me what I don't desire. Thank you, Toronto, for being a great mirror to show me what I don't desire. Focusing on what I do desire, not focusing on what I don't. Focusing on what I do. Putting my energy full force on what I do desire and not what I don't desire. Because that's how it works. If you focus on what you don't desire, you get more of the same. You focus on what you do desire, you get more of that. That's the whole, where you put your attention, where focus, goal, energy flows, the whole Tony Robbins thing. Yeah, it's true. Thank you, Tony. for that. Yeah. And you grew up in a religious house. Thankfully, this house wasn't religious, but they're locked into like, Jesus is gonna save me. Yeah, Jesus is coming back. My aunt on the call said yesterday, I'm gonna read what you all said. My aunt said on the call, because I turned it on, like, I'm not ending the live stream to take this call. I'm just gonna do it. You can say, because she's gonna keep calling, and I may as well just deal with it now, because, you know, I can prolong this for years, and it'll just be energy just bottling up inside. She was saying, you know, Andre, Jesus is coming back, and I'm preparing myself, and I'm getting my act in gear. I'm like, shouldn't your act have been in gear since you've been part of Christianity? I didn't say this to her. I was thinking all this stuff in my mind. There's so many things I desired to tell her. I just held back. There was so much. I was trembling inside. I was like shaking. I was like doing my best not to get mad. Just holding on to that. There's a lot of energy yesterday, outputting. And she's like getting her energy back. Yeah, exactly. She's like, I'm going to pray for you, Andre. I'm like, before you do that, before you pray for me, make sure it's not negative prayer, like, please save Andre. I don't need a saving. Notice the word, I said need. That comes from lack. I don't need saving. If you're going to pray for me, just help protect him from things. Don't save me bullshit. I don't desire your prayer, because you're putting that energy out there, and that's not helping me at all. Because when someone else is praying for you, it can either help you or hinder you, depending on what their intention is to pray. Not everybody has good intention when they're praying, you know. We think the energy is not real. Oh, it's fucking real. If you can believe in Wi-Fi energy, then you can believe in other energy, because it's fucking real. It ain't bullshit. Our power of our words, her saying stuff was pulling at me. It wasn't triggering me, but it was pulling at a point where it's like, So her energy yesterday is still lingering a little bit. So that's why all this shit was like, fuck sakes, what, I created this universe. Why did I create this? What was the purpose? To remind me of something? Was it perspective? Share with me. Sure enough, I now know it was to give me a perspective. All right, I'm gonna read everything now. So Taylor said, my whole family is like that, and I respond with this. I appreciate it if we do not talk about this type of topic. I believe in what I believe in, and that's it. I love that. And that's what I'm doing, sister. Yesterday I said, you know, Auntie Joyce, I said I respect what you have to share. I really do. I love you very, very much. However, let me be. I'm good. I know in what I know, and you know in what you know. You believe in what you believe in. I respect what you believe in. So can you kindly respect in what I believe in? If you can do that, we're good. If you can't do that, then we're not having this conversation. Again, I don't desire this. So please, could you have some respect? Like, I'm not that kid that you knew, and I'm not your son who, again, no offense, her son went through a lot of bullshit and is only now starting to break free. I'm not your son. I'm not like him at all. Don't put me like him. He's another God-wearing mask that doesn't recognize that he's God-wearing mask. All right, let me see. Jace shared something. I still not myself. I think I will just be here early and perhaps shorter until I am no longer freaking out mentally. Yeah, sister, I got you. You do what you got to do, because your mental state matters to me a lot. You mean the world to me. All of you do. Just so you all know. That's why you all are very fucking important to me. You are my family, straight up. I don't have family outside, well, besides like the soul fam that's outside, that out of this house, I don't really have family. Yes, I love my brother, my sister, my mom, and my dad, but I'm alien to them. I'm, I'm literally straight up alien, as if I was like thrusted into a space where like I don't belong. I don't belong here. However, I'm changing my perspective. I'm shifting my energy. I'm like, yeah, I don't belong here. However, I do love them, I respect them, and I'm grateful for this experience that I got to experience this morning so I can move forward. Yeah. My heart breaks too when people are like, Jesus has to save me, or whatever energy has to save me. And they're, yeah, exactly. And it caught me off guard too. I went to go get my hair cut. What the fuck is happening in our Discord? Like, that's not what that was for. It's a place for just connecting. That's it. We're not talking about that energy again. It's gone. Out of my existence. Out of our existence for now. And I say for now, I mean for a long, long time. But I feel you, sister. I love you very, very much today. Don't ever forget that. I'm going to call you kiddo for this one. Even though your age number is a little bit higher than mine, don't ever forget that, kiddo. I mean it. We are here for you. I'm glad Swati and Eric have been there for you a lot. It means the world to me that they were able to help you. So I'm grateful to them. More than they will ever realize. This is family. Yeah. Let's see what Taylor said. I believe no one truly knows why we are here. Yeah. How we came to be or for what reason. We just do our best we can and help ourselves and others in the process. It's a mystery. Yeah, you're spot on. Nobody really knows anything, straight up. This is all it's all speculative. Like, we can't even, that word wasn't coming out. So you know what I mean. None of us know. Like, we don't know. I don't even know. I say we're the master creator, we're God, but what is really God? What is the universe? It's not just those stars and planets. What is it? What is infinite intelligence? None of us can define it. The moment we define it is we confine it. And that's a bar. None of us know. None of us have a fucking idea why we're really here. That's why I'm like, just a moment before you all came on, like Eric and Ramon were just with me, and I think Swati's still here. I think she's still here. I don't know if she is or not. Eric and Ramon, I was tearing up. I'm like, God, did you put me here to suffer? Because that's what was my deep-seated belief, like, for a longest time. Did you put me here to suffer? Straight up, did you fucking put me here to suffer? Why did you put me on this God-forsaken planet for me to suffer? Because every time I think of that word suffer, I tear up. I don't desire any of you to suffer. You better believe I don't desire to suffer. None of us are here to suffer. Done with that shit. That S word really pisses me off, in fact. Suffering, struggle, scarcity, and survival. Look at those 4 S words. Fucking stupid. Those words need to piss off out of this universe. Struggle? No. Survival? No. Scarcity? Fuck no. And struggle? Hell no. All those words can piss off. I will not fall into those 4 S's ever again. And nor are any of you. Not while I'm around anyways. But You all are gods as well, gods and goddesses. Recognize that. We're not playing the human game anymore. Leave that to all the other humans out there who don't know that they're creators. Leave it to them. Not here. Leave that human shit out of here. Yes, we are still human, of course. But like, you are part of the divine. You're part of the one. When people say, I'm the child of God, then wouldn't you become God? If a lion, when a lion is born, it's called a cub, but eventually it becomes a lion. It's still a lion, right? It's the same process. We think, most humans think that they're just human. Where did you come from? My parents. Okay, where did they come from? Their parents. Where did they come from? Eventually, you'll have to get to a point where it came from somebody. Where did that come from? It didn't. Were they just thrusted into the earth? Where did they come from? Ultimately, it'll come back down. That's why I say we're all one. I don't care what skin color you are. I don't care what religion you believe in. I don't care about the culture you're in. Your family. Period. The end. Yeah, I know. We're lighting up the mood. I'm going to read what Soul Fam you said there, because you said something important there. I'm going to read it in a moment. We came from something, so if you're a child of the universe, then guess what? You are the universe. Because you eventually grow up and you will be the universe, even though you're already the universe no matter what age you are. Now I'm going to read what Soul Fam said. Well, actually, I'm going to read what Taylor said. And Jay said there's angels and family. Yeah, there is. And yeah, without them, I wouldn't have come back, not even a small scale, to be honest. I hear you, sister. I get it. That's why I said focus on yourself at this point. Take time for yourself. And if my words don't help you, it's okay. It means that they were meant to be in part of your life, and that's what this channel is for. If it's just meant for you to connect with those that you're meant to connect with, then I did my job. I only desire the best for you, always. I don't desire anybody to feel forced to be here, because this is not a place to be forced. This is a place for connection and love. So it's on me to hold to that, but it's on all of us to be in alignment. And Taylor, I know what it feels like to be isolated, because I've been isolated for a majority of my life. So I had to deal with life all on my own. Even though I was with family or I was with my ex-partner, it still didn't feel like I was with anybody. I was still alone. You can live with someone, but you can be still alone. I'm living with people, but I don't feel connected at all. You said someone last night shared God punished them by allowing their 3-year-old kid to get hit by a car, and I said, God doesn't punish people. People punish people. People make choices. That's spot on. That's why I was like, God, did you put me here to suffer? No, in fact, God didn't put me here to suffer. I'm punishing myself by suffering, by putting myself in that trap. Remember? All those limiting beliefs, the cage that you put yourself in, that's a generator basically powering up. One of the core beliefs or core identity, I'm suffering. I came here to suffer. A lot of us hold on to that one unconsciously. We don't say, yeah, I'm not suffering, but you really are. You're saying that subconsciously that you're suffering, and we're holding on to that. We didn't come here to suffer. We came here to thrive. It's just that society has been brainwashing us for so damn long that we forgot who the fuck we are. That's why it says know thyself. This is so damn perfect. This is all coming full circle right now. There are no accidents. Even me having my little pity party earlier, there are no accidents. See, now I feel back to the way I was, really, because I'm back in service again. And then Soul Fam said, the brighter a lighthouse becomes, the more darkness it sees through, and eventually you're going to run into an independent negative energy Oh well, insert name, on to my next spiritual step. Exactly. Spot on. Spot on, soul fam. I have myself. It would be nice, though, to have emotional connections with another human being, but I accept that right now that it's not possible. Well, you have the channel, sister. I know in the physical I'm not there, but you better believe if I was there in the physical, we'd be chatting all day. Because I have a sister who understands exactly what, you know what I'm saying? I have a sister who understands all this stuff. I have a lot of brothers and sisters, in fact, who understand this because they're going through a similar thing. Yeah, we are. We are, sister. And guess what? That's why we're not alone. That's why I have to remind myself, remember, you have family, Andre. You have family. You have family. Don't think you're alone. You're not alone. You keep saying you're not alone to others. Remind yourself of that. Sometimes we don't take our own damn advice. Like we talk, but we don't take our own advice. So I'm basically taking my own advice now. Exactly. I have myself with my own relationship because I'm not alone, because I have me. I have that baby version of me. And this is a reminder now because the baby version is desiring to come out for a moment, you know. I have to look at him. I'm like, I'm not giving up. You better believe, dude. I'm not giving up. I don't give up. I don't quit. I don't quit. I don't know that word. What is that word? Quit? Quit doesn't exist for me. I don't quit. I may have to pivot, but I don't quit. I never do. I don't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. You, little man, you came here for something extraordinary. You, just like all of you. That's why your baby photos are very important. You came for something extraordinary. You ain't going back to some bullshit, and you ain't doing bullshit either, just to be serving the world. You're gonna do it from alignment, from a state of joy, and the universe is supporting you. Remember that. You are a magical creature. All of us are. Every one of us is magical. Actually, before I do that, I apologize. I kiss you, my toot bubba. Yeah. Let's see. I'm grateful all of you shared everything. I'm very, very grateful for all of your, perspectives and your vulnerability in the chat because it's important. I'm grateful for every single one of you. Jay, sister. If I can snap my finger to just go back and just undo that shit, I would do it right now. I'm gonna read what you shared there, Taylor. All right, let's see. There are only two ways to go up or down or stuck. Okay, three, let's see. My brain will attempt to convince me not to carry in-person meetings to women's rehabs. However, my heart tells me to, so I take action and I do what I know I must do because it is in my heart. That's why I'm doing this stuff in over the internet, because the thing is right now, yeah, I can go and maybe book a stage, but that doesn't feel like me. My thing is helping over the internet right now because it allows me to reach people from all over the world. Doing stuff in person feels limited. And this is not my city. So I don't desire to be building anything here. It feels like, However, I don't know. We'll see what has to happen. My home is San Diego. I always feel at home. I don't even have to think anything. I'm like, I'm home. I can feel the energy of San Diego right now. It's just like, it feels so good to just think about that. And I have to keep putting my energy towards that. And sure enough, it feels light. It feels free. It feels pure. It feels like, it just feels like home. I don't know how to explain that. You all probably know what I'm talking about. But you know when you don't belong somewhere, and then you go somewhere and you feel like you've been there all your life? That's what that feels like over there. It's not a perfect city. There are problems. There's problems everywhere in the world. There's a lot of homelessness in San Diego. It's a similar thing in Toronto. You go downtown San Diego, there's lots of homeless at a corner street. Like there's a street with a bunch of homeless, which is unfortunate. Only love for them. Because no one should be homeless. No one. No one should be homeless anywhere. We have enough on the planet. No country should be called third world country either. That's why I don't use third world. I call it less developed. Because it's not developed. That's really what it is. It's actually an insult to call a place third world country. I refuse to do that. I call it a less developed country. That's all. When I say develop, I mean like, really putting the resources and infrastructure in place. That's what I meant by less developed. In San Diego, yeah, there's problems. Or yeah, exactly. Maybe that's a great perspective, bro. Thank you for that. Yes, maybe we are overdeveloped, because that's the thing. A lot of this overdevelopment things has made things more complicated when it doesn't have to be. That's why there's so much chaos. Information overload. It is really just that simple. So you're also spot on. We're meant to just be. Okay, cool. That's pretty dope. It's the first time I can say someone's listening to me in a tree. It's an experience. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's who's to say that all this is right? Maybe we're meant to live back in like huts with how it used to be back in the days. What if one day something just wipes out the earth, except for, not, when I say wipes out the earth, it wipes out all of the stuff that was just built, that we built over like a century or two, and we go back to like caveman. There's no electricity, there's nothing. Imagine all that for a moment. Take that in. How would you I know Eric would be great. Right now I'm currently fucked. I'll have to become I'll not become I'll be reminded of being resourceful. There are countries who do that right now. They would know how to thrive. They would be on top of the game, and we would be fucked. For those who are, like what Eric said, overdeveloped. Because too much things we're reliant upon here. Like for food, a lot of us have to go to a grocery store to get food. Or we order food and we don't know how to even cook food, for example. Those gods are fucked. Until they are forced to do something that they're like, oh my God, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, it has done that 1 million times over and over again before us, I believe. Oh yeah, plenty of times. I feel, I don't know how that's gonna happen right now. I feel eventually all this will be, not the earth. All this is just gonna, I can see Earth without humans again. It's weird. It's so weird. But we'll be removed from the planet eventually. The Earth will go back to normalcy, whatever normalcy is, and something else will take its place. And they or whatever it is will eventually, like, fall on the wayside. I think he's just sitting in a tree right now. It's interesting. And yeah, Taylor, it has been done over and over and over. That's why, whether it's, the dinosaurs, whether that was real or not, I'm sure it was, that they got wiped out for us to be here. Because if dinosaurs still existed, well, they technically still do, but in other life form, like crocodiles, they look like dinosaurs. And some other species, they look like dinosaurs. They're just smaller now. Something wiped out the dinosaurs. Now, I'm not going to get into the history of that. Whatever happened to them, happened to them. But they got wiped out. When you say the giants, you're saying like the Titans? Like the Attack on Titans? Maybe the Attack on Titans ate them. Maybe we're all Titans. Maybe the Titans are going to come out soon. And maybe they're going to eat us. Who knows? Maybe the Titans are in the walls around the world and they're going to come out and eat us. Just like in Attack on Titan. You never know. Yeah, let's see. Taylor said, honestly, I don't know how true this is. However, I think someone blew up all the dinosaurs. Who knows, right? No one will ever know the truth. It's true. Yeah, so true. You heading out, sister? I know you have stuff to do. I'm grateful for you, Taylor, for being here. All of you. I'm grateful for you for being here. Like I said, it's not always going to be sunshine and rainbows with me. I'm always going to put on a... Days that, like earlier, like an hour ago now, pity party. Did you put me down here to suffer, God? Yeah. I don't know why I keep looking up. It's so fucking programmed into me. Do you see that? Every time I think of God, I'm like looking up. I'm like, no, God is inside of you. You are God and God is around you. Stop looking up. We've been so programmed to just like keep looking up. Dear God. Yeah, okay. God is like in these gloves. God, did you put me here to suffer? No. There you go. Oh. I didn't see what's in Discord, so like Discord is currently turned off on my computer. So I'll look at it in a moment. Yeah. Again, thank you, Eric and Ramon and Taylor and Destiny and Jay and Soul Fam, all of you, for allowing this vessel every day to be of service to you, but also allow my vessel to sort of get mirrored back some information from each of you in some shape or form. Well, I'm grateful. I feel the shift again. And we just keep moving forward every day. That's why the universe desires me to keep doing this every day and not stop. I know the value of this. It's for all of us. And we'll just keep moving forward. That's all we can do, right? I can keep dwelling on the past. We all can. We can all keep dwelling on the past. Or we can focus on the here and now, which only exists. Because like, That's why mastering the present moment is the most vital thing you can do. Like when I was in that gamma state, that was absolute present moment. That was straight up present moment. There was no thinking involved in that, literally. That was all like, whew. And in that moment when I'm in like that state, nothing matters. Honestly, nothing really matters. I don't say that in a negative way. I say that in a very positive way. Nothing really matters. You're living your life just happy and thriving. So perpetuating like what I was thinking, like, yeah, the universe is showing me my way. So just keep walking, Andre. Don't worry. We don't have to think about all that stuff, that heavy stuff. We don't. You just keep doing what you're doing every day and keep focusing on that. You're showing up, you're taking action. Me doing these live streams is taking action. Whether some be like, but you're just turning on the camera and you're just talking. Yeah, that's me taking action. Action doesn't necessarily have to be physical, you know what I'm saying? It could be mental. It's serving. I could choose to not be on the live stream right now. I could literally turn on, I can press the X button, be like, bye y'all, and not come back on live stream ever again. That would not be taking action. That's an action in itself. But I won't do that. I refuse to. I know how important it is for us to connect. And though we have the Discord, which is great, it's not the same. Well, it is the same, but it's not the same because we get to be here with each other live. Discord, you know, you can leave your comments, but nobody's like technically like live. Everybody's seeing the comments, so it's when someone sees it, they see it. Here, it's a different story. This is in real time. Thank you, dude. I don't stay in my state for too long. That's the thing. I used to though. If this was 4 years ago, this would be a different story. I'd still be probably pissed off or angry or sad or crying my eyes out and throwing a little pity party. No. It was just a moment in time that I had to get pruned, thanks to you and Ramon getting pruned, and move forward now. That's all. Like, as long as I don't lose myself in the process. Yeah. I'm not a coach. I'm a mirror. That's what I'm here. I'm a mirror. I'm here to give perspective. I don't have to sell. I serve. You'll either like me just by my energy or you won't. Most people, when they sign up with someone, whenever they get coached, is either because they like them and they resonate. They see something inside of them. You can say, this is my practice. All this is my practice. You all are connected to me in some way because you see something inside of me that is a little bit of a reflection of yourselves, and vice versa. Otherwise, you simply would not be here. You would have left ages ago. But there's a reason why a lot of you come back. It's not because of it's not just because of what the universe is speaking through me. It's partially because of my energy too. People do things based on how they feel. Truly. Do you feel like being here? Yeah, some of you do. Some right now are not so much. That's okay, because you got to take care of you. And your emotional state matters the most. Your mental and emotional. Your physical does definitely matter. That's actually a byproduct of your mental and your emotional. Without your mental and emotional, this is done. So this is done. So there's a lot of people who have mentally checked out in the world. Truly, they're just like they're like this basically. They're just existing for the existence sake. I meditate with my eyes closed, looking up on the regular, through my third eye to access my higher self. I often will hit the same sensation of looking up as you're speaking. Then I meditate. Interesting. My third eye, I don't say I don't see visions. I used to tell myself, I don't see. Why is this person more special? Why do they get to see? I tell myself, no, I see it. My way is through feeling. I can feel like when I close my eye, I can see everything clear as day. Now, San Diego, me serving the world at a high level, all kinds of cool things. I also see myself on my deathbed right now. I'm on my final breath. I can see myself with that smile. I did it. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool, actually, to feel that sensation. And my third eye, when I'm in gamma, like that, I create all this. You remember all that crying stuff I just did not too long ago? I created that experience. I typed in the code while I was up there. I played the video game, like putting the codes, like the button inputs. All that was meant to happen, for this to happen, truly. Oops. Giving myself my own like. I jumped on the stream to see where, how far delayed it is. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, Soul Fam. Yeah. It's a beautiful sensation. Like right now, my third eye is starting to pulsate. Like I can feel. I know what a headache or a migraine feels like, and I know what it feels like to have the third eye, and the third eye is like, it's doing that right now. It's a great feeling. You better believe once I've done moving my body, because I'm going to be moving my body shortly. For those who would like to join, we're going to be doing that. We're going to do 30 minutes. Came to the railway station, going out of the city for a day. Okay, sister. Have fun. I love you and enjoy your time out of the city. Enjoy your time out there. Have fun. Remember to have fun. I love you and enjoy the time away from the city, because like, yeah. When I move my body, I'm gonna purge all of the rest of the little bit of energy that was lingering. So for any of you who would like to follow along, I'll explain everything that I'm gonna be doing, of course. Yeah, please, sister, that'd be awesome. Yeah, you know where to share it. And I saw the stuff you shared on Discord with me directly. Thank you, by the way. That means a lot. I didn't get to read it fully, but I saw the pictures. I'm like, thank you. I'm glad everything went amazing. The energy is already done. I feel at peace now. I do. Sounds good, sister. Sounds great. I will open up Discord though. In the meantime, the hell is this? Oh, right. Yep, I definitely closed Discord. All right. Mm. Okay. So you all see how I handle things. This is what I do whenever I'm feeling like low in those like moments. You know, it's great that I had Eric and Ramon to remind me. Um, I'm glad that I have the tools to like, okay, I know I have to let it out, so let it out. I know I have to say some words that will summon some of that energy and it'll come out. Like the word, God, did you put me here to suffer? Like when I say that, when I'm in that state, it like brings up, but it's not like how it used to where I would be sobbing for like hours. It's like literally moments. And then like, okay. Because I've allowed my body to like really let go of a lot of stuff. I did obviously collect a lot of energy as of late. Hasn't been feeling 100, but guess what? Just like every one of us, it's a growing moment. I get to grow from this. We all get to grow from this as a family together. So again, I'm super duper grateful for all of you for being here. I am gonna start moving my body though, and yeah, I'm gonna start moving my body. Definitely will start moving my body. Well, I know it says 0 now. I don't know who's actually here because, you know, that number for me means like nothing because like sometimes there's like 5 of you and it shows like 0 people. Sometimes there's like 1 person and it shows like 10. It's like the number 10. Yeah. Yeah, yours says 1, so that must be you. So you're the only one here. It's just okay. But it's not because look, Soul Fam is there. So right now, for me, it shows 0 people here, and yet you both just responded. So that's why this number means nothing to me. When it says like people here, you never know. Ah, yes, I'm glad you said Pokemon. Just like the Pokemon, yeah, you just got to catch them all, and you know, all omnipotent, omnipresent, omnipotent, all those different clear sentient things. You got it. You got it. Spot on. Thank you for the reminder of that. All the clears. There's so many clears out there. Yeah, just gotta be reminded that you already are all of them, and just keep moving forward. Right? That's all we can do. Like I said, if you, like for me, I could have lingered in the past. This is why this live stream is a gift right now. It truly is. Every moment's a gift. This live stream is truly a gift because I got to see how I handled myself and get the perspectives from all of you being another mirror to me, because you're all mirrors to me too. Remember, you're making me aware when I'm not aware of something. So anytime you share something, you never know what that will do for not only myself, but someone else. Like yesterday, when Destiny, she was sharing the universe spelled backwards, she was translating it, like deciphering the word, the universe backwards, and we came to the conclusion, or close enough to a conclusion that says it's the return of you. If you spell it backwards and you translate some of the stuff, it kind of relates to the return of you, which is interesting to think of how each word has a hidden meaning if you reverse the letters. Like for example, like, you know, not that we're reversing the letters, but scrambling the letters in like the word silent or listen. Like they're the same letters. There's the same letters in that word. It's silence and listen. They're practically one and the same thing, with the same letters, just scrambled around a bit. I'm curious if I'm omnipotent, omnipresent, and I can't even say that word right now. Omniscient. I can't even say that. Honestly, right now that word's not coming out. So you know what I'm saying. That other one. I wonder if there's a hidden meaning if you turn the words backwards to those words, or even the clairvoyance, clairaudient, clairsentient, claircognizant. There's like I think 8 or 9 different clairs. Probably even more than that. Yeah. Right now I'm asking the inner universe within myself to just show me what I must do to get to my dream reality, and provide me the ideas in a logical way that I can understand to take logical action. Or not even, it doesn't have to be logical, just take the aligned actions within. Yeah. That's weird. I had a light go down just now. It's okay. And now it went right back up to 5. Whatever. I stopped. I'm like, whatever, universe. This channel is here for whatever reason. That bothered me for a bit. But now I'm just gonna say, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. It is what it's meant to be. Detaching, basically, is what I'm doing right now. Detaching my thoughts and my feelings from like this whole YouTube nonsense, and just serving as if I'm just serving like on Zoom, pretending this is like a Zoom call. You know, all of you are here. Thank you for being here on Zoom. I should just see this as Zoom now. Hello everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Today we'll be talking about know thyself. Remember thyself. Know who you truly are. This will be, I should wire that in right now, that this is like a Zoom meeting going forward. Literally, it's a Zoom meeting. That's all we're doing. That's all this is just Zoom. I'm on Zoom right now with family. Vertical Zoom. And I can see all your faces if you're on camera or not through your text. I feel good. I feel much better. I feel a lot better, in fact. I'm gonna start momentarily. I say that and I don't start for like another hour. Yeah. Ooh. Definitely the body requires to be warmed up. Like it's not even cold that much, but like the body feels a little tired. That emoji. What is that emoji referencing, Destiny? I'm just curious. After a few hours, start a live on the other channel. Bring in viewers, send them here. It's a good idea. I could technically go live on the other channel. Yeah. Oh yeah. See ya. It's true. I have like a concept of each of you. That, of course, from Discord, right? Of what you all look like, So like when I see text, I can see your faces. I don't just see words, I see faces. And I do like what you shared there. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, double stream. It's true. It's so true. I could literally do a double stream. I could even get like a cheapy like phone with a decent front like selfie camera and like set up another like tripod thing and like, hello everybody, we're doing a double stream. And that stream I don't even pay attention to. Like I just like if someone's like throwing shit at me, okay. But it's more for like I'm not gonna engage into like battle at all. Who knows? But yeah, I could technically go live on this tablet. The only thing is with the tablet, it's a cool idea. I could literally go live on this tablet right now. Look, I'm gonna switch account here because I'm on my current account. Go to switch account, go here. Let's see, new safeguards. The cap will grow as the creator history grows on your channel. Currently, it's 25 plus your subs. Archive will default to private. Once a creator hits 1K subscribers, they'll have access to the full version of mobile live streaming. Oh shit. So that means once I hit 1K on this thing, I'll have more access to I'll have more access to do more things. So I'm capped right now. Because it just says that right here on this channel, like on this one. Literally says once a creator hits 1K subscribers, they'll have access to the full version of mobile live streaming. So that means, wow, okay. I can hit get started. Well, this right now, this channel's capped because I'm not at 1K. So you can say this is the reason why it's not, there's one other reason why it's not reaching as much people. Sounds good. I can do horizontal view. Isn't it interesting? And vertical view. It'd be weird. I'd be like, okay, so we're doing double streams. It's just kind of weird though, because like, there's the other stream. It's weird. Exactly. You're right, Jay. It is to keep it simple. It's true. That's the whole reason why the YouTube channel slowed down for a bit. I'll reach the 1,000 subscribers eventually. It was meant to slow down so that I'm building the foundation. We're building the foundation together. I'm proud of you for handling it the way you did. Yeah. You're right. We just keep moving forward. That's it. As a family. Well, at least now I know that there's a little bit of a cap. Because I don't get that message when I start a live stream on this channel. To be included, everyone, and ending up excluded. Yeah. This is where balance truly comes into play. I'm here for anyone, truly. I'm here really for anyone. Uh, we all are. But it's not for everyone. I don't desire to run into that kind of energy. We are most likely going to face energy like that again. I'm going to face it again. It's bound to happen. You just do our best to, okay, you're not on our frequency, and not that you're not that we're better than you. You're just on a different frequency. Please leave or go. Yeah. Soon you will get up to Twitch and Instagram live stream and the whole. It's true. I've already been doing Instagram. I don't really like Instagram live streaming, but I've done it. I've done a month of it. It was okay. Yeah, it's okay, sister. This is a learning process for yourself, for me, for everyone. When I say learning, I mean a mirroring process. We just keep moving. We figure it out as we go, together, not alone. Yeah. Well, I won't let that happen now. Yesterday, you weren't here for it. There was another person who came on and he told one of our brothers to shut up. I'm like, okay, bye. Now, Ramon handled it well. He gave him what he wished for. Ramon just said, okay. I'm like, no, not doing that. Out. Instantaneous. Out. He sure is. All of you are. That's why I said, if this channel is just meant to connect a few of you, and this channel is temporary for you, then I'm glad that you reached those who you're meant to. Like I said, this channel has multiple purposes. If it's meant to just connect a few of you, and you're meant to go build your awesome relationship together, outside of this, man, go for it. Like, who am I to stop you all from that? Because there'll come a time where there might not be alignment. Like, I never thought that in a million years that I would not be fully in alignment with Jessa and Huang now. I've evolved, maybe a little too egoic potentially, but it's not. I realized even they were playing small. Like, yeah, Jessa's playing the other game now, the game that I don't desire to play, like doing all that salesy nonsense. Welcome back, bro. Jessa's doing all that, her and Huang are doing that because they're doing what's necessary, yes, and I get it, but they are not acting in alignment anymore, and I don't like their energy. I don't feel it, so that's why I distance myself. And sure enough, I was right, because now they're not in alignment. So the same thing might happen with me and all of you, where you all may think, he's changing, I don't feel alignment. That's okay. I plan to not lose myself in this process. This is why this is a great mirroring right now. We were talking about, this is what we were talking about before the whole pity party. And sure enough, like I said, I never thought in a million years. I still love those two a lot. I will always have their back, no matter what. However, we're not even speaking. I call it that only because I call it that because I just like to have fun with myself like that. I know it's not really a pity party, but I just call it that. Uh, I don't even talk to them now. There hasn't been no message, nothing. They're doing their thing, I'm doing my thing. Eventually, there will be no connection. It'll be like we're strangers again. I don't fear that because I'm on my own path now. I have to figure it out. And sure enough, that's where all of you are in now. They're still soul family regardless at the end of the day. It's just sometimes we have to go. Same thing with Brian. For those of you, I've known Brian since 2007. We've been in and out. Like there's a couple of years I hadn't chatted with the dude, and then when he comes back, it's as if we haven't chatted. It's as if we haven't left each other. It's like, hey, what's up, dude? Sounds like, haven't spoken to you like in a week kind of thing. That's how it feels with me and Brian. So like I do feel like that with them, but I used to put them on a pedestal as my teachers, as my superhero guides, that they knew more than me. And now that I'm sort of distancing myself from them, I can't be, when I'm with them, I will not be under them anymore. I will not be talked down, not that they did that, but I will not be, they are my equals now. And I don't require anything what they have to share with me anymore because I've tapped into my own frequency, which they're still playing a little small now. Now that from my perspective, I can see, are they acting like the creator though? Or are they just acting still like little humans? That's why in this channel, we're not acting like little humans. We're acting like gods and goddesses, who we are. We demand and command respect. Yeah, you heard me. I said demand. I demand respect and I command respect. Especially any random soul coming on, you will give me the respect that I deserve, that all of you deserve. Otherwise, leave. I'm done playing games. Do you want the serious version of me? I'll give you the serious version of me. You ain't gonna like it though. I'll stare into your soul for hours, like this. I choose not to do that though. And so, we are building our family as, this is why we're doing these little exercises every day. What does the Creator mean to you? Let me see so that others can see and see how similar the answers are. Then I'll know who's truly in alignment. The moment I see, like, there's one night, another soul who's been here for a bit, Moses, the moment he's like, you must renounce your paganism, religion to Jesus, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Straight up. If you're coming with your religious trash, no offense, get out of here. We're not here for that. I respect it, get out of here. Don't be dropping your nonsense. Not here for that. I've transcended beyond that. I respect it. If you tell me I'm wrong, leave. Or I'll literally remove you. I'll drop you like a hot sack of potatoes in an instant. Anyways, y'all know where I stand. And so, we're building a family. And yes, quality, Ramon says this all the time, quality over quantity. Quality people, because we're building connection. We can go back and do this alone. Would you all like to go back to doing this alone? Where you have no connection? I certainly don't desire that. I know you, Jay, wouldn't desire that either. I know Eric wouldn't desire that. I know Ramon wouldn't desire that. I know Tiny Problem wouldn't desire that. I know Olga wouldn't desire that. I know Swati wouldn't desire that. And SoulFam26 wouldn't desire that. None of us do. That's why we're here. And I know there are other souls who are waiting to come. This is why we are getting in alignment again. We are all in alignment. We are. It was the ones that we had to weed out. And I don't desire to exclude anybody. But if you're not in alignment, leave. Get out. That's it. I'm done with this shit. Love you, SoulFam26. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you, and I love you. Thank you for being here. Truly. I appreciate you and your words earlier. Go forth, and may your heart be your guiding key today. And you're right, Eric. Look at how many people, you have seen it for yourself, how many have come. You were with me before we went to San Diego. Look at how many people came to us in San Diego. Look at how many family came to us after San Diego. So you know. Like Ramon, Jay, Swati. They came to us after San Diego. Jose came during San Diego. Anderson came during San Diego. Anderson hasn't been on for a bit. Oh, he came on Sunday, last Sunday. Checking in. I do miss Justin. I know he's pissed off at me because I called him out. Because he put someone on a pedestal. I'm like, dude, don't put her on a pedestal. And that, from that moment on, the energy has gone kind of like this. So, only love for brother. I really love Justin. I miss him a lot. I miss his sarcasm. But sometimes, like, you know, he took that as offense. He thought I was probably bullying him, which I wasn't. It's just more for like, dude, do not put anybody on a pedestal. She's not above you. She's not a guru. She doesn't know more than you. She's just aware of things that you're currently unaware of. She doesn't know more than you. She ain't better than you. Remember that. Ain't nobody better than anybody. That's what we've been programmed to think. Oh, this person has more money, so they're better than us. Fuck that noise. That's so not true. Such a bullshit. That's such a bullshit thought. That some other human is better than us. Are you kidding me right now? Perception. Like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. Do you think they're better than us? Huh? Do you think Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos are better than us? Fuck no. They ain't better than me. I know they're equal to me. I don't care about their billions of dollars. That doesn't make them better than me. Oh, okay, sister. Enjoy your time with your friend, with your neighbor, and I love you. Go take care of yourself and spend quality time with your neighbor. I'll see you when I see you. Bye, sister. Love you for now. There you are, Swati. Yes. She was here. Exactly. I love what you just said there, Mr. Ramon. We all bleed. We all bleed the same color blood, red. Unless you are some reptile and you have green, that kind of makes us the same now, doesn't it? You have a heart that's beating in your chest. or some version of a heart beating in your chest to keep you alive, your vital life force. So my question is, are we really that different? Forget the outside for a moment, the appearance. Is the inside different? No. Some may have 47 chromosomes, some may have 46 chromosomes. Are we that different? No. The very fact that you are you, again, forget the appearance, whether you have arms, no arms, whether you have one eye or no eye, or like you can see or you can't see, or you can speak or you can't speak. On the inside, we're all the same. Physical appearance does not, or outside things do not make someone better than someone else. Exactly. They say the mind is the most powerful thing we have. That's true to some extent, but that's not really true. It's this heart that's the most important thing, because it has a more powerful energy than the mind. And yes, the mind is the great gatekeeper of the soul, though. So if your mind is not intact, or it's not, you haven't developed the tools or cultivated the tools to handle what's happening, yeah, things are going to be a little bit rough. That's why I have the tools, and you all were just able to help me mirror back. Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, Eric's saying you got to change your perspective. Change it. You, same thing. Like, don't let that energy drag you down. Don't let it down. Don't let it drag you down. Thank you for being my mirrors. Because I have the tools. I'm like, I know what to do with my tools. I'm like, that's right. I have the tools inside of me. Remember, you can let it out. It's okay to cry. Let it out. You're safe. You're safe. Everyone here is safe. Let it out. 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 And get back to homeostasis. Balance. We're the ones. I appreciate you too, Mr. Eric. I love you very, very much. I love Ramon very, very much. I love Swati very, very much. I love Jay very, very much. I love Olga very, very much. I love Destiny very, very much. I love Soul Fam 26 very, very much. I love you all very, very, very much. Our oil man, I love him very, very much. Akshat, very, very much. Love, love, love him. Thank you. I fully receive. I'm going to see what Ramon said there. He said, we are the ones fighting back. Even if others don't recognize it, we still fight. It's true. And that's what we're going to continue to do. We're going to continue to keep... When I say fighting, I'll use a word. We're going to keep thriving through this nonsense that we call Earth, and all the nonsense that is going on around us. It's our inner world. I had a momentary slippage, you can call. It's a moment in time, a moment of growth. We got to see this live and not pander and bullshit. Olga, I think she shared on stream that there's she shared on like typing that there's a woman from Toronto, similar from here. She's only visiting Toronto right now. Her dad unfortunately passed away, so sending blessings and love to her. She moved to America. She's doing what she's loved, but there came a moment in her journey where she was about to quit. She was also doing YouTube, and she was getting attacked a lot. She was getting fucking attacked a lot on her YouTube channel. And she almost quit. And she almost like threw in the towel. And it was not for like a one-day thing. She spent like, I think, maybe weeks, if not months, contemplating her
her life, she eventually pulled through, and now she's serving the world in her own way. So I know that's the same similar thing with me. I'm serving the world. Very, very, very much too. Thank you, sister. Yeah, perseverance, one of the awesome P words. Persistency and perseverance. Being persistent. I see it's 10-10, so sending infinite abundance and blessings to everyone's heart, mind, and souls, because it's 10-10 over here. Which is fascinating because it shows 5 people on the stream and 5 likes, and that equals 10 as well. Numbers always speak to me. It's one of the universal languages, numbers. After all, numbers created the universe. Everything is based on like geometry. What does geometry use? Numbers. What does calculations of like angles use? Numbers. The universe is based on numbers. You can say that numbers are actually more powerful than words. Let that one sink in for a moment. However, words do create. Numbers are already a creation. You use it as the tool to create. I have another thing. So Gem Goddess, the girl who does a lot of the tarot readings on YouTube, the general readings, when she first started many, many, many years ago, it took her 7 years just to get her channel monetized. 7 friggin' years. She was gonna quit, throw in the towel. She didn't. She persevered. And the reason why the universe is having me like undertake this or undertake this, it's simple. To appreciate the journey, because if it was too easy, if there was no inbuilt challenge, I desire it to be easy for sure. If there's no like challenge, then when someone else is going through a difficult like journey, I won't have the necessary tools to help them. I'll be like, yeah, it's just that easy. They won't get it. I won't have the depth. I can explain how easy it is because I've went through it. Like having that perspective, basically. It's basically giving me perspective. This journey. Showing me what's possible. Like, look, we're not even a full 3 months yet into, how many, yeah, we're not even a full 3 months in yet. Or are we? Are we? No. Tomorrow is our third, is going to be month number 3. Because today's the 24th. Yes. Today's the 24th. So tomorrow is going to be 3 months, 3 months to the day I started on YouTube. Because I went back to the first YouTube live stream. It's on November 25th. That's 3 months. I don't count the Facebook and Instagram ones. Those ones, yeah, they matter, but they were just practice. This is the real shit right here. Yeah, tomorrow's 3 months. 3 months of live streaming consistently. Pretty big deal. It started off little with like a couple hours a day. Now it's become like the entire day. This is my day. I can just sit around, just consume content, or I can be the content. That's what I am. I'm being the content. That's why I say I am taking action. I changed my perspective. I am taking action. This is taking action. No matter what it is, this is me taking action. This is me showing up raw, real, vulnerable, and authentic in front of, you can say strangers, even though you're not strangers, but I'm doing this, strangers, on the internet serving. This is a Zoom meeting. I'm helping on a Zoom meeting right now. Straight up. I'm giving you all perspective. I'm shifting my perspective in this present moment. And guess what? I created all this. We're going to go through this gamma thing. I created all this. Even me doing this right now, I'm creating. I already created it. Even me looking that way, I just created. It was already created. It's done. So that's why everything that you go through is already done. If you scratch your nose, you rub your eye, we're gonna change. Here we go. Here's where we're gonna lighten up the Zoom call now. You ready for it? Are you ready for it? Yeah, you're all ready for it. The pee butt emoji. The blowing air out of your butt. We created that. I just created that. All that was already created. Even me preparing you for, are you ready for it? That was already created too. That emoji. It was used last night too. I'm like, I'm just laughing at it because I can't unsee it. You just can't unsee that emoji. It's crazy. Yeah. Keep going. That's why, I was said to do this for a year. Like, it was an internal, do this for a year. It was the same, you can say, voice or feeling when the universe said to me back on October 6th, I was sitting in the car live streaming, just sitting in the car, just explaining, hey, y'all, this was on Facebook and Instagram. I did 2 separate lives. Hey, y'all, I'm just... The intuition is calling me to play the Instagram one for a moment. So I desire to go see what I was saying on Instagram. So I just got to go find it quickly. Because, come on, Instagram, why do you take forever to load? Oh yeah, this one. I'm live on Instagram. Hello, everybody. Yours truly, the superhero of love. This was on October 6th. My 5th spiritual birthday, so I'm 5 years old. So happy birthday to me, and I decided to come on live on Instagram. I was just live on Facebook, but I know that when I finish posting this live on Instagram, it's going to be sent to my Facebook, so I'll have 2 lives. And the reason why I'm coming on Instagram is because there's some followers on Instagram that don't follow me on Facebook and vice versa, so making 2 lives. There's going to become a point one day where Instagram and Facebook, even though they're both part of Meta, when you go live on one, it'll go live on both. So the day will come. Yes. I know it's inevitable. Beijouche. Beijouche. Go live on multiple platforms without having to be on one specific. So you can live stream to multiple. So yeah. I'm getting into the point now. This year has been interesting. This past year. So I see October 6th as a rebirth of not even rebirth. It's like a New Year's Eve to New Year's Day. So this is my New Year's. And this past year has been lots of interesting energies, lots of ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Letting go of people, letting go of outcomes, letting go of ideologies, letting go of thoughts, letting go of just a lot of things, and getting shifts in perspectives. And I want to. This is a long live. I'm not going to watch the entire thing. I was just desiring to see what I was saying. The way you, what's the quote? Wow, I'm getting all tongue twisted now. The way you
gonna give it a moment. It's okay. This is a lie.
I was about to
Is.
say, when you
You know,
change the way you look
funny
at
enough,
things,
one
the
of the things I
very
was
things you
letting
look
go
at
is
change.
perfectionism, and
That's what I was attempting to say.
perfectionism is one of the things like. And now, I'm live on Instagram.
Oops.
People and just like situations and letting go of ideology. All of you, my guidance.
I'm just scrolling through quickly.
Get out of your own way. Let the universe help you. Even though it may not feel like it in the moment, or may not look like it in the moment, the universe always has your back. Even when we think it doesn't have our back. And look, I'm been guilty of that many, many times in my life. Because I always thought, like, fuck the universe, like, screw God, like, I'm gonna do it by myself, like, I don't need your help. I don't need your help. It got me only so far, and I had to surrender. And surrender is not giving up. And that's the thing that I had to learn within myself, because nobody taught me what surrender is.
See, I was using the words learn and taught up until 6 months ago, or not even
surrendering for me, like, is
5 months ago.
Trusting, and that's another
My words
thing.
are shifting as I keep going.
I didn't know how to trust people, and I'm starting to get to.
This is October 6th last year.
Even as a superhero of love,
yeah, don't forget to get some sun.
Trust people fully. Like, I gave them like a little bit, but I didn't give them my full heart. I still had like a little bit of like, you know, close-hearted, like, energy to protect myself. You know, those who are meant to be a part of my life and I'm meant to be vulnerable with will see me, hear me, and feel me, and know. And guess
who all that is? All of you.
Anyone.
You all were not in my life at that moment, and sure enough, here you all are. Look at where that's where I was.
I know what
up until like what?
Like to not feel seen and heard and not feel safe within my own self, within a room with people. I know it because I've experienced it, and I'm sure a lot of you who will watch this or may end up watching this have felt that. And enough is enough. We're here to find our tribe, and not everybody's going to be in our tribe. Sometimes people come and go. There's a season, a reason, a lesson, a blessing, or a lifetime. I've parted ways with a lot of people. They may or may not see this live, and that's okay. And I love them. I will always love them. They are always a part of my life in some shape or form, but there may not be a part of this next phase of my journey, and that's okay. I had to let that go. I'm not here to hold on to something that doesn't resonate with me anymore. And
I am evolving.
If you unfollow me, or you don't like my content, or you don't even like me as a person, that's okay. No hard feelings. I only send you so much unconditional love and want only the best for you in this lifetime. That's it. I'm the me from 5 years ago would be like, fuck people, like, you know, y'all can go to hell, go screw yourselves, and wish only nothing but like darkness on your life. Me, I just want love, I want peace, I want everybody to just
saying want
one another.
Still.
And maybe, just maybe, we get to this new earth and we can all at least find some level of love.
I'm not nitpicking my words, but you know, I'm just listening to myself. It's like interesting.
It's gonna take a long time. We got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of us who are doing the work.
What's up, dude?
I'm so grateful for the people who
share your question.
Have been doing their calling and have stepped into their calling. I'm proud of you all. Even if you haven't seen me before, or I haven't seen you, I'm saying this out to the entire earth. I'm proud of you.
Interesting. I was saying that.
I'm proud of me because I didn't give up. Like I said.
I know of it. I just haven't seen it yet. I know everybody keeps saying watch it.
I just wanted to go home.
I have not seen it yet.
And strangely enough, like I said this on.
But I know what that is. The anime.
I never felt like I belonged on Earth. I always felt alien to this planet. Today I celebrated by doing a tarot reading and a palmistry, and on Friday I I did a psychic reading, and though they were vastly different, I'm taking what resonates and whatever doesn't. But I know that I don't like putting labels on myself because that's like a limit in itself. I am the I am. I am one with everything. I'm one with you. You are me. I am you. But I am me and you are you. We are one, but we are not one at the same time. I'm learning to hold two dichotomies, two contradicting.
So
beliefs,
interesting. I
and
was
knowing
using the
both
word
things
learning
is
up until like October.
That's the thing we humans we get tripped up on.
My goodness
We
gracious.
focus on one or
It's
the other.
evolved. This is what I'm saying. You all are seeing me evolving in real time.
Yes,
And in the process, you're all evolving with me too.
Attempting, it's not easy at times because like they contradict, to hold these beliefs, or I like to call it knowingness, because knowing goes way beyond.
Oh,
belief.
that's a battery thing. I was like, what the hell?
That's a whole other conversation for another time. That they're both true. As long as it's getting you to unconditional love, not only for yourself but for everybody, and respect, that's all that matters. We can have difference of opinions, we can have difference. We're not meant to all agree. We're not meant to all get along. It's not Earth. Humanity was not designed for that. We were meant to have contradicting beliefs, or beliefs that don't fully resonate, or even beliefs that do overlap, or a knowingness that overlaps, and that's okay.
That's a great question, Swati.
My nose all of a sudden like stuffy. It is what it is. Yeah.
Just desire to. I'm gonna just play the last little bit.
It's already within us. This is all an.
I just scrolled.
You want more money? It's already within you. Bring it forth.
Why am I saying want?
Don't need to go pandering and seeking externally.
When did that change too?
Here. It exists now. Just allow it to come.
There's a moment. I'm gonna explain, sister, in a moment.
Lost connection, but sending you love. I'm still here, but yeah, Instagram and my connection it is what it is. It's all good. So yeah, I don't know if you're on or you're seeing this.
Yeah.
All good.
I'm definitely gonna start. I'm gonna explain.
I'm going to end the live now, but Cass, if you hear this at the end, and again, Carla, I love you both very, very much. You mean the world to me. Yeah, and I love each of you who jump on and watch this in the future, whenever you do. And my birthday desires for you all is to just be your true, authentic self. Be real. Let go of the masks, let go of the armor, and just be vulnerable with those that you feel vulnerable with, and just be you. That's it.
Thank you, past me, for sharing that piece.
Thank you, everybody, for jumping on and watching, and I love you all.
We're all God.
And remember that you matter. I see you. I hear you. I feel you. I understand you. I get you. You've got this. And whatever you're going through, remember it's temporary.
Yes, exactly.
Feel like that in the moment,
this is why if you
yeah,
see, he just said temporary.
Things are not meant to always be straight and narrow. It's meant to. There's meant to be hurdles. That's all.
Yeah.
So, with that, I love you all, and sending you all so much unconditional love.
Cool.
And whenever I start making content again,
see, I was
lives,
see. Okay.
Whatever I feel resonated with, I'll do that. But until then, I love you all, and it's almost 555, so it's pretty dope. So, and it's my 5th birthday, so I might actually wait until it's 555 for this. One more minute. So, final words besides saying that I love you. Just thank you, and thank you all for loving me the way you could in your own unique way.
Exactly.
And thank you for allowing me to.
Because I was not sure.
For however long it's meant to be a part of.
This is why if you record stuff, you can see the difference in yourself.
I'm grateful.
This is why if you go back to my very first YouTube video, you'll see like me looking up and all kinds of things. Like,
but I do have people. I do have a lot of people. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. And
this is also the first time I did a live stream in like over 2 years. I didn't know what to say.
be present. Remember, everything exists in the now.
At least,
Not in the past, not in the future.
at least that part's the same.
From the past, be in the now, and you'll get to where you're meant to get
Ah, shit.
to. The universe has got your back. All right, it's 555. Love you. Bye.
Cool. Okay. So first to Swati's question, and then to Ramon, what you just shared about me not... That was only October 6th last year, just so you all know. That's not that long ago. You know what I'm saying? This is why every day when I come on and do this stuff, it just allows me to keep mirroring back. Is it really that bad to make hiccups? No. Not at all. It's a growing process. I wasn't tearing myself down. I was just like, it's interesting. Only up until like 6 months ago, or how long ago was October? So we're almost in March. So January, December, November, October. What was that 4 months ago? Am I missing a month? Wait, January, December, November, October. 4 months. It was only up until 4 months ago. Yeah. I don't give a shit, basically. Now, great way of saying it. So, to Swati. So, after that live, the one you just saw, so the universe was like, after when I said bye y'all, and I did that, I turned off the live on Facebook on Instagram, because I already did the Facebook one, and I turned the phone off for a moment. And I sat in the car for about 15 minutes. And this surge of energy flew through me and said, now go and do that every day. What you just did. Get out of your comfort zone. Go and take action every day. Go on Instagram and Facebook, alternate between both days, and go live. And I did. I did go live on Instagram and Facebook every day up until November 24th. Then Olga, it was a one weekend night, she and I chatted, and she said, you know, brother, you're meant to go on YouTube. And I was very resistant to that. I'm like, YouTube has a lot of negative energy. A lot of people are just negative on YouTube. They're just gonna throw shitty, shit comments, and I don't got time for that garbage. I would rather go on TikTok, but TikTok's no difference. Because I had already faced a lot of shit with my shorts, my YouTube shorts. I'm like, why am I even bothering making content? Because people don't even like it anyway, so what's the point? I'm attempting to do positive things in the world and nobody likes it, so why am I even bothering? Let me just say, fuck it. That's why I stopped making content. And because first of all, it wasn't really the real me because I'm putting on the mask. Hello, everybody. It is yours truly, the superhero love. That part is real, but after that, then I'm starting to not really be myself. And this is why live streaming is so different, because you get to be real. I don't have to make a script because I have to fit everything in a 20-minute video. It doesn't feel alignment to me. That's why, when it comes to a speech, I'm breaking the rules. Yeah, exactly. What you think, whatever you say, you're always going to be right. It was a perspective. And so Olga that night was like, but brother, you never know. YouTube might be truly, I feel like you're meant to be on YouTube. So something that she said, it was the universe that was working through her to reach me. And Swati, I promise I'm getting to your question. When did I start shifting these words? I don't know the exact moment, but I have an idea where I started shifting. Because I don't know why I was still saying want there. Because I knew not to say want. There's somewhere that came, and I know it has to do with either Pete or Nero. It was actually Pete Zapper. So back to Ramon for a moment. Yeah. I don't remember what I was saying. Okay, whatever. It'll come back. My point to say all this is, like, when I was in that car that day after I turned off the live, it said, do this every day. And then, yes, with Olga. She's like, brother, go and do live on YouTube. I'm like, you know what, Olga? I'll take you up on that challenge. I'll go ahead and start on YouTube. Because she's like, you know, the people on your Facebook, they don't care, or your Instagram. And that's true. They don't really care. Because, you know, they're already coaches and they're already successful. Why are they watching my stuff? Right? Your people are not there. That's why Instagram and Facebook, they are not like YouTube. They're not the Wild Wild West. The algorithm doesn't work the same way it does here. It's different. It's much different. On Instagram, your algorithm is only tailored to those who already follow you, generally. Yes, a random straggler would show up here and there, but it's not the same. I don't think it is anyways. It might be. Could be completely off. I could be completely wrong. But Instagram never felt like my space. Nor did Facebook. Like, Facebook? Who uses Facebook? Like, people go on Instagram not for lives. They go on Instagram for... Well, I mean, that's not true. There are a lot of people doing live streaming on Instagram. People go on Instagram for more like... I used to think of Instagram as a photo place. That's it. In any event, you know, I took Olga up on her challenge, and then I started the day after, or not the day after. She told me on like the 23rd or the 22nd of November, and I'm like, you know what? On Monday, on the 25th of November, I will start live streaming. I will start on Monday. I will say I said on my last live on Instagram or Facebook, whatever day it was, that, hey, I'm gonna be moving over to YouTube, and I'm gonna start live streaming there and see where it goes. If not, I'll come right back to Facebook and Instagram. And here we are almost 3 months later. It's literally on the precipice of the third month. Because the universe kept saying, go live stream. So I'm following my intuition, really. Why am I doing this? Now, to Swati, those words, learning, teaching. So Pete, the other mirror, Pete Zapper, Sapper, he was a tremendous mirror during the summer, but I hadn't quite shifted yet. As you all saw, that was the me from 4 months ago. Almost 5 months ago. Yeah, please share whatever's in your mind. Something shifted though in this process while I was doing YouTube, in fact. Actually, it didn't even shift on YouTube. It shifted on Facebook and Instagram first, because I was saying, you know, I was starting to speak up and speak my mind. I'm like, I'm not here for the same bullshit like everybody else. Like, I'm gonna share what I feels true and real to me, and I can say the final truth, that you are the creator. Most of those lives were just talking, was little talking and just moving your body. That was it. Just kind of showing up every day, moving my body and giving a little perspective here and there, and that was it. And then one of the lives on Facebook was just a bike ride. I just decided to do a bike ride. I'm like, I'll get a phone mount and ride the bike. Do something different. And then that was the first thing that was the first time out of like the house. I've been out of the house a lot. I've been walking on the trail. I took everyone on the trails every day during the summer. Or sorry, not the summer, during the late fall, seeing the colors changing in real time, like the leaves falling. It was warm to cold. And yeah, it really does come down to speaking skills. Thank you, sister. Eventually those words started to shift though. Because the only word that Jessa was helping me not to say is try. I do remember we talking about want and need, but she never said want and need as much as I did. But we did talk about want and need come from a place of lack. So I do remember Jessa putting that seed in. It still didn't solidify. Like when she said the word trying, that word stuck with me. She's like, brother, you don't try. You either do or you attempt. You don't try. There is no try. It's like the Yoda quote. Do or not or don't do. There is no try. So that's why, like, every time I think of the word try, I think of her right away. I'm like, nope. No try. No try. No try. That's why when I was staying with her in New York, she'd catch some of my words. She's like, brother, what did you just say? Oh, thank you, sister. I appreciate the correction. The reason why we got along so well is because I was open-minded to change. I wasn't resistant to things like that. So I was looking to evolve and transcend. And during, after, Pete was a very big, powerful mirror for me. Pete and Jay and now Nero, they started showing me like they're gods. Why am I acting like this measly little human? Are you kidding me right now? I'm gonna read all what you're sharing. I promise. I'm on a little bit of a flow at the moment. They're like, are you some measly little human or are you a god? Act like one. Gods don't say trying. They don't say wanting. Because want and need come from a place of lack. And Nero was able to help me shift and give me the words that were inside of my wisdom well, as I talked about many times. Now I'll bring it back up again. You all have that wisdom well. And anytime I share something, well, the universe shares through me, it's permeating your ears, going down into your wisdom well, bringing up it, and making you aware. That's how this works. That's why you don't learn. So that's when I developed that. You all have that information deep buried inside of you because all the answers are inside of you and is being summoned out. And certain words are either going to lock you into place or they're going to help you transcend. And because when someone shares information, you're hearing it with your ears, it's going into your wisdom well. You're sending down a bucket essentially into your wisdom well. It's pulling it up. Oh shit, I have it too. So basically, you're not learning anything. You're actually remembering what you fucking forgot. That's really what it is. That's how this works. That's why it's so simple. It really is just that simple, but we've made it so complicated with, I have to learn this, and learning will take forever, and that's why it's blah, 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 blah. Honestly, sister, okay, I'm gonna get to you, because your last thing was said, and you said crappy speaking skills. That's bullshit. That's a limiting belief right there. That's bullshit, because I heard your voice. And let me tell you, I think you speak amazing English. Maybe even better than me. Just saying. That's perspective, and that's perception. Just letting you know. I am going to scroll up quickly because you all said something, all of you shared something amazing, so I'm going to go back to where Ramon says, now don't give a shit in a good way, yeah. So Ramon said, if you say YouTube, yeah, I already read that one. So it's a perspective. That's why he says I have something on my mind, and it all boils down to amazing speaking skills. What you have to follow, what you have to say, people will follow. If they like it, cool. If they don't, they will not resonate. Spot on. Ramon said, what have you discovered since then? It can, if you can narrow down to 3 things. Your words are fucking powerful. I've always knew that one. So it really solidified that. Your words are powerful. Truly being yourself. Like literally just be you. Like let go of all the masking, all the shit. Just let it go. Be you, be real. Show up exactly as you would show up if you're by yourself. Literally, I'm showing up as I am if none of you were here, by myself. How I desire to act, feel, think, be, I'm showing up exactly how I would if I was by myself. So that's literally removal of mask. And just, if I desire to laugh or be crazy or do Kamehameha, you know, or like power up like Goku, ha, like do all kinds of crazy things, I desire to do that. Or if I say Bankai and pull out a sword and, you know, just be myself. I do say Bankai a lot. It summons like energy inside of me. It's like an activation word for me. Bankai. Yep, it's awesome. Or like thinking of Goku going Super Saiyan for the first time when he was fighting Frieza. Pretty powerful moment, etched into my soul. So number one, yeah, definitely words. Number two, being truly authentic and just being real. And number three, I'm not sure. Well, definitely just take the action and go. Yeah, that's it. One, your words are powerful. Speak like with power. Two, be authentic to your true self, really to your true self. And three, really take that action every day as much as you can, for as long as you can, for as far as you can, and come from it from a state of joy. Don't do it from a state of fear. If you love what you do, it will be easy, fun. If you don't like what you do, then don't do it. Okay, that's my three that I feel. So anonymous. Why do I keep calling you anonymous? Swati. I felt I made connections, some real good relationship with people here. Yeah, you have, sister. Same with you, Ramon. Yep. All right. I'm gonna get to Eric. I see something. He said, "Okay." I attempted to rid myself of something called tree. I'll be back after my shower. Okay, bro. All right. Swati said, however, what if I suddenly start to make a decision that could make people lose interest into talking to me? So the thing is, this is what I said about being real. What you see is what you get with me. You ain't gonna get any other bullshit with me. I'm gonna tell you straight to your face, whether you like it or not, that you are the creator. Everything you desire is here and now, and creation is finished, and that everything is one, whether you believe it or not. If some people don't like it, cool. Go keep being the human. Stop. It's not putting. I stopped caring, literally, about what other people thought. That's what Ramon was saying. I stopped caring what other people thought, and I started sharing how I felt. And those who really resonate with what I am actually saying, it's not even me, it's the universe, they are here. Like yourself, Swati, like yourself, Ramon, like yourself, Tiny Problem, like yourself, Eric, like yourself, Jay, whoever else is here. Initially, like you said this, Swati, you're like, who is this guy? Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Right? And I wasn't here to prove myself to you. I just had to share with you that you are the creator. Everything you desire is really here in the now. It truly is. Even me going through my little fun today, everything's already created. It's done. We get into these little mind traps. It's done. And just show up, raw, real, vulnerable, authentic. And in the process, you remember that poem, Marianne Williamson, as you liberate yourself from your own fears, you automatically liberate others. Your presence automatically liberates others. That's really what it is. So I'm helping to liberate all of you through me liberating myself. And in the process, you liberating yourself will liberate those around you. And effectively, it becomes a ripple effect. Let's see. Ramon says, I hardly share things with anyone. Here I feel safe with no judgment. Exactly. There is no judgment here. That's the other thing. Because I have been through judgment, I've seen, heard, I've been through it, practically almost everything except for childbirth. So and obviously any sort of like heroin, like any kind of like drug addiction, but I had my own kinds of addictions. So it's similar but different. There is no judgment here, literally. Not from me anyways. If others tend to judge, that means they were not even meant to be a part of this. Those who are here have a similar energy to me, and I have a similar energy to them. So by osmosis, it's going to naturally be in alignment. Some, not so much. Some will just come here to tear down things. Go ahead. In fact, some came to destroy so that we can create it even bigger. Do you see the perspective there? They came here to destroy, to make us even stronger. It's like a fire, remember? The stuff that just happened in like in California, it's gonna make things stronger now. Destruction is sometimes necessary for even better creation. Okay, so now I'm gonna see what Swati has to say. Nothing negative to influence in a bad way. Let's say I desire to do YouTube live stream like you. I desire to express myself, however, I have crappy speaking skills. My question is, does attempting to do positive things with positive people have negative impact? No, I'm just talking to myself, just a hypothetical question. No. So Swati, for example, if you really desire to do YouTube live streaming, do it. Doesn't matter about your speaking skills. In fact, I'll share with you right now. You all saw that video. You saw how I was speaking. I wasn't really confident because I hadn't been on camera in a while. I hadn't been on camera for a while, in fact. The last time I made actual content was over a year ago, like prior. And because of that, you can say I untrained a muscle. And because I'm live, I don't know what to expect. Because live streaming is not the same as making content. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when you're making a video, right? You're not talking to anybody. Well, that's not true. When you're making a video, you're technically talking to somebody, but there's nobody there. There's no energy there. It's just you're making a video based on what your audience would like to hear. Whereas a live stream, it's go time. Like you're literally go time. And so as you keep doing this thing, if you choose to, of course, sister, your speaking skills are going to evolve. You saw my speaking skills evolving in real time. You all right now are seeing this version of me. Don't think that this is the final version. Oh, there's still more to come. I'm still evolving every friggin' day. Every day there's always new levels. Like Goku and Naruto. Because you said Naruto there. They are always evolving, getting stronger. And so, if you choose to, sister, and you choose to do live streaming, I promise you, I fucking promise you, that someone, and not just someone, many will start to resonate. Because you're going to attract an audience who maybe they don't have, this is a perception, right? Crappy speaking skills. Even though that's bullshit, that's a limiting belief. We all can speak great. Remember, it's becoming aware of who you are and what you are versus what you're unaware of, what you think you are right now. And I'm basically making you aware that you do not have crappy speaking skills. Right. My point to say all this is to say that if you keep doing it, you will keep evolving your speaking skills too. Why do you think every day you all are basically, I'm so fucking grateful to all of you, you have no idea. And I'll tell you why right now. You allow me to speak in front of you. I had no one to really speak to It was more of me listening. And because I get to speak now, you're helping me to practice my speaking skills. So I pretend that this is like a TEDx. I am on that magical red carpet every day. Well, it's on a pink one right now. This is not even carpet. I'm on a magical pink mat. And I get to speak my skills and I get to share how I feel every day, no matter how I feel, whether I feel like shit or I feel like amazing. And I get to be myself. And I get to speak as I choose to. And every day you allow me to speak, and you all are helping me to build, you can say, confidence, even though the confidence comes from within. You're helping me to like hammer in confidence to go and speak to big audiences in the world. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop doing this. Oh no. You better believe what I'm going to be doing when I'm on stage. I'm a live stream as well. I'm going to be different. I'm going to point my camera. I'm going to go on stage whenever I'm meant to speak on stage, whether it's virtual or a physical stage, and YouTube will be on and you all will see me speak. That's what I'm going to do. And there's going to be audience people. They're going to be physically there and they're going to listen. Guess what? You're listening on too. I'm just going to be on a stage. But this is my stage right now. And every day you go on camera, you get more confidence because you keep doing it. Like right now, sister, may I remind you our little moment we had 2 days ago? Now you've helped me break another barrier. Not to say I'm going to go every time with my microphone and go in the bathroom. I'm not going to do that. However, you gave me some like, there's nothing to sweat. It was just a moment in time. We get to laugh about it. We get to have fun. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. The old me from many years ago would have probably hid in some closet for a week. I can't show my face around these people. I can't believe I did that. I was in the bathroom and like the microphone was on and I did number one. Right? Now most of you know what I'm saying? Now you all know. So my point to say all this is like, yeah, just keep going. Like if you desire to, I know that your speaking skills will just evolve and it'll become natural, as if you've been doing this all your life. Like me live streaming, honestly, now feels like I've done it all my life. It feels like my norm. Just like I work out or play out every day, this is like I felt like I've done this all my life. It's crazy. That's why like I had no idea after that live that I did on Instagram what was next, because I said, if I know I was speaking when I said it, but it's like, I don't know when you all will see me next, or like when I will build content again. But these are my words to you all, that I love you and I wish you only all the best in some way. I desire you to live the best life. And then I got off that Instagram. And sure enough, go do live streaming now every day. Now do what you just did there every day. But what if nobody likes me? Keep going. Pretend as if you're doing this for yourself, because you are technically doing this for yourself. Even coming on YouTube, I literally said, you know what? I'll live stream for YouTube for a year, even if I don't connect with anybody, because the intention was I'm just going to come on camera, turn on YouTube, do my play out, and talk a little bit, and then get off. No matter if there's one person or no one, I will do it for a year so that nobody can say I did not take fucking action. Like if someone says, you didn't do anything with your life, you just sat around and did nothing. Yeah, go on my fucking YouTube channel and I'll prove you wrong right now. And that's the thing, I have that prove you wrong energy. I'm not here to prove anybody wrong now. I'm just here to just show up. Show up and keep doing me. Literally. I'm just here to show up for myself. Really? This was definitely just a video diary for myself every day for a year. That's it. You all in the process showed up though. So I was not expecting to ever build community. I really wasn't. And look at us now. We have fucking community with amazing people all around the world, not just in Canada or not just in America, around the world. You see? Imagine I didn't continue, none of you would have probably met. So that's why I'm doing this every day, because there's still a lot of souls who are waiting for us, not me, but us. And that's why I'm constantly reminding you of your words and the energy that you have within, and that you must let go of a lot of stuff when you choose to. You don't must have to do anything. It is advantageous for you, if you choose to let go of a lot of stuff so you can blast through. That's what I was doing. I blast through my limiting beliefs. And that's why I've showed up as that master creator. I have my moments. We just saw it. I was crying. My eyes were filled with water. I'm like, God, did you put me here to suffer? Of course, Ramon and Eric gave me perspective, mirroring back to me. Thank you again for that. Reminding me. It's a moment in time. It's a moment of growth. Just keep moving forward. That's why coming on live stream every day is taking action. It is doing something. It is moving forward. Because I can literally press the X button that's in the top right hand corner on the live and end the live. And then, okay, I'm just gonna sit I'm gonna do my play out with nobody here and just watch content all day, play a video game for more hours in a day, eat more food in a day, get more depressed because I'm not going outside because it's cold. Or I can choose to come on live stream and help someone like yourselves, connect each other. You're connecting yourselves with each other as well by sharing in the chat, being vulnerable, and you can say engaging with each other. E word, by the way. Look at how many things you all picked up from what the universe is sharing through me since you've been here. The power of your words. Now you're all aware of your words, or you're becoming aware. Now it's just having to break your habits of like wanting, needing, trying, buts. Even I still am saying but. But you're seeing me shift, and I just said but. However, you're seeing me shift in real time. So if you're seeing me shift in real time, then you better believe that you're all shifting in real time with me too. And let's see, Tiny Problem, you said something because like I was in that flow. So I'm gonna read a couple things. And then I'll get to you, Ramon. And then we gotta do this play out because it's already 11. Remember yang and yang? I think you meant to say yin and yang. I haven't, or yang, I don't know. Yang and yang, who the, okay, anyway, let me read what you shared. I haven't seen anyone on social media get backlash for getting on camera. It's always an amazing outcome. It's true. You're always going to evolve. You have to start somewhere. You don't get birth and how to, yeah, you don't just get birth and know how to speak. This is true, except for me, because the next time I get birth, I'm gonna be silly here for a moment. The next time I get birth, hey mom, whoever mom is, and I have all the wisdom. I remember everything. I'm gonna be like full on like, I can't skip the play out. I will not skip the play out. No, that will not happen ever. I will do my play out. Actually, hi sister. It's good to see you, Regina. Tiny problem. Did you know it's actually yin? It's not ying. Did you know it's yin? I had to learn that out. I had to learn, not learn. I had to become aware of that like 2 years ago. It's actually yin, not ying. I'm not lying. It's truly yin. No G. Yin, and I'm like, what the hell? Why didn't they just call it ying? What's the problem with the adding the G? Yin and yang. Yeah, it's crazy. They could have easily just added the G, you know? It would have made life so much simpler. Yin, like yin and yang. Yeah, yin yang. Ramon, I'm going to read what you shared because you shared something at the top. I wasn't skipping over it. All right. Now that you said prove you wrong, I was thinking when I get successful, how... I have a shift in words for you right there. You know what I'm about to say, dude. How would I treat the people that did not believe in me? Is it revenge? I don't desire revenge. I still am thinking about how I will treat them because I know they will approach me differently. Yeah, they're gonna definitely like, I'm so proud of you. A lot of people, this is what they do, and I know you all know this. They will only be with you when you're successful, but when you're not successful, then you'll find out who your real people are. That's a bar. You all have heard that one before. I don't have to remind you. Those who are gonna stick with you even when you're going through shit, those are your real people. Those are the ones who actually give a fuck. The ones who are only with you when you're successful, nope, they ain't your people. And so, what you shared about how, you know, will you feel like revenge for me? Like, I let go of that. Like, I stopped caring about what other people are doing. I start focusing on what I'm doing. And like, if someone's like, what have you done in a year? I was live streaming on YouTube. Live streaming. Yeah. Live streamed every day. Some days were like shorter than others, but I live streamed for a whole year on YouTube. I started on November 25th, and I'm still going past a year. So I feel like I'm going to be doing more than a year. Because imagine I stop on November 25th this year, and then come November 26th, where the channel might be. What do you think is going to happen? It's going to be friggin' weird, isn't it? It's going to be like, what is he doing? Like, where is he? This is becoming a norm. We talked about the word normal yesterday. Yeah, it's a good thought to think, and I'm gonna share that change in words for you. I was thinking when I get successful. Remember, bro, there is no future. It's now. I was thinking I'm successful right now. You, me, everyone is successful now, not future. All of us keep getting programmed to future. Now. It's only a now. I know it's a typo. I'm just catching up on the chat. Share, yeah. Share with me. Yes, that right there. Yep. Only the true ones are gonna stick with you. Truly. Only the real people. Not to say that everybody isn't real. The real ones are the ones who have done the deep inner shit, all the play on themselves. The ones that are not doing any of that shit inside, they're acting like humans. Let's just put it that way. And they don't recognize the pain, the suffering, the turmoil, the hate, all the shit that you've been through, and they cannot understand you. And thus, guess what? Guess what? When you're going through shit, you can't rely on them. Huang said this to me, our soul brother, the one in Netherlands. He said this, brother. He's like, brother, I would like to have someone who I can rely, that I can, if my life was depending on this person, that they have my back. Now, I said to him at the time, I feel like I'm that dude, but I don't know, because like I never had anybody have my back. I've always been the lone wolf, and I don't trust too many people. And I said that to him too. I'm like, I don't fully trust you. Even though he was helping me, I'm like, I don't fully trust you. I said him straight up. And I don't expect, like, when I'm going through shit that you're gonna be there for me. That's what I thought. That was my belief. Because anytime I went through shit, there was nobody there for me, so I had to deal with it all on my own. That's not true anymore, obviously. Case in point, all of you all. Especially this morning when I was going through my little downward thing, and I thank you again, all of you. But yeah, that's the answer. Those who will stick with you in the long run, you're sticking with me while I go through this journey myself. I've made it abundantly clear what I desire. You already all know, clear as day. He desires a penthouse, helping people, serving the world. Also, it's 11:11, sending divine blessings to all your heart, mind, and soul in infinite abundance. And, driving a Supra that is modded with 1,600 horsepower of energy, and it has positive messaging on the car, whether it's that one or the Fast and Furious one, doesn't matter. I have my intentions for those cars. It's not to just, get the looks, it's to give positive messages and happiness when I'm driving around. Also, the live stream timer is at 222 minutes, and right now it's at 18 seconds, 19, 20, 21, and 22. So I got to see 22222 there. Thank you, universe, for that one. All right, let me see. You all shared something. I'm starting this play out in 10 minutes. So at 11:20, well, 8 minutes, I'm starting. So I'm gonna start patting my body down now as I read. I am successful. However, I meant for the people that only see success as much money you have. That's why I phrased it that way. Gotcha. Perfect. Just making sure. Yeah, my point to say is this: the ones who are going to stick with you when you're going through shit, no matter what, and that goes for a partner as well. If that person is there with you in the long run, the one who, like, whether it's the person or the people in your life who stick with you when you're going through shit, and they don't see you as some like, I'm not going to be around this person because they're not successful, blah, 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 because they see only the bullshit, the glam, the glitz and the glam, and they don't value anything but the glitz and the glam. You stay the fuck away from those people, and you'll know who those people are. Straight up. So, sister, I'm glad the answers came out of my mouth, flying out of my mouth. So I'm grateful you asked, but I'm grateful that the universe shared that through me, because it's true. So when Huang said, brother, I require someone that I can trust with my life. Can that be you? I'm like, yes, but I don't trust you fully. I don't give 100% trust to anybody at the time. And so, I'm just kind of like doing this to kind of get warmed up. So if any of you are looking to do this upper body play out with me, start getting warmed up, because we're getting into it shortly. When he said that, I was like, I can't give you 100% trust, dude. Because in my life, in my experience, anytime I did that, I always got betrayed. I always been betrayed in my past. And I'm like, people, that's why I went down that super villain of hate, because I couldn't trust people. And I didn't trust myself either. Ultimately, it came down to me in the end. It wasn't anything outside of me, it was all within. That's why your inner world is a reflection of your outer world. Yes, exactly. Success starts inside first. It always has, and it always will. It never will be outside in. It'll be inside out. And that's why you all are seeing this happen in real friggin' time. This is the reason why I'm doing this every day, like live. You're seeing me how I handle things. What are the challenges I'm going through? Like, you're seeing my life unfold before your very eyes. You're not gonna see, oh, he had it easy and like he made it, he's now helping billions of people. You all are getting to see this in real fucking time. All the bullshit that I'm dealing with to get me where I'm meant to get to. This is why everything is recorded. And if for some damn reason, like, nobody stays on these live streams, I'm still gonna be live streaming every day for my own sake. See how the fuck I did. How did I do what I did? Go back to all of my lives and there's visual evidence, because what a lot of people don't do, and this is what I didn't do. I swear to me right now. I should have, could have, would have here, but I'm gonna do it right now. I should have been live streaming from October 6, 2019, this journey. And you all would have seen all this shift up until now. However, there are YouTube videos. This is why I say, if you're recording videos, this is your proof of yourself, of how much you're growing. You're seeing your channel or your videos. You're seeing how you're evolving along the way. You go back to my first video. You go back to my very first video. It's straight up like, what am I saying? Like, I wasn't looking at the camera because I didn't have a tripod. But if we go back to even the second I Love You world, before I even started making videos, like on like a weekly basis, yeah, there's a huge evolution between that version of me and this version of me. And you get to see the journey unfold. So right now, this journey is unfolding the way it's meant to unfold. Through the ups and downs and highs and lows and all kinds of things, literally. Exactly. Exactly, Drew. If I had continued with my path, I would have never had all of you. If I never went through what I went through, we wouldn't get to this point in time. There's still more to come. There's still so much more family. Regina's more of one of our newer family. You know, this is Soul Family. And look, she showed up and now she's here. Like, my point to say all this is like, there's always going to be someone potentially who's waiting, not even potentially, someone who's waiting for us, not me, us. Because you're all very important in the chat. Just so you all know, when you all share something, you're helping each other out. So don't think it's just me helping. It's you all helping each other with what you're sharing with each other. Remember I said, I see your words, but I see you speaking to me. You're speaking with me. It's like, Ray, I can see you speaking those words with me right now. I can feel you speaking. Like your eyes and your mouth, I can feel it. I don't just see text. Exactly, there are some strong builders here, exactly. All of you are technically very strong builders. You just have to recognize that within yourselves. And you all are recognizing that within each other. That's why this is what it is. I'm a bot. Well, if you're a bot, then I'm AI. I don't actually exist. Okay, I didn't even pull up a upper body play out yet for the day. Grabbing the good old AirPods. Damn, my legs are like tight right now. Jeez. They're not hurting, they're just tight. Like I could feel like they're like not loose. We gotta deal with that. Your last known thing that you're connected to was the computer. Could you please just default to the computer? Like, there. I always have that trouble with these AirPods, and because they both connect, it's like that's why I don't like these automatic switching nonsense. If I'm doing something on my phone, I don't desire it to be. See, caught myself right away. I don't desire it to be switching to my phone. Why am I itching here? What the heck? See, all that little stuff that I'm doing, like why am I itching there? This is just part of me just being real. Like me hiking up my pants a little, me scratching, me doing this a lot. It's a realness. Or I could stand like this. And then act like some speaker like this. So everybody, what are we here to learn today? Even though I said the word learn. Too real sometimes. Yeah, I know, right? With our experience. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of the bathroom situation. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's true. But guess what? That broke me out of my comfort zone now. Now that has happened, we broke the fourth wall, ladies and gentlemen. Technically, if I had done number 2, which would not be no, that's not happening. Had number 2 been done though, then we're breaking the 5th wall. Actually, technically breaking the 5th wall is actually while I'm in the bathroom with the phone. We're not doing that one. Never ever doing that. The only thing I would do, I did groom one time. I took the trimmer and I did groom my face with the blade. I got out of my comfort zone. I was just like grooming myself on camera. I did that, like grooming, and I was like, okay, maybe the 5th wall can stay up. Yeah, technically the 5th wall can stay up. See ya, 4th wall. See ya, 5th wall. All right. This one's gonna be 25 minutes. I'm just gonna do a 25-minute upper body play out. It's the one that we've done before, everyone who's done it. So remember, for those of you who are new, who haven't done this, so we're gonna switch gears for a moment. For those of you who are new to this channel, welcome, by the way. We're gonna do 25 minutes of upper body play out, 10 minutes of abs play out, and then we're gonna do 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, don't worry. You can do this all by doing push-ups, but you'll be doing different push-ups. I'll get back to chatting with you all in a moment. So if you are looking to do this even without dumbbells and you desire to move your body, you can do push-ups. We're gonna be starting with shoulders though. And shoulders, you'd be doing pike push-ups. What do pike push-ups look like? Great question, thank you for asking. Pike push-ups are basically like a downward dog. I just gotta move that out of the way. And going down like this. So you're working on your shoulders. So these are pike push-ups. So for the first 5 exercises, you're going to be doing pike push-ups for 40 seconds and 20 seconds of rest. The next exercise, I believe, is back. So you're going to be doing what I call regular push-ups. Regular push-ups, so your elbows are out. So there are 3 different types of push-ups here. You have your wide. This is doing chest. This is regular. This is doing your back and shoulder. And then there is narrow or tricep push-ups, which works on your bicep and your tricep. And your elbows are closer towards your rib cage. So for back, you're doing regular. You're gonna be doing regular push-ups for 5 sets. Again, your arms are gonna feel it. Then I believe we're moving on to chest or bicep. If it's bicep, so bicep and tricep will be using the same exercise, which is the narrow or tricep push-ups. Chest, you're gonna be doing wide. And actually there's another chest exercise you can do. Diamond push-ups. Diamond works on an inner side of the inner portion of your chest, and the wide one works on your outer portion. So that's it. You can just do push-ups for this entire play out and you will feel it if you don't have weights. For all of us who have weights, you only require 1 set. Technically he's using 2 sets. If you have lighter dumbbells for certain exercises like this one, cool. If not, just go like this. This is for shoulders. I'm using 30 pounds for your reference. Yeah, so it's gonna be 5 body parts. So we got shoulder, back, chest, bicep, tricep, 5, and we're doing 5, and each are for 40 seconds. So that's how it's gonna be 25 minutes. Whew. All right. Sounds good, dude. All right. We'll get back to talking and sharing all this wisdom. Of course, I'll share stuff in between while we're playing out. So yeah, back to Swati. Sister, just do it. If you really feel called to share and do what I'm doing, do it. This is why this channel is to show you that you can do the same thing too. You won't be on my live stream anymore, which is okay because you're always going to be a part of family if you choose to do 12 hours a day like I do. But I'm sure you all are not going to do 12 hours. If you do 12 hours, just know that I could jump on your stream on my other account and just listen in while I'm doing my own live stream, just so you know. I have a tablet or I have the computer. And the only thing is I'm focusing on this live stream. So that's what I'm saying, go do it. By the way, we're doing some squats so we can warm up the legs. Even though we are doing more upper body, it's still advantageous to do the lower body. For those of you, if you can do squats all the way down, go all the way down and come back up. For those who are struggling to do it all the way down, go halfway like that and come back up. You're basically warming up your knees, your thighs, your calves, your shins, technically, all of it. Also, when you're moving your body, it helps you to change your energy, just so you all know. I'm sure I've said this plenty of times now. PLF, physiology, language, focus. It's so surprising that a lot of things that Tony said to me is still coming into play. It's true. When you move your body, you change your language, you change your focus. So for me, when I was going through that little moment, guess what? I could have just said, you know what, fuck it, let's go move our body right now. But I still shifted anyways, because I knew I had the tools. I had other tools besides that. It's not just one tool, I have many tools to break out of how I feel. If I'm feeling lower vibration. But of course, I have powerful mirrors like all of you to help me to shift too. So don't forget your own power. All right. We're gonna do some arm circles. Get the roar up the shoulders. I'm gonna roll my shoulders like this as well. And then I'm doing that. Remember to breathe throughout this exercise too. This play out. I remind you to remind myself really, because I tend sometimes to forget to breathe. Yeah. Now I'm tapping the body again. And as some of you know, this helps circulate blood and get it to start flowing properly and gets you kind of warmed up. Well, not kinda, it does get you warmed up. But if you're in a cold environment where I'm at right now, it helps a little bit. For those who don't know, this really, if this is the first time you're here, doing this can help you to get ready for your play out. You can actually skip an entire warm-up just by just tapping your body. All right. Piano music. We are gonna stop for now. We're gonna put on play out music. I always have to push it back. See, every time I reverse it or I put it back to the beginning, it always goes back to where it just was. All right, let's go do it, everybody. So go ahead and grab your dumbbells, and we're starting with shoulders. So for those of you who have only no dumbbells, do pike push-ups. Pike is gonna be your best friend. For us, with dumbbells, we're doing lateral raises. So like this. So let's go get it. We're gonna get this. So remember to breathe. So the first set of exercises are shoulders. So we get 20 seconds of rest, 40 seconds of play. Oh yeah. All right, so we're doing upright rows again. We're doing upright rows now. We're bringing the dumbbells up like this. You can either do one at a time or both. So let's go get it. So I'm breathing in when I bring it up and breathing out when I bring it down. Our brother Dan on YouTube, he's using 25 pounds. So I'm using 5 pounds heavier than he is at the moment. So shake it out. All right, so we're doing Arnold press now. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell and bring it up like this. So you're twisting when you're going up. Let's go get it. So I'm giving my left shoulder, a little bit of extra love here. Since there's a little bit of an impingement still happening, it'll be finally healed at some point. And when it does, oh man, it'll be so awesome. All right, so that's exercise number 3. 2 more. All right. So we're actually doing shoulder shrugs. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell again. But this time you're bringing up the dumbbells like this. So you're not moving your arms, you're moving your shoulders. You're just holding the dumbbells in your hand, and you're just bringing it up. Thank you for all the hearts. Appreciate you, sister and brothers. You should be feeling a lot of this in your trapeze, your trapezoids, whatever muscle you call that. And then the next exercise is going to be 45-degree shoulder press. So you're going to take the dumbbell, one dumbbell, and hoist it in a 45-degree angle. We're also going to be doing that for chest, and I'll be holding the dumbbell like this. All right, let's go get it. So we're going into like a 45-degree angle. You're doing great, everyone. There's always that one soul who watches the replay. So for that person, they skip a lot of the speaking and they scroll all the way until they find the play out. I'm like, you could just watch the YouTube video, right? And they're like, I just like your energy. I'm like, okay. All right, so we're moving on to back. So I explained. So this allows me to get to explain things. So for those of you who are doing back, you're doing regular push-ups now. So your elbows are not like this, they're like this. All right, and for us, we're doing alternating bent over rows, where you're bringing the dumbbell up towards your midsection. So this is working on your back now, and a little bit of your shoulders still. Just because you're working on one body part, doesn't mean other body parts aren't getting worked. Like as I'm lifting the dumbbells, my biceps are getting worked out too. You know, this is targeting the back. The biceps and a little bit of the triceps are also getting engaged. Awesome. Thank you, sister, for those comments there. So we're doing good mornings. So good mornings you can do two ways. You can either hold the dumbbell like this in your hand and you can go down like this, or you can put it over your head like this, which I usually do, and go down. So you're not bending your legs, you're bending more at the hip like this. Now my dumbbells can rest on my neck like this, no problem, but your dumbbells probably cannot due to the size of them. So I would hold on to your dumbbells like this. Let's see, we got 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Put down the dumbbell. So we're doing bent over wide rows. So how we were doing regular rows, now we're doing wide. So we're bringing the dumbbell more up like this. And we're holding it horizontally, not vertically like this. So it's like this now. So these are bent over wide rows. So this is working on like the shoulder blades, on the back of. So this is what, the third exercise in the back? Or yeah, I think this is the third, if not the fourth. Awesome. Let's see. I do make it. So we're doing dumbbell swings. It's only because, sister, I've been doing this for quite some time. And because like when you do a little bit, so we're doing dumbbell swings, you're gonna hold a dumbbell and you're gonna kind of like swing. The thing is like, when you do this, like if you had saw me 5 years ago, different story. I could barely do push-ups. I could do maybe like 5 or 6 push-ups, and I could barely do abs. And so you can only imagine that I couldn't even lift well, the most I could lift dumbbells, but I couldn't curl them. I was struggling to like hold these. So it's just repetition over time. And then I was doing like 2 hours in the gym or at home. And I was like, I can do only 30 minutes every day, and that does the job, or the play. Okay, so that was the 4th exercise. This is the 5th. We're doing supinated rows. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this, and your biceps are gonna also get the play out. So you're gonna bend back like this. My dumbbells are really wide, as you can see, so I have to kind of adjust my movement, otherwise they clash into each other. Because these are adjustable dumbbells, they go from 10 pounds all the way up to 90 pounds. Now, if you're feeling a little strain in your back, come up like this, come back down, and keep going. Remember to challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. That's not what you're here for. You don't desire to hurt yourself during these exercises. So if it's hurting you, put it down and stop for a moment. All right, so we're doing chest. So chest is wider now. So you're gonna do wide push-ups, or you can do the triangle push-ups. For us, we're doing 45-degree diamond press. So like this, you're gonna hold it. So last time we were holding it vertically or horizontally. Now we're holding it vertically. So now it's targeting more the inner chest. Ten seconds more. Awesome. Okay. Now we're doing chest press. So we're gonna be on the ground for a moment. We're gonna go down, grab the dumbbells, and go. So you want, when you bring it down, if you're on a bench, if you have a bench, then also you can go much further down with your arms. I'm at the limit of the ground, unless I match my vibration to the ground and my elbows can pass through it. But at the moment, I don't have that capability yet at my disposal. Notice I said not yet. And I hover my elbows just above the ground, and I'm just bringing my dumbbells, I'm bringing it like this, as close, but my dumbbells are so wide, so I barely get that movement. But for you all with little dumbbells, like the ones that are not wide, you're able to go like this more. So the next exercise is dumbbell flyers. So you bring the dumbbell like this. So it should look like this. And then we might be doing diamond chest press. Or we might be doing a push-up with y'all who are doing push-ups. We might be doing dumbbell wide push-ups. Awesome. Let's see what's next. Yeah, so we're doing diamond chest press. So you're gonna bring both dumbbells, squeeze it together, and go down. So similar to what we were doing with the 1 dumbbell when we're standing up, we're doing with the 2 dumbbells and squeezing them together. Let's go get it. Remember to breathe, filling up your body with vital life force. That's the one thing that we as humans, we forget to do, is to breathe. And the breath helps us ground into the present moment, because you can't take the breath in the past and you can't take the breath in the future. It resides in the now. Yes, you breathed in the past and you are going to take a breath in the future, but you can't take a breath as you're taking it in the future, you're taking it in the now. All right, so we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So bring your dumbbells like this. So those who are doing push-ups, we're following alongside you. We're gonna bring our dumbbells a little wide. We're gonna be on the dumbbell and going as far down and coming back up. For us on the dumbbells, doing the push-ups, you don't have to be going fast. Sometimes going slower is actually more advantageous than going fast. Actually, in life, going slower is actually more optimal than going fast for a lot of reasons. Because, you know, when you slow down, you speed up. You make less mistakes. And yeah. All right, so we're doing biceps now. So for those of you, you're doing tricep push-ups. You're going to be basically doing 10 tricep push-ups for the next 10 sets. Sorry, you're going to be doing 10 tricep push-up sets, because there's 5 biceps and 5 triceps. For us, the dumbbell, similar to supinated rows, you're not bending your back. You're basically dragging the dumbbells up. So your biceps are starting to get the feeling now. Awesome. Put it down for a moment. Shake it out. So now we're doing alternating twist curls. You're gonna hold the dumbbell. You're gonna twist your hand up. See how I twisted it? So twist, twist. So it should look like this. That's why I like doing home playouts, because like it forces you to follow the routine. Sometimes it might be too much, like to exhaustion. It allows you to keep on track and not waste, like, unless you have a timer on you while you're at the gym. Like, it really does help me, because they have a timer on YouTube. Shake it out. So we're gonna do 1 dumbbell. We're gonna hold the dumbbell in our hand like this, and we're gonna curl it. So it should look like this from the side. Let's go get it. I like this song. Can I be your superhero? That's all it says though in this song. It's a very short song because they mixed a bunch of songs together here, and this one's done. I gotta go one day probably during this week and get my health card renewed, which means I gotta go. Can't be live streaming. One day will be I'll live stream after I get back. but I won't be able to live stream while I'm there because it's gonna be kind of annoying to like hold the camera and people are like, don't film me, and you know, all kinds of stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta get my health card renewed. Not that I use it, but you never know. So we're doing cross bodies. And you know, when you stand in one of those like those government offices lines, it could be hours. Unless it keep you all in my pocket, or like or I just don't do it until I get back. But that day, I'll go take care of that. And yeah. Whew. All right. So we're gonna be doing hammer curls now. So similar to our twist curl, but you're not twisting up, you're just bringing up like this. Twisting is like this, you see? This is twist. This is hammer. Okay, let's go. And then we move on to triceps. So you're all still gonna be doing tricep push-ups, or you can switch out your push-ups if you choose to. Because a lot of the push-ups that you do still technically work on your tricep. So you can switch it up if you like. You can do diamond if you like. If you didn't do any diamond push-ups, you can do diamond push-ups because that works on your chest and your triceps. And now we're moving on to tricep. For us, we're doing dips. So you can either be on the ground with your hands like this in a fist and go down and up. You can be on your dumbbells if you can balance on your dumbbells, or if you have a chair, which I'm gonna be using. This is how I use my equipment around the room as a gym equipment. This is like one of those benches at the gym. Just like I use the bed as a play-out equipment. I do like pull-ups with it at the bar at the top there. Because I could detach the top part of the bed and like, it could be two different beds, believe it or not. But, because there's a way to like detach and bring it only down to one. However, I require that top bar like this a lot. I use it a lot, in fact. All right, so we're doing skull crushers. So you're gonna grab one dumbbell and get back on the ground. Make sure the dumbbell that you're holding in your hand, you have control over it, because you're bringing it up and then you're bringing it towards your forehead. And yes, you're curling it like that. So that's why I said, be careful with this, because I've dropped a 30-pound dumbbell, actually a 50-pound dumbbell on my forehead. Luckily it was super low, but even that little bit of low caused a massive headache for like a day and a half. And I was like, shit. So that's why be careful when you're doing skull crushers, because that's really what it is. It's crushing your skull. You're not letting the dumbbell touch your forehead, just so you know. You're hovering it just above your forehead. Whew. All right, so you're gonna grab the second dumbbell, and we're doing something called HIIT press. Similar to chest press, but not quite a chest press. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell, kind of like doing a chest press, but instead of a chest press, you're curling in the dumbbells like this, and then back up. These are called HIIT press. So again, for those of you who are doing push-ups, you can be alternating between tricep narrow push-ups or diamond push-ups right now. Or regular push-ups, because regular push-ups work on your triceps as well too. Majority of the push-ups work on your tricep a lot. Awesome. We're almost there, by the way. We have a push-up finisher. Okay, so we're doing we're actually doing narrow push-ups. So we're gonna bring the dumbbell closer this time. All right, let's go get it. And we're gonna go down and come back up. So we're following all of you who are actually doing push-ups, but we're just on the dumbbell. We're almost done, just so you know. We're almost done the upper body play out. Then we have abs for 10 minutes. And then I have 55 resistance band curls to do. And we're done. Well, and 55 resistance band pull downs. We have one more exercise after this one. And then we have a finisher where we're doing push-ups. No dumbbells. So we're gonna be following all of you who've been doing push-ups. The next exercise is we're taking the dumbbell over our head and we're gonna bring it up like this. So you're gonna be balancing on your toes. See how I'm sitting? My heels are balancing my butt, essentially. Your arms who are doing push-ups should be really exhausted right about now. Even us who are using dumbbells are feeling it. Okay, I have to put it down for a moment, shake it out, pick it back up, and continue. Some days it's easier than others in terms of the playouts. So yeah, we're starting with push-ups now. This is the finisher. So we're doing wide, regular, narrow, and then diamond. So we're doing it 10 seconds. So 40 seconds and we're doing 10 seconds each. So we're doing wide first for 10 seconds. When you see me switch. Okay, switch to regular. Bring in your hands a little bit closer. This is regular. Switch. You're narrow now again. Switch. And then diamond. Oh man. Ooh. Wow. You did it. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. That's part one. Almost there, only 10 minutes. Hey Deadpool. I know he came and he left. Love you, bro. And hey Akshat, I see you, bro. Yeah. All right, let me grab both dumbbells. Thank you, dumbbells, for the awesome play out. We're gonna get into abs in a moment. For those of you, go ahead and grab some water. But we ain't done yet. So I'm waiting for the ad to play out. I'm gonna fix the mat quickly. And there's a towel. So we're doing 10 minutes. So grab yourself some water quickly. I'm challenging myself. I'm not drinking water yet. I give myself a little bit of, this is my way of challenging myself. I drink water at the beginning, but that's it. It's important to hydrate during your playouts, but you can say this is my challenging thing that I do. I do this. I'll only drink after I'm done everything. I may sip on some water after the abs. So I'm giving you a couple minutes, or like a minute or two, to grab some water and shake it out. We'll stretch. We'll do some stretches afterwards, but right now we're not stretching. We're gonna be on the abs. And then if you choose to do the 55 resistance band curls with me, awesome. If not, no big deal. All right. Breathe in as well. Perfect. How you enjoying all this, everybody? All right, we got 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest in between these ab playouts. So yeah, like I said, grab some water, drink it. I'm not drinking any just yet. I'm using my breath as my fuel right now. Okay, I'm ready. All right, y'all, let's go get it. Awesome. That music, by the way, is my timer. So I know where I am where in the song. I'm like, I'm behind. So for those of you, we're doing leg switches now. So you can put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back some support. If you're more advanced, you can keep your hands out like this. Keep your neck elevated to keep your head up. And you're not touching the ground with your feet. You're alternating. Remember to breathe in between now. Of course, I give the disclaimers here as I always do. Ab playouts do not give you abs. You already have the abs. Abs are just hiding under a layer of belly fat. And that is all dealt with sleep, your nutrition, and you're managing your stress levels, because stress is the #1 factor, if you didn't know, for overweight, because it forces you, when you're stressed, to probably do things like you're raising your cortisol levels and you're attempting to, maybe use things like food to compensate for your stress. So we're doing ab crunch, reverse crunch with leg open. And the stress is really the #1 factor. So if you manage, you're having good sleep and eating well, it's okay to have your cookie and your ice creams and your chocolates and your chips and all that here and there. As long as you're moving your body, it's all that matters. But of course, not just having that too, Making sure you eat as clean as you can. It's okay to treat yourself. It's not about being strict. You can, but are you actually having fun with that? Chances are, probably not. That's why when you see The Rock, for those of you who obviously know The Rock, I don't have to tell you, he has a cheat meal on Sundays because he says work hard. He worked hard throughout the week, so he deserves a cheat meal. And you'll see him eat all kinds of stuff. So we're doing leg lowers. And so you can say a cheat meal. It's not really a cheat meal. There's balance to life. Yes, you can eat, broccoli and chicken all the time, and that's great. Or, vegan stuff like tempeh, which I haven't had yet. Looking forward to attempting tempeh. I've had tofu. Not the biggest fan of tofu, personally. The texture just isn't my thing. However, we're, do your best to eat as best as you can. And yeah, your abs are made in the kitchen and while you're sleeping, because proper rest. So we're doing scissors crossover. So your legs are going to be crossing over like this. Now, if you're a beginner, more in the beginning stage of your fitness journey, you can keep your legs up like this and really contract your core. If you're more intermediate, in the middle. If you're advanced, bring it as low as you can. Now I'm hitting the thing there, so I got to move back a bit. And the other thing too is, even though I have space, is as much space, it's enough space. I don't let my space define what I will end up doing. If I'm determined to do something, I'll get it done. That's what I'm saying. Every day, you're gonna see me show up, no matter how I feel, and just keep moving forward every single day. You're seeing my story unfold right before your very eyes. And guess what? In the process, your stories are also unfolding as well. So we're doing cross crunch. So you're gonna bring your hand on your head, and you're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. Now, if you can go beyond your knee like this, awesome. Remember, the goal is to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bringing your belly button to your spine, or contracting your core. All that is basically the same thing I just said, just different ways of saying it. This is why our words, when I talk about words, are so powerful, because you can rephrase something in a different way that's basically the same meaning. And it can either sound, like it's empowering you, or it can sound like you're the victim and it's disempowering you. Right? That's why our words are spells. Cast your spells wisely on yourself and to others when you speak. All right, so we're doing butterfly crunches. So butterfly crunches, you bring your feet together like this. You put your hand behind your head, and you bring your elbows to meet your knees. And of course, I'll read everything in the chat shortly. Yeah, so like, I can't think of an example at the moment, but you all know what I mean. If you alter how you say something and shift the words, because it's word play essentially. It's not word work. Notice what it says, word play. It doesn't say word work, word play. You're playing with your words. You're having fun with the words. When you play and have fun with your words will have fun with you. That's a great way of saying it. It's like when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at your words will change. Or you will perceive your words differently. See, I just said the same thing in two different ways. All right, we are doing single leg extension. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt again. You're gonna raise your head. And here's an extra tip. When you're bringing your leg towards the ground, not touching, bring your neck and your head forward. And when it's coming back, go down. It forces your upper core here to get engaged. By the way, E word, engaged. You must be feeling the burn like I am right now, because I'm feeling the burn right now. Keep going though, we're almost there. Just remember, I'm not done after this. I still have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs, and then I'm done. I'll have my protein shake. We'll be at our song that we like to listen to, Wario, not the Mario character, but it should be Wario. And yeah, I'm not quite there yet in the songs list, because it's a continuous track from the YouTube channel NCS, non-copyright sounds. So we're doing heel taps. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together and reach for in the middle between your toes and your heels. If you're more advanced, bring your legs as wide as you can and touch your heels. And you're really contracting your obliques muscle, which is the ab muscles found on the side near your rib cage. That's what gives you that nice hourglass look that we all are looking for, both guys and girls, men and women. Awesome. So we have 2 more exercises to do. I am gonna move this towel out of the way because I'm gonna trip on it, or I'm gonna slip on it. We're doing plank tucks. So we're basically bringing our knee towards our chest. Another side tip here, and I always say this, you can bring your head down too, and it engages your top core muscles as well. Just remember one thing, don't knock yourself out. I've hit myself so hard, and I almost knocked myself out with my own knee. Can you believe that? No blood was drawn that day, of course, but I did hurt myself a fair bit. I'm like, shit, I damaged myself. It's possible. This is why when you move your body, it's a mental game too. It's mental fitness, or you can call it neural fitness, because you're having to use your mind to move your body, right? And so this is why when you're moving your body every day, it plays on your mental, your physical, and your emotional. Your emotional is the in between. All right, so we're doing spider crunches. We're on our forearms here, and we're bringing our knees to our elbows. So again, we're kind of contracting our obliques here. And this is the final exercise in the play out. So if you don't have the resistance band, that's okay. If you have light dumbbells, you can grab them if you choose to. If not, you are done. You're finished. And then you can just chill out, and I'll give you some stretches to do after I'm done. Those 55 resistance band curls and 55 resistance band tricep pull downs. Oh man. Let's go. We're almost there. 3, 2, 1. You're done. Congratulations. Celebrate yourself, because that was done. You're done. Whew. Unless you join me on the 55 resistance band curls, which I'm going to go get my resistance band quickly, which is hiding over here. This is where I do the extra for upper body. On lower body days, I don't do extra. After abs, I'm done. Yeah. Ooh. Celebrate yourselves. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Towel, for the awesome play out. And thank you, dumbbells, for the play out as well. Because remember, these things are also part of God, because they are God too. You treat everything with love, it will treat you with love. If you don't treat it with love, well, it'll fight back in some way. Like, I remember when I treated things as just objects, one day it just like came flying in my face. I'm like, what the heck? All right. I still have plenty of time. So ahead. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, definitely require more lighting for sure. Definitely. It's because like the sun is on the other side of the space, and the light, like there's a whole bunch of like things blocking a lot of light coming in. So I'm like, that's the only thing. It's the lighting. It's definitely the lighting. I mean, this thing is not really good lighting, to be honest. It definitely require like, you know, those. I have other lights. It's just they're kind of weird, to be honest. Let's see. Can I bring it over here? No. Actually, I can plug one out for a moment. So I do have like I have 2 of these lights, and these lights they are bright, in a sense. I just have to plug this into the USB charger. But they're not like, they go very bright, as you can see, but still not enough lighting. And it requires like, there has to require like better lighting. So like this room has always been my struggle with lighting. So I have like 2 of these, and I could put them on the side. But of course, like having to find the plug over there and plug it in, not hard, just real inconvenience. But I do have like these for now. That's what I'm saying. Like, I use what I can, of course. I have 2. Oops. There. I do the best with what I have. That's what I'm saying. Just about being resourceful. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you, bro. It's good to have you. I was just like showing off some things. I'm gonna be doing 55 resistance band curls now. I'm almost done the play out. Yeah, lighting has been the Achilles heel of this room, which is okay. I find other ways to get good lighting. And yeah, unless I don't think this makes a difference, because like me, yeah, not done yet though. Got 55 resistant band curls to do, and for those of you, resistant bands are like your next best friend if you don't have dumbbells. You can get these on Amazon for like $30. You have different, it comes in like 5 different like resistance sets. This one's rated for 40 pounds. So like this is like holding like 2 20-pound dumbbells in your hands. And I don't think what I just did on the phone made it any brighter. But the thing is like the screen on my end got brighter. I only made my screen brighter, so I don't think that affects YouTube whatsoever. If it does, then I have to turn on my brightness on my screen. I don't think that does anything, though, for YouTube. All right, so what are resistant bands? They're like elastic bands, you know? The principle of like, you're creating resistance when you're pulling back. So the same principle applies with resistant bands. So now I'm holding the resistant band with my feet, like I'm holding it underneath. You can take this on your vacation. So like if you don't have a gym nearby, these are gonna be your best friend for your, it can be done with all kinds of movements. It just has to get creative on how you do it. These things come with door stoppers, so you can technically put it on your door and use like leg exercises. Like you can pull it, you can do all kinds of stuff. You can do resistance. You can put your feet in here by taking off your shoes, and you can pull on it to do like leg exercises. Or you can do like for example, I can like stretch it and go like this. And you can feel, so I can stretch it even more. And you can stretch it. So you can feel the resistance. So it's like as if I'm holding dumbbells in my hand. It's pretty cool. All right. So to create resistance, I'm basically holding it with my feet like this. And as you can see, it's pretty easy to pull up, right? See, my feet are together. However, if I take a little bit more, it becomes a little bit harder to pull up. See, now I'm kind of like, I can't pull up as high. So like, same principle, like if I would do this and curl, this is like nothing. I can curl it. Whereas if I do this and stretch the band out a bit, now it becomes a little bit harder to pull. So like resistant bands really are the greatest alternative to dumbbells if you don't have dumbbells. Because like if you're going on a trip and you don't have a gym nearby, let's say, how do you do it? Well, I took these resistant bands with me to San Diego, and there was a couple times where I had to bust them out, like in the hotel, because there was no gym open on Christmas Day, and I was refused to not do my play out. So, and it was upper body day, so I used these as my weights. Did the same thing. Some movements had to adjust had to get creative on how I did it. But yeah, when you think outside the box, it helps you challenge your mind and get creative. So like, I don't allow like limitations to like stop me from doing things. So like right now, how do I do the tricep? You'll see me use the bed momentarily. But for now, I'm gonna be doing 55 of these. I'm gonna count by tens. So when I hit the next 10th number, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, so on and so forth till I get to 55. Why do I stop at 55? I like that number. I can do 111. I can do 44. I just do 55 because I like that number. All right, in 3, I still haven't drank any water yet. So this is me challenging myself. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. The burn. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Not done yet though. Oh my God. All right, we're doing 55 resistant band curls now, or pull downs, tricep pull downs. So how do I do that? Great question. So you see how these have loops? I put my hand in, but like loop it around like this. It'll go around my forearm, a little bit of like the lower forearm. I'm gonna grab a little bit. I'm gonna pull down, and you notice how the tricep is getting flexed. So I'm gonna be doing that for both by looping it around the top bar. So this is where I get creative with this bar. So when people are like, "Ha, you have a bunk bed," you know what? Joke's on all of you, because I get to use it as a play-out equipment. I'm kidding. But you know, you use what you got. So like I have these things called fat grips on the bar here, and I can actually grab these fat grips and like kind of like hang a bit and like pull myself up, or I can even like pull myself up like this and do like pull-ups. So you see, when you think outside the box, you come up with some creative things. All right, so I've now changed your perception of this bunk bed now. So I'm gonna loop my hand into this loop here. Loop my hand into this loop. Interesting. I'm gonna put my hand into the loop. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the resistant band, and I'm gonna pull down. So I'm gonna do 55. Same thing I just did with the triceps. I always do this for upper body and full body, so I get some extra for my, you know, gotta keep those arms nice and like, you know, ripped a bit. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. And by the way, Brian, thank you for that comment there about mindset. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious, we're done. Now we're done. We're done. Done. Whew. Now we're done. Yep, those 24-inch python. Oh no, not Hulk Hogan. Yeah. Exactly, I could be like an MMA fighter. Yeah, I could be all that if I choose to. Good job, everybody. Good play. All right, let's do some stretches quickly. All right, so let's do some arm circles. I'm making sure to be mindful of the stretches because I forget to stretch, because like stretching is very important. But because like I don't usually stretch after, because like I'm good. For those who are starting their fitness journey, it's important to stretch. So we're just doing some arm circles. Thank you for all the love and the hearts. Appreciate you, sister. Thank you for all the comments. All right, so we're gonna just do like this. We're back and forth with our arms. So this helps with the chest muscles. You're stretching them out. Remember, one thing about moving your body, it's not about being jacked like this. You don't desire to be looking like this and like walking like this. You know? Like I mean, this may look cool and intimidating, but like if you can't even like reach like high, like you're not flexible, those big muscles mean nothing. Yeah, you can lift heavy things, but those big muscles mean nothing. If you have flexibility, like if you can move your hands all the way up here, and you can like with big muscles, great. So like if you can only like go like this, yeah, there's no point. So like in Dragon Ball, for those of you who know Dragon Ball, remember Trunks? Remember Trunks? Yeah, it's like T-Rex like this. Remember Trunks when he got bulky and his entire body got like big and bulky? He could barely move. So when he was throwing punches, he was slow. Like, yeah, the brawly Trunks, yes. He could barely move. He was like, hooah, 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 hooah. And Cell was like dodging everything. Similar thing. So I'd rather be like toned. Yeah, it's great to have, big muscles like The Rock. When he does like this, and he does a little elbow, he's like, it's great. Like if he's flexible, great. But like if you're not flexible, the goal is to have your joints, like everything, flexible. Like, for me, I desire to stay I desire to be more flexible than that, of course. But like if you can stay flexible, you'll live a longer, healthier life. So I'm gonna say, raise your arms up in the air. And you can curve to the side, because this stretches out your ab muscles as well too. All right, so another thing you can do is you can bring your elbow, you can do that. Bring your elbow behind your head like that. Same thing, my left shoulder gets a little bit impinged here, but it's okay. It doesn't hurt, but I do my best not to like pull it too much. One other thing too, grabbing your hand like this. If you can do this, you're pretty flexible. But you're gonna notice my next side is gonna be a struggle. Like this was easy to do. Now I'm gonna do this side and you're gonna notice a little bit of struggle. It's like the right arm didn't desire to go up and the left arm was not going all the way down. But when I finally got it, I got it. So the more you do this, it becomes natural. Just like anything you do. So you're stretching out. Another way you can do this is you can grab onto like a wall. So I'm grabbing onto like a wall here. By the way, my song's coming up, so I'm gonna go get my protein in a moment. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment so I can drink my protein and enjoy the song. You're gonna hear it just now. That's when you know you're at the end of the play out. How much more minutes? It's starting like a minute or so. All right, I'm gonna go grab my protein shake. I'm gonna go grab the milk, get the protein, shake it. All right, that song that's playing, that's about to play. I'm gonna take off my ear pods because it's not necessary. Have my AirPods on anymore, save battery, because like I'd be wearing it for no reason. There's a couple more stretches that I'm gonna do quickly. If you have a chair, or you can do this on the ground, you give yourself a stretch like this. You see, when you turn off music, you can't hear anything. It's so quiet. It's kind of eerie sometimes. But this is what being quiet and hearing the ambiance of the room is. If you don't have a chair, you can do this. Child's pose. This helps you stay flexible. And then you can also bring your arm out like this. Like I said, stretching is very important. Just even if you're moving your body, stretching is just as important. Because like I said, the more flexible you are and the more mobile you are with your joints, the easier your life will be. Trust me. Trust me on that. I was not as flexible. Like, it took me a long time to get back to doing this. So like doing the bridge took me a long time. Now, of course, am I as flexible? If I keep practicing, I can. But yeah, like 3 years ago, I'd have killed myself doing that. Of course, there's some leg stretches I do a lot too. Like, one thing I would say, if you're against a wall, or I'll use this chair, is bring one knee forward like this, or like one knee is forward, one knee is back against the wall or a chair, and hold like this and stretch. So you're giving yourself a good full body stretch here. And then you switch legs. Awesome. And that's it. Welcome back, dude. Whew. All right, gonna go get that protein and then play that music, because you know, it's a must. And as you know, I didn't drink water yet, so I'll need drink a little bit before. I'm gonna pour some protein milk into my shaker cup. Protein milk. I don't usually fill up my shaker too much. It's not really necessary. Just enough to shake the protein, and it's good to see my brother and his fiance are taking health seriously as well, because like they always end up getting sick. Like they catch things so quickly. Even though they're out and about, they pick up a lot of shit very quickly. And I don't pick up that much, if at all. It just so happened in San Diego, I ended up, obviously, airport. I did my best to, you know, get around. Well, it was a lot of things. The car, you know, I was sleeping in the car. That caused it. My body had to get adjusted to that. You know, going from hot in the mornings and the afternoons to cold at night. Almost, not winter, but like chilly cold. Not like winter cold, but chilly cold. It's a different story altogether. All right, give this a bit of a shake. And y'all know I love my pink shaker. And then I'm gonna play the song while I listen, while we just hang out. And then yeah. Definitely, like I said, one day during this week, I believe, I'll go and get my health card renewed. I won't be live streaming until I get back. So that means whatever time I get back, I'll be live streaming until the end of the night. Only because like standing in a government line, people are already pissed off that they have to stand in lines. So live streaming with pissed off people, I don't desire to do that. This is where common sense comes into play. So I'm like, I won't do that. And then of course, you know, it's like going into a bank. My bank, you're not allowed to like, if it looks like you're recording something, they will call you out on your bullshit. And I'm like, ah, shit. So, rules, aka bullshit rules, rules as they're called. Is this done? Yeah, it looks like it's done. A little bit more, a little metal ball. Okay, I'm gonna play my song. So cheers to all of you for a play well done, and onwards to tomorrow for a lower body day. Enjoy your upper body session. It was done. So cheers, and we're gonna play that song. I like the beat to this track. So it's called Wario. So WARRIYO, and it's made by Mortals. That's the people who created this track. Polyester isn't very acceptable. That's okay, I still wear it. It's still made by the creator, right? Everything on the earth is still creator made, right? That's cool. I don't allow the poison to affect me though. Thanks for your perspective. Take it easy. Have a great day. Actually, I'm grateful that you brought that up. You're right. Polyester is not very, it's not as good as cotton. Let's just put it that way. However, am I allowing that poison in? No. I think of this as I'm wearing a cotton shirt. For sure. I agree with that, 100%. However, I will wear what I choose to because I don't allow limitations like that to get in my way. And if I've been wearing this for like 5 years, I'd have been poisoned by now. This and this. Think about that. I appreciate your perspective. And you're right. Right. And guess what? My frequency isn't messed up. In fact, my frequency is pretty divine. You may think that's arrogant that I just said that, but I'm a divine sovereign being just like you. And yes, wearing that for kids, maybe not the smartest thing to do. But when you're an adult and you can use your intellect and you know that you're one with the creator and one with all frequencies and you choose what frequency to be on, you let go of a lot of the bullshit that the earth tells you. Remember that. Otherwise, keep on scrolling up, my friend, my brother, or my sister. Don't know if you're a brother or sister. I'm aware. But I still choose to do whatever I choose to. I appreciate the perspective though. Cheers. Let me ask you a question. Did you come here to share your perspective and to sway me? Or are you here to listen to what I have to say? Because I'll give you your perspective if you like. You're still learning. Okay. So I know where you are on your frequency. Well, stick around and listen. But if I don't feel in alignment with your energy, I'll simply remove. Just so you know, I'm building a community with like-minded, aligned individuals, and I will not allow anybody to defile this energy. I don't care who you are. So just letting you know, giving you a heads up right now. All right. Now with that out of the way, now I have some stuff to share about knowing thyself. Because that's what today's topic was, knowing thyself. And a lot of us, including me, for a very long time did not know thyself. Most of us are starting to become aware of thyself. And it comes down to all the belief systems and the things that we've all taken in, and nobody's wrong. Everybody's right from their own perspective. Everyone's life is real and true. There's nobody that's wrong. No one can ever be wrong. But the moment someone goes and tells someone that they're wrong, that's the irony and not the oxymoron, that's the paradox. When someone else tells someone else they're wrong because they're fighting to be right, to fight on for their own limitations, yeah, that's where that person is kind of lost. But you leave them to be. Right. Yeah, and I agree with that. But it has no relevancy right now to the conversation. So unless it's relevant, I will choose to entertain it or not. I don't have a rapport with you yet, so until I build a rapport with you, yeah. I have a rapport with a lot of family members. You're a family member too, whether you think so or not. We may be in alignment. You just have to know who I am to know if you resonate with me. So I can share a story right now with you. If you resonate with me, you will stay. If you don't resonate with me after I share the story, if you choose to, then you will simply leave. Would you like to hear this story? Would you like to know a little bit more about me? Choice is yours. I'll leave that one up to you. Because I am here to build a community with beautiful souls. Everyone's soul is beautiful. It's just not everyone's frequency is quite in alignment with mine. Perspective. I can feel you have good intentions, though. That's why I choose to hear you out. Because there are a lot of people who come onto the stream, right? And they will come on and they'll start talking about all kinds of random bullshit, and they'll start attacking for no reason. I'm like, what are you doing? Take care of yourself. Peace out. Yeah, there will be random people who will come on the stream and they will talk a lot of things, and I hear them out. I don't judge because I know where they are based on their frequency. And I wait to see, are you in alignment or not? I can already tell when someone is in alignment just by the first couple things they say. Remember the whole first impressions? Yes, it can change over time, for sure. When someone's scrolling up and they've seen me for the first time, I might be in a flow. Earlier, I was crying my eyes out, if you all didn't know. So you're like, what's up with this dude? What's going on with him? You could have caught me in that moment and be like, pfft. And that's based on your perspective and potentially judgment. I have no judgment. You are where you are based on your frequency. What's up, dude? Welcome back. I think you were here before. You were definitely here. Said, let's go. Yep. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Thank you, by the way, for posting all that stuff into the Discord, like where you are. Because like every time you share stuff like that, it gives me a perspective of like, this is what he gets to see through his eyes. I'm doing great, bro. I'm doing I'm doing a lot better than I was this morning, that's for sure. If you only saw me, I was in a little bit of a hot mess. I was like going down a negative spiral, and you know, our brother Ramon and our brother Eric were around, and they were giving me a perspective, and they were my mirror, giving me a pruning session, because like, you know, a lot of the heavy energy that was happening in the channel, I was feeling it a bit, and I hadn't really dealt with it. So, you know, one thing led to the next, and now I'm great again. You know, and that's why I say, like, this is a place for all of you to be vulnerable if you choose to, because this is home. There's a place for you to be safe. I do my best to make this safe. Of course, it also comes down to the people who are here, because everyone has to also be on the same, alignment, to see each other, to understand each other, to know judgment, to keep each other, like at peace. Sharing your own opinions, of course. Like, you're not here to like agree with everybody, right? You have your own opinions, but we are here to respect everybody's opinions. And you're not like, you can disagree with someone, what they say, it's okay. We are highly intellectual, emotional, mature, and intelligent beings here on this channel, not like hostile, chaotic, haven't done the inner work kind of human. So I do my best to keep this place as safe as possible. Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely. I look forward to hearing the good news. I already know that's already done. But we wait. There's a little bit of a time delay in our world. Can't quite spin it yet. Ooh. Getting it slowly. And it hit me in my head there. Give me a good old noggin hit. Yeah. As I keep practicing, I'll get better at it. Yeah. It was interesting when I was about to share my story, that person's battery went low and they're like, talk to you later. It was interesting. Just shows me they were just here to just be a disruptor, and that's okay. There's going to be others who will come and be a disruptor, or there's going to be people who will come who are here to actually grow and evolve and have community. Again, I had no idea. Literally, I had no idea that I was going to be doing this 4 months ago. I played a reel on Instagram on October 6th. Like, there's a different version of me there from 4 months ago. And there's a different version of me now. And every day, actually, there's a different version of you. Every moment, you can actually be a different version of yourself if you choose to shift your perspective. You know what's locking all of us in place, though? Our belief systems and our core identities, core beliefs, and our traumas and our triggers. That's what's locking us into place. And of course, like, there's a couple things that are lingering inside. I recognize that what's lingering, now I must deal with it. I choose not to, be held hostage to these things, right? Because like, if I let these things hold me hostage, then I'm its slave. And if I remember correctly, I keep saying that we are the master creator and everything that we desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. Truly, creation is finished. Live from a state of now. There's no requirement to like having to do much. The goal to really living a great life is to be in the now. That's it, because everything exists only in the now. I was ruminating a little bit of the past earlier this morning. That's what brought me a little bit downwards, and now we're back up. It didn't take long for me to shift. It took maybe like 15 minutes for me to kind of like work through some things, because I have the tools and I had mirrors like yourselves who helped me. This is why community is important. And I didn't realize that when I was going to start YouTube, this journey, that I was going to have community at all. I had no friggin' idea. Have you been gone for long? No. Welcome back. You and Jay just showed up at the same time. How awesome is that? Synchronicity. Welcome back, sisters. And so, I play, y'all heard, most of you heard my my reel on Instagram, my Instagram live from October 6th. Different version of me then. I don't know why I was saying want. It's weird. I knew I chopped out that word, but you see, maybe I was unconscious there. I was afraid to be on camera, so I was like unconsciously saying things. But you see what I'm saying? A lot of things that are holding us stuck, is keeping us trapped. It's time for us to let things go. It's not easy, of course. It's a lot of shit to deal with. I'm still dealing with a little bit of, and yesterday I had to deal with my aunt, and love her so much. But leave me alone. I don't require your help. If I ask for your help, I'll ask for your help. But I know where you are based on your frequency, aunt, and it's not the frequency I desire to be in. That's the thing. What people will continue to do in your life is put you in their frequency. Do not be put onto anybody else's frequency. Put yourself into your own damn frequency, and that is the frequency of the Creator, whatever that looks like to you. Like I said, love her, respect her. I don't require. Yeah, I don't require their help. If I ask for someone's help, I'll ask for it. If I don't require their help, don't give me advice. I really enjoyed the fact she said this yesterday. It just showed me her frequency. I'm getting myself into shape when Jesus comes to earth. Okay. That means you should have been doing that from day one, since you've been with the Bible for so long and you still haven't done it. Just showed me. Yeah. I am you, you are me, we are one. But if I had said that to my aunt, do you think she would know what that means? Because it's based on her belief systems that she has been programmed. She's like, I must believe in the Bible. Because if she doesn't believe in the Bible, then she's a lost puppy. That's what a lot of humans are, a lost puppy. They can't figure shit out on their own. Yes, it's great that religion helps you to stay grounded for sure, but also keeps you trapped and stuck like a rat. If you're referring to Swati and Eric, yes, they did that. Because I didn't really do much. I only said whatever I had to say. They did it, so kudos to them. I didn't do much. I won't take credit for anything. It was the universe attempting to work through me to reach you. Because you're important to me. The universe sees that. Yeah, exactly. Brian was here earlier. Would have been great if Brian, I don't know, Brian, are you still here, sir? Let me see if he's still here in the chat. See, he's right there. Look, Jay, there's Brian. Ask and it shall be received. Microtonality. Our sister was going through some heavy things, and Eric brought up the microtonality. And you remember your conversation with Jay? I remember that conversation clear as day. So I did what I could, but it could have been more, of course. But I have to keep moving forward too. So I'm glad Swati and Eric were there to help. Thank you, Eric and Swati, for doing God's work. Because that's really what it is. Connecting with one another, not tearing anybody down and empowering each other. Let's see. Since I just called Brian, let's see. Mr. Jose, are you here, sir? Mr. Jose, shall you show up? Let's see if he shows up. I don't know if he's here, but let's see. Mr. Jose. No, well, remember that day that we talked about microtonals? Like Jay brought it up. And then, yeah, that day. And you two went in your flow. That is what I'm talking about. like I said, Jay brought up microtonals, and you so happened to be here in the chat, and you're like, yeah, I know about it. I'm like, okay, here we go. Got to see the flow of this happen, and the magic happened. And that keyboard that you shared, which I pinned, by the way, you shared the keyboard. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's little things like that can help you shift. Grind about 4K to get that keyboard. I mean, dude, I would like that keyboard, but I don't know how to use it. Oh, I'm sure he did, but he's okay. He takes everything for joke. He didn't take anything serious. That's how Mr. Jose is. Very, very jokingly mannered dude. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, you're right. And I won't have to learn it. I'm going to remember what I forgot. Remember? We don't learn here. We remember what we forgot. So I can remember it. Because once upon a time, I've used that instrument. I also desire like a harp. Wait, what? Did I say that word wrong? Like, we're talking about like the string thing, right? Or did I just butcher the word? Oh. Interesting. I didn't realize there was like double J's in that word, unless that's a different instrument. Oh, right. That was a running joke. That was a running joke about because I said, so Brian, you're gonna love this. You're gonna laugh at this shit. Because I said yesterday we were talking about like, how do I get my American citizenship? And I was like, well, I have two options right now. Either get the influencer visa, which is a thing, or marry someone. And Jose was like, yo, bro, if I gotta marry you, just make sure you wear white. I'm like, okay. Like, okay. And then Swati's jumped in and said, like, yeah. Shit. You do whatever is necessary, bro. Sometimes you just gotta do whatever is necessary. Remember? You talked about that. But we're not grinding, remember? We're not grinding. You do what's necessary to fulfill your destiny. Let's see. I love Dream Theater. Isn't that a group? And yeah, I said I will marry Jose and sponsor Andre as a brother, which doesn't work, unfortunately. That doesn't work that way. I would love if it did, but it does not work that way. And it's got to be silly old blood related. It's got to be silly old blood related nonsense. Send me energy. Yeah. Spirit bomb. It's a pog rock band. Brian, didn't Leo talk about that before? He always talked about Dream Theater. Leo's another brother of ours that we knew in the past. We used to play video games with him as well. He was like a 12-year-old kid back in the day. Now he's a grown-ass man. Yes. Yeah, that's right. I knew it. That's what I was like, who the fuck is Dream Theater? I'm like, wait a minute, I heard this before. Dream Theater. Dream Theater. Interesting. See? Brian, thank you for being here, because you're lighting up Jay's soul with music right now. Appreciate you for just being in the chat. Mr. Jose is probably hiding in the back somewhere. Right, Mr. Jose? Right, Mr. Jose? I know you're there, Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose's with an S. I like to add that little S. Mr. Jose's. Maybe. What does the fox say? I don't know. Is that a question for me? I don't think that's for me. It's okay. I'm just going to carry on. I'm just being silly right now. I'm just enjoying you all hanging out talking about Dream Theater. I have no concept of Dream Theater. I just only knew about Dream Theater based on what Leo used to tell me. He's like, he likes Dream Theater. I'm like, okay. Don't know what that is, but okay. Now, I mean, I now know it's a band. Yeah. And now it's funny though, Brian, because back in the day when Leo was talking about Dream Theater, none of us were interested, and look how it comes full circle. Now, the thing that he was talking about, now you're into. Or you've probably been into it all along. It's funny. It's just, it's interesting. Yeah, Leo was a million, well, I mean, he still is. Yeah. For his youth back then, he was very, he was way, way, way ahead. Yeah. Dude was solving Rubik's Cubes with one hand in like less than a minute. I'm like, what the fuck? This kid? Damn, seriously. Okay. Prodigy would be the word for him. Leo's from the future, yeah. He was like doing Rubik's Cubes one hand within a minute. He'd spin it up, and he's like, here you go. Done. Prodigy. That's why I'm like, what the fuck, man? But age is but a number. Haven't spoken to him. I messaged him for his birthday, but that's about it. Because like, there's no real connection anymore, as you know. That's what happens over the years. But that didn't happen with you and me, now did it, Mr. Brian? That continued to flourish over time. He's a true testament of like staying locked in, even though we separate for like years and then we come back and like, yo, what's up, dude? It's been like maybe a year or so and it feels like we only talked like yesterday. That's how it feels. We have that kind of connection. I plan to have that kind of connection with all of you though, if you choose to. Brian has seen me go through a lot of bullshit. Lots of bullshit. Tons of bullshit in my life. Not in the physical, because I've never actually physically met him. That's the interesting part about this. Also, 33333 on the timer. Awesome. Yeah, me too. Me too. Our good old buddy Angel. I'm sure you remember that guy very well. I have only love for that dude. Well, that's good. That's good that you're still in touch with him. I don't know where his vibration is. I'm just kind of keeping myself grounded because, you know, yeah. He could be a bit full sometimes. A little bit, just a smidge. But I love that dude. I always have and I always will. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Let's go upstairs and grab something to eat. Gotta wash my shaker out. It's true. He's always been that independent dude. That's what I respect about him a lot. He also planted a seed into in me with about cars. It only germinated, what, 10 years later though? Because I was gonna buy his Lancer Evo. That was my dream car at the time, the Lancer Evo. He had 1,000 horsepower Evo. I'm like, dude, I'll buy that off of you. I had the money to buy it. I didn't buy it because you know why? I was terrified to drive a car. At the time, I wasn't even driving a car. I was scared shitless. I was afraid to do a lot of things in my life. Yeah, he's like Eric. He can fix anything. He's similar to Eric in a lot of ways. He's a dude who can fix things. Apple. Yep. Apple. Let's see. Jay said that the Dream Theater is still performing live. They're still water dilutes us. All right, so I know you keep coming back on and you keep sharing your perspective, Mr. or Mrs. N. But it's not relevant to the conversation right now. So again, if you like to hear my story, stick around. If you don't, please leave. Because like I'm not here for your perspectives right now. Just letting you know. Keep on swiping up. Welcome back, Eric. Mr. Brian's in the chat. Miss J's in the chat. Miss Swati's in the chat. Miss Destiny's in the chat. And I think Mr. Jose's hiding in the back. Hello, Mr. Wax. Oh yes, that's right. Eric's name translates to wax in Swati. What was it? Was it Spanish or was it Greek that his name translates to wax? And he's Mr. Smooth. French. It's French. Okay. It was French. It was Le French. Parlez-vous français? No, I don't speak Le French. I speak La English. La English only. I am just washing some dishes with water because water is necessary to clean these dishes, because without water these dishes can't be cleaned. Well, I don't know if that's true or not. You can use steam probably. But steam is nothing more than water heated up to a frequency that can... Ice and steam are pretty much the same molecular structure, it's just a matter of vibrational property. I picked that one up from Nero. He reminded me of that. He's like, did you know that steam and ice are practically one and the same? They're just opposite ends of the spectrum on frequency. I'm like, no, thank you for reminding me. Appreciate that, Nero. Appreciate that a lot. It's true. All it is the rate of vibration between ice and steam. That's what's different between them. Yeah, it's a phase. That's another way of putting it. Cool. I'm glad you enjoy that problem solving technique. It's great. Let's see what else. We were talking about a lot of things, just random stuff. I'm going to go back to what I was talking about originally, knowing thyself. Too many of us are locked in our past, in our beliefs, and we fight on to what we think is right, which is okay. And then Swati said something a couple days ago, which was super powerful, that we don't take what we hear and utilize it in the present. We fight on what is, like, who's right or who's better. We as humans, we do quite some silly things. Well, humanity does some silly things. And look, it's 1:11 on the time here, and my phone battery is 11%. So sending infinite blessings and divine abundance. The universe always speaks to me in numbers. I never knew that until I was made aware of it. Now I've become aware of it. I now know the universe is always looking out through me and inside, because we're one with the universe. We're an extension of the universe. Whether you believe that to be true or not. When the hell did we get back this cup? Oh my goodness gracious. I thought we lost one of these green cups, because there's always been only 5 green cups and now there's 6 of them. So that must have been somewhere else. That's crazy. Look at that. Yeah, because one cup was replaced with a blue cup for my sister. Interesting. It just like magically reappeared out of, I don't know, maybe 5 years. Share with us, actually, what does connection outlet mean? I'm curious what that means for you. Only because, like, I like to understand everyone where they are. What does that mean specifically? In your own words, of course. So I know. I gave an exercise a couple days ago of what does being the creator mean to you? I had everyone at the time put in the chat, what does that mean? And we saw how many were in alignment with each other, with different things. Pretty much the same. So I'm curious to hear what, from your perspective, what connection outlet means. Oops, oopsie, oopsie. All right, I'm having some Indian food. We're having rice. Swati and Jay know of dal. I'm having okra, some beef or chicken. I think it's chicken, and some fish. So we're getting some protein today, people. We're getting that protein today. Yep, that's the dal right there. It's not my favorite thing to eat in the world, to be honest. However, it's good for the eyes. It's good for the It's just good overall. What's this? Okay, that's that. Where's the little fishes? That's the spinach. Oh yes, and we're having some spinach too while we're at it. That I like Popeye. I like spinach. Or other words, it's called kale, I think. I think that's what other people call it, kale. I never called it kale before. When I first heard the word kale, I'm like, what the hell is kale? Sounds too fancy for me. I like luxurious, I just don't like fancy. Have everything out there. I'll point everything over here because it's just easier. Point everything over there. All kinds of stuff are out right now. Got some rice here. When there's so much stuff, clutter. I don't like clutter. This is why, like, when I'm in my own space, it'll be not cluttered. I'll tell you that much. There will be less things, but it'll feel like I have a lot, but it'll be less. It'll either be like bigger things, which makes it seem like a lot, but in reality it's actually less. Yeah. So I don't know if you're open to sharing what the connection outlet is. I'm curious what that means. If you choose to, of course. It's not obligation. I'm just curious. This is me being curious. You know, once upon a time, everybody, I hated people. You all know this. Most of you do. So I didn't give a flying fuck about asking questions. I could give fuck all about being curious. Because you know why? People were just shitty back then for me, because that's how I saw the world. And because of that, I lost curiosity about people. So I stopped asking questions. Mainly 2 reasons. One, I used to be told I asked stupid questions. There are no such thing as stupid questions. Number 2, anytime I would ask a question, somebody would say, you know, that's a dumb question. So they would basically say, don't ask that question again. And of course, when I would speak up, they'd silence me. And there came a point in my journey where I stopped caring to ask questions. You know? I stopped giving a flying fuck about asking questions. And so, here we are today, a whole 34 years later. Well, 34 years later, I started asking questions. Well, not really 34 years, it's more like 38 years later. Because only last year I started asking questions. Questions of the world. Questions like, why do I believe such nonsense? Where the hell did I pick this shit up from? Then I started asking other people questions and their perspectives. And over time, that started shifting. There's a lot of stuff, by the way. This plate's gonna be packed. Just so y'all know, I'm gonna have to warm this up for at least 3 or 4 minutes, because if I don't warm this thing up properly, I'm gonna have cold rice at the bottom. So I have to like make sure I put some like ventilation. Come on, get off. That's okra. So this is what they call in this culture okra or okra. I'm sure you all have a different name for it. Spinach. Let's see. Mr. B, I never shared a lot of stuff with you when I was going through my shit. Because, you know, back then, I just didn't know myself. But you will come to realize a lot of things that I just held on to. And you'd be like, is this the same Dre that I knew all those years ago? Nope. Not at all, dude. because I felt like an alien to this world. Fishes. I don't know what kind of fish this is. They call this, in this culture, smelt. I don't know if this is an actual name for a fish, but the fishy. Poor fishy. Now, if I don't eat this, guess what? This gets thrown away. And I'm sending so much love to the fishes for giving me strength and continuing on. But still, poor fishes. That's why, like, if I could just eat air all day, I would just eat air. I wouldn't eat any food. Straight up, I would not eat anything ever again. If I can just survive on air and just good water, like healthy water, I would just do that for the rest of my life. Never again will I consume food. Nothing. I'll eat grass if anything, but then I'm hurting the grass. That's why I would just eat air. Technically, I'm eating the air would be like hurting something. I'm making you hungry. That's not the point. My point is to just go and eat something. But yeah, I know. I'm not purposely doing that. That's a lot of food. Definitely gotta warm that shit up for like a good 3 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the reason why I was like, don't eat in front of them because you're gonna make them hungry. I don't desire to make anybody hungry. I'm just thriving. Continue to thrive. But I know. So back to my story. I stopped giving a flying fuck about asking questions to anybody because, quite simply, I hated people. So I didn't give a shit about asking any of you questions. If I still hated people, I wouldn't be here. That's why I questioned myself during 6 months ago, like during that 6-month period. Do I fucking hate humans still? Do I still hate humanity? Do I really, truly hate people? Am I putting on a facade, a mask, and pretending to like people when I really don't? That was a great question. I had to ask myself. Ultimately, I had to sit with myself and really, really dive deep on that question. Do I truly hate people? Once upon a time, I truly did. You know, when you take something out, it doesn't go back the way it's supposed to. Kind of annoying. All good. Actually, no. I found a way to do this. It's like playing Tetris. It's exactly like playing Tetris. I used to love Tetris. But yeah, asking questions can actually change the world. Did you know that? One question can spark like all kinds of things. And when I say change the world, I don't just mean one world. I mean many worlds. What do I mean by that? Think about that for a moment. How many worlds do you think are here? Whoever is still here, of course, because there is a few of you still here. How many worlds do you think are here? Is it one world? I'll tell you the answer in a moment. But asking a question could change either a world or many worlds. I've seen it happen already on this channel. Through others asking each other questions. That should already give you a hint. And you are your own universe. There are 8 billion universes living on one planet. You all see the world differently. We may have similarities and alignment for sure, but no two people will see the world the same. Exactly the same. Like, spot on, exactly the same. Look at this. Look at all this. It's gonna be fun. This is like The Rock when he has his little meals and he eats like 12 pounds of pancakes or whatever. And he like downs it with Terramana. I don't drink Terramana. I don't drink that stuff. I don't drink any alcohol. I only drink water and protein shakes. That's it. I don't got time for all that other stuff. Okay, let me grab my water. And I'll take this cup downstairs. You all can hear the piano music. Nice. So yeah, after I started caring about humans again, I started becoming more curious why someone is the way they are. And that's based on their belief systems and their upbringing and the indoctrinations they've been in, or undoctrinating that they're coming out of. I am from an energy that can put things into motion. Perfect. That means you're from the creator. I like that perspective. Great perspective. We are all energy beings. Hey Gabby, welcome back, sister. I gotta go upstairs. Or downstairs. Gotta plug in the phone. We're eating downstairs. I just realized that. We're eating downstairs because the phone's gonna die. And I don't desire to have the phone die on the live. I've had that a couple times and it fucking sucks. Okay. Hey puppy. Where's the car? Mom took it?
No, took it out past it.
Oh. Do you have to go to work?
No.
Oh. Oops. I was asking my sister, where's the car? Because I saw her, I'm like, weird. Weird. Gotta plug you in now, and I'm gonna read everything in the chat. What? How did you enjoy your group, your youth group, Gabby? I trust that you had a good time. And Brian says, I'm looking for a productivity app, something that can create a tally or counter with a title next to it. I see. Thinking of an app that can do that myself. Let's see. Is waving a flag a thing to avoid the meaning, the flag of one's country, for instance? That's a great question, actually. That's an interesting question you posed there. I'm waving a flag. When's the last time I waved the flag, first of all? It was definitely a Canadian flag. But when was that? Maybe it was like 15 years old. I'm attempting to put myself in your question so I can do my best to answer it from my perspective. 15 years old though. 15-year-old me holding a Canadian flag. Waving it like this. Or putting on a bumper of a car. I'm not sure. Just gonna ask. What's the intention behind this question? I'm just curious. Because it goes along with what you said about you come from energy that can put things into motion. So I'm attempting to understand from your perspective what you're referring to when you talk about flags. If I don't understand something, I will ask questions until I understand. This is one of the things that I had to learn to do until I get what you're talking about. Got it. See? Thank you for clarifying that. Now I know. Okay. Possibly, yes. Possibly. It comes down to the individual, right? For me, I'll tell you right now, though I love Canada, I can give fuck all about it too at the same time. Same thing with any country, because even though I love the fact that it celebrates uniqueness and culture, it also created division in the world. You look at a map. Right, exactly. Spot on. That's why it's perspective. For example, like you look at a map of the world, satellite map. This is a great example. Satellite map. Do you see lines in a map? This is from Toronto, yes, currently. It'll eventually be in San Diego, California. But yes, currently in Toronto. The cold north. If you look from the satellite view of Earth, true or not, who cares if it's true or not? If you look at the planet, and you look at the landscape of the planet, are there lines in the planet? Or did someone make lines on the map and divide us? Ah, you're in Montreal. Good stuff. Fellow Canadian here. Had a lot of connections in Montreal, just so you know. Or I should say. I no longer have them because I don't work with them anymore. Yeah. Like for example, this is perfect that you said that you're from Montreal. I remember when I was a child, I don't know how old you are or how young you are. But when I was a kid, you know, your province attempted to be sovereign, which is cool. I had no problem with that. But it attempted to separate from Canada, and then that caused some division for a bit. And again, within even its own country, there's division. Or it can be united. So like for me, I only care for unity. If there was one damn flag that represented the earth, hold on. Actually, this is perfect. If I could have a flag that united the world, it'd be that. It has the unity symbol, it has the heart, it has different colors, and it has infinity in it because we're all infinite. I'd have a flag for the entire world. This should be the Earth's flag, but who am I to talk? Who am I to preach such nonsense, right? I'm just another soul. That's how I see the world. I don't see flags. Others see flags. I don't see flags. I don't see flags at all. That's why like borders between countries, I don't see borders. Some fool in the past made a border. Attempt to control. It's okay. I respect the countries though. That's the thing. I love all countries as they are. And I respect the beauty of the countries. But it also causes separation as well at the same time. Unless we see each other as equals. That's the reason why I don't watch sports. That's the primary reason now I don't watch sports. Because if you think about sports, what is it? It's a team versus a team. It's not playing and having fun. It's like, I must win and you must lose. That's why I don't watch the World Cup. I don't care about the Olympics. I don't care about any of that shit because it's all division. Sure, they're celebrating on the podium, but you think that person who got the silver medal is happy? I should have got that gold medal. That Canadian or that American person got it, or that European person got it. That's why I don't watch sports anymore. I could give fuck all about sports. A lot of people are just brainwashed and programmed to watch bullshit because they don't know any better. But one can say, but Andre, it's fun to watch sports. Yeah, it is fun. I'm not saying it isn't fun. It's just bullshit though. That's just my perspective, of course. You don't all have to agree. Go watch your sports. Just know that when you're watching sports, it's division right there. That's division 101. Unless they're, I mean, sports, I'm not saying there's no fighting, because there are fighting in some sports. That's why I don't give a flying fuck about a lot of things. That's why I said in my live, I feel alien to this world, because I am an alien. Not that I'm a difference from any of you, because we're all one. But I'm not from this planet. I really am not. There's a lot of things that I don't do like your standard human does. That was ego, by the way. I'm being mindful of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, an international flag that's made for love. However, not everybody's going to be part of that flag because there's some people who are terrified of that idea. I avoid certain conversations, but when the conversation is brought up, I don't stop myself because this shows me who's in alignment and who isn't. I'm here to just speak freely, and you're here to speak freely as long as we're not tearing anybody down. I'm just simply saying, if you love what you do and you love sports, go watch it. I personally, I will not watch sports because it's just all division. That's all it is. I'm here to unite. If we're here to play sports to have fun and there is no winner and loser, awesome. awesome. But that's not how it works. Not on this planet. Somebody must win and somebody must lose. At the end of any kind of sport. Why don't we just play a sport where they don't keep track of the score? Why do we have to keep track of who's winning? Why can't we just play for 90 minutes and just have fun? Like how kids do. Think about that for a moment. That's a great question. And the answer is I don't think there is. I'm not here for a zero-sum game anymore. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, B. Yeah, like for example, if any game is like, we're celebrating, like, you know, you did great. Yeah, eating contest because everybody gets to win by eating food. It's true. In some sense, yeah, that technically be a zero-sum game right there, because everybody gets to eat food, like especially eating pie. Yeah, you get to eat fucking pie. At the end of the day, if you don't quote unquote win, you got to eat. You got a free meal. Especially if you're eating like steaks or something. You're right, if you cook the food. Like, it would be a zero-sum game for me if it was hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs. I hate them. Because I know they ain't real. So I will not compete in a hot dog eating contest. That would be a lose-lose situation for me. My point to say all this is we do too much division. Even in the smallest things, we're dividing. Why is that? Why is that? Why do we do such nonsense like that? Some people say, but it's not nonsense. Okay. Exactly, that's a win. It's a perspective, right? Like if you're eating hot dog and I'm eating like burgers, I mean, and we're having a contest like who can scarf down the stuff first, we're still having a meal. So that I'm down for. There's no lose-lose there. I know my stomach won't be agreeing with it afterwards, like later on down like during the day. But I do know in the moment my gut will be. Look, I used to love watching. I still enjoy watching basketball here and there, but I'm mindful that in those kinds of games, even tennis, I love watching tennis. I like seeing Roger Federer versus Rafael Nadal or Djokovic versus Nadal. But you see, I'm saying versus, not with. Djokovic with Nadal, right? I think a little different than majority of humanity. That's why. You can say that I'm the outside observer, watching from a distance, not above, but from a distance. I can see it. Okay. That's why I stick out like a sore thumb outside in the outside world, just by my energy alone. Either a lot will be magnetized to me, or they will get polarized by me. And I don't even have to say a fucking word. Literally, I don't have to say a word, and my energy will tell the story. Ooh, I like this guy. Ooh, I hate this guy. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to do anything. I can just sit. Literally, I can sit like this. I can sit like this, and some of you, well, not you all, but like, there are some people just come by. Let's pretend I'm sitting on a train. I'm sitting in like a train. I'm not cross-legged, but you know, I'm just gonna pretend like I'm sitting on a train. People are walking by, they'll like, I can feel like their energy, like, It's like, cause I'm so different from their frequency. It's like, he's like alien. Stay away from him. And then there are others who are similar energy. Guess what? They sit right next to me. They have no problem. Or they'll say, like, they'll start seeing like my crystals. I'll be wearing my crystals. Oh, I like those crystals. Ah, thank you very, very much. Appreciate you. And we have like a little conversation. That's how it works with me. You either just like me as I am, or you hate me for as I am. That's how, and if anybody sees me in the person, in the physical, that's how it is. Either connect with me, like, I don't have to say anything. It's just a sense of energy. I like that idea, Swati, by the way, the tackling stuff. Yes, that's what I like. Combining power, like our like this is a mastermind, basically. Every day this is a mastermind. Our minds are combining as one to help each other, right? We're one. So like I love seeing, like, especially, you know, those people who row boats. Row, and like there's like at least 10 of them. They have to be in perfect synchronicity with each other. Otherwise, if one person's like this and one person's like not doing like the thing, then guess what? They're gonna be in like disalignment, and like the boat won't like move properly, and you'll have all kinds of chaos if you're not in like that row and row and row and row. That's why I love, even though they call it dragon boat, I believe it's called. I think it's called dragon boat. I know they call it dragon boat racing, but I do like the fact that like it's a, you know, that kind of like thing. Like that I like. Not the competition, but like the fact that they're working as a team or playing as a team. I like that. So why can't all of us do that? The issue is difference of opinions, difference of belief systems, difference of I'm right, you're wrong, or this and that. I've already shared with all of you, you're always going to be right. In my perspective, you're always going to be right. You're never going to be wrong. I may not agree with it, but you're always going to be right. We must beat these guys. We gotta beat these guys. Why? Why can't we just go out and have fun? Whether we win or not win, we're still having fun. Yeah. Remind me, Swati, or help me to become more aware. What is match fixing? Just so I understand. Just give me like a brief description so that my brain knows, because my soul knows, but my brain currently is not. What is match fixing? It's completely not cluing in right now. I'm going to get some sleep, guys. I've been outside all day and pressure made me tired in a good way. That's awesome. Go get some sleep, bro. Love you, dude. Go get some rest. I love that. I love that blue emoji. It's the way he looks. It's the eyes and the mouth that he does on that emoji. Nothing like YouTube emojis. Let me see. It's an insane amount of how much people care about basketball or football in the States. You too, bro. Love you. I'll see you very soon. Bro, that's also baseball. Baseball is an American sport. Oh. That emoji. I'll never unsee that emoji again, the way I see it. In some sports like cricket, a team, yep, pee butt, or blowing air out of your butt emoji. That's what that is, blowing air out of your butt. Even though I'm eating, I'm dying inside. Making sure I don't choke on my own food. Yeah, so in some sports like cricket, a team will decide to have a win before starting the game. Ah, that's what match. I got it. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely, Brian. The bonding aspect of sports is what I love. It's the competition of it's me versus you that I don't like. Personally, for me. Definitely the pink shirt. I'm the pink shirt. Why would I ever be the green? That's like, nah, I'm the pink. I love green, but pink is my color. And yeah, Brian, definitely the bonding aspect of sports is what I love. Like, yes, that's the whole, like, everybody like doing the rowing thing, for example. Right? That's like the rowing thing. Like they're all in unison. Like that's the bond that I'm looking for. But it's like I'm attempting to focus. Focus. However, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Sports just seems weird though. Like now. Like I used to love watching sports all the time. Hockey. Look. Think about it like this. Yeah. Like that. Like that's the bonding aspect for sure. But you know what? You know there's a side effect to that, right? Like when a team loses, guess what happens? Even if a team wins, there's that anarchy nonsense that happens afterwards. Like there could be like, how dare you, how dare your team win, and they go on like some rampage and go on a riot. And that causes some major chaos. That's why, you know, I just stay out of it. I used to get very emotional when the Maple Leafs would lose. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, this team never won a Stanley Cup since 1967, and I don't believe, in my humble opinion, no offense to my fellow Torontonians, Maple Leafs ain't winning the Stanley Cup anytime soon either. So, not that I'm putting that negative energy out, but let them do their best. But I still wouldn't jump on the bandwagon. I did for the Raptors though, because I was unaware how sports was back then. Now that I'm aware, if the Raptors won the NBA Finals, okay, they won. Makes no difference to me. The only thing, and I'm watching like obviously WWE, where it's just very primitive. I already know how it works. So like, I already know what's gonna happen before it happens. Why do I watch it? Simple. I just enjoy mindless entertainment. Even though I know two people are beating each other up, even though it's not real. It's all scripted, even though they do get hurt sometimes. Because accidents do happen. Like blood is getting shed. I watch it just for the pure entertainment. Like, So I'm careful of like, remember, this is them versus them. Really what I watch it for is girls. This is where I'm gonna say I'm a man here. I watch it for, oh yeah, Stone Cold. I said Stone Cold. Yeah, back in the days. Or you Rudy Poo, Candy Acid. Yeah, the Rock back in the days. The old school Rock. You know, with those sideburns, and he had the hair, and he did the eyebrow like this. Yes, I can't do the eyebrow at the moment. Yeah. It's cool to walk into Kilroy's or into a B-dub, and there's high profile MMA fight and people roaring. It's true. It's true. Definitely. I mean, it's a sport too, right? And I'm mindful, like, yeah, this is a sport too, but I watch it for the girls. Why? Because they're hot. Plain and simple. And because women wrestling has evolved from the good old days of like the bra and panty matches to like actual fighting. Like women actually evolved in wrestling, which is fucking awesome. I'm celebrating their evolution. That's why I'm watching it. And yes, because they're hot. Hi, Crazy Cat. Hi, Meow Sister. Good to see you, Meow Sister. I love our Meow Sister. Very, very much. Meow, meow. And yeah, those pay-per-view fights, those like, are they called pay-per-view, Brian, or are they called PLEs now? Because, you know, in WWE, they don't call it pay-per-view. They call it PLE, Premium Live Events. So I don't know if those MMA stuff call them pay-per-views. Maybe they're called PLEs now. Yep, 010, sorry, 011010101001100 exclamation mark cat face. Could you imagine we all spoke like that? That's what every letter is. It's binary. It's 8 bits in a computer. Is it 8 bits or 8 bytes? I think it's 8 bytes that equal 1 bit. Yes. Yes? God, I'm forgetting this now too. Yep. Imagine we all spoke like that. We all typed like that. I figured, because it takes 8 characters, or 8 binary characters to create, what, a letter? You know what an actual language is to be? It's not even using that. It's just speaking with your frequency. It's like this. Look, this is how we're gonna communicate in the future. Look. Our frequency is gonna talk. Other planets they do this. They don't even say a word. They don't have to. They're just like, could you imagine how much less trouble there is? Because your mouth could get you into trouble too. I'm aware my mouth could get me into trouble with some of the things I say. I'm aware of that, but I don't care because I came here to help. And yes, I would literally, or literally, however you like to say that word, because I like to cater to both audience, literally and literally. The L word. If I can never, I'm not calling this into the universe. If I were to never speak again and I could communicate through frequency, I would never open up my lips ever again. I'd be like, I just smile and just like, and that's it. I just smile and just send frequency. Okay, this is a child attempting to pronounce words first time ever in life. Netravandanam? Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, that's not working. They communicate everything with their eyes. Let's do this, Swati. I'm gonna commute with my eyes. What do you think I said there? Or what do you think I was conveying there? Let's see. Ah. I see. Okay. Okay, well, you got it. Well, now, there you go. What was the subtle cue that gave that away? What was that? What was that? Was it how I looked or what I did with my eyes that gave it away? Because I didn't say a word, and yet you figured it out. Unless you took an educated guess. Which, I mean, I think you all would know what I would say anyways. Sounds good, bro. I'll see you later. I love you, dude. And we will be playing later if you choose to come on, of course. But however, having a beautiful, awesome day. I love you. I'll see you. And may your heart be your guiding key. I'm curious though, Swati, how did you guess? Was that a guess? Or did you just know that I was going to say that? Maybe you're not maybe, you are telepathic. Okay, let's play another one. I'm not, there's no negative one, but I'm going to do something else. I can actually hear my mind when I blink my eyes speaking. This is interesting. Just imagine we all spoke like this with our eyes. It'd be interesting. Now I'm purposely blinking a lot. I wonder how conscious we are even when we blink. I mean, I was keeping that in the back. It was still with you specifically, but I kept that in the back of my mind. So what I said was, I feel you're very awesome. That's what I was saying with my eyes. I didn't say I think. I said I feel you're very awesome. There's a difference between I think and I feel. Well, that's good that you felt something positive, which is spot on because that's what I was doing. Now, how do I communicate my frequency without saying a word? All right, I'm going to ask the universe right now. Universe, the universe that's inside of me, the universe that's around me, the universe that I am, God that I am, the God around me, the God around everything, the creator inside of me, the creator around me, the creator that is me, the source around me, the source inside of me, and the source that I am, mirror back to me how to speak without using my words, my frequency, so that everyone else who isn't currently aware can still pick up on this, and their bodies and their mind will know what I am attempting to convey without me even saying a word. Please show me what I must become aware of inside and mirror that energy through my eyes and my being, so that I don't have to use words any longer. I have to I'm gonna let go of the importance. Oh, I know exactly what you were thinking. Yeah, I know. I know the one that you mentioned is not telepathy because it's using your eyes. What I'm asking for the universe is telepathy, though. And those blue emojis already gave it away. The P incident. That's what those emojis tell me. You're like, how dare he take the microphone into the bathroom and do that? Hi, sister. Good to see you. Good to see you. We were attempting to Swati. She was saying how in like India there's a type of communication that speaks through the eyes, and they can commute without saying a word. So I was asking the universe just before you came on, the universe, God, source, truth, infinite, whatever name we give it, that's inside of me, that is me, and that's around me, to teach me or to mirror to me how to speak my frequency without me having to speak my words, so that everyone else will understand me without even having to say another word ever again. Show me how to do that. That's where we are right now. Right, that's not telepathy. Yeah, I know. That's where we are. So, maybe there'll come a point where I don't have to use words anymore. Yeah. I trust you're having a great day, sister. Yeah, I'm going to eventually get to a point where I won't have to say another word ever again. I can just communicate with just energy. That'd be pretty cool. Then you'll know exactly what I'm thinking, feeling, and potentially, not even potentially, will know what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I could just turn on the live and not say a word all day, and let's see if we can play a game like that. One live, we can just, I'll let you all know that today I'm not gonna say a damn word. I will not say a word, and we'll see if you pick up on like what I'm attempting to convey to all of you throughout the day. And then the next day we'll talk. Maybe we should do it. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I do a live that's just completely just nothing. Just straight up nothing, and you'll just hear piano music. And then I'm sending intentions through my frequency. Yeah. Yes, you definitely can. Yeah, we definitely should do a live like that. That would be an interesting live. Not a word, not a peep. Let's see what happens. And my body language too, exactly. This would be a great test and experiment for not only myself but for all of us. Because like, I still have to communicate with whoever's in the house once in a while. And generally, I don't really say much. So, I mean, I don't have to listen to anything. I just can put on the piano music and just kind of like, do my thing and see what happens. Be a pretty quiet day though. With the voice, but the facial expression. While I'm reading comments, exactly. I won't read them out loud. I'll do my best. That's gonna be a great test to not read back like out loud, and making sure that you think I've read your comment too. Well, I wouldn't type back though. I would just respond with like body language or with eyes or something. That's gonna be mind-boggling though. It's like one-way communication. I mean, I can go onto the computer and type in the chat. I could do that. That's theoretically kind of. I'm attempting to be very like psychic, very telepathic-y, without throwing in thoughts. Like I can go and type in a thought or type in a response. It'll be interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll just say telepathy day as the live, and you'll know. I know what you're saying. I know what you're getting at, sister. Enjoy your watermelon, sister. Enjoy it. Haven't had watermelon forever. Had pineapple not too long ago, like yesterday. Yeah. It'd be interesting. Yeah. We can definitely learn the eye movement vocabulary for sure. Because here's the thing, y'all. Once upon a time, I don't think I shared this with all of you yet. I was afraid to look people in their eyes. Have I ever said this to any of you? I don't think I've shared this with you yet. Did you know that I would never used to look people in the eye when I would talk to them? Like I know I can feel your energies, and I know you're like physically not here, but I can feel that you're here. But I never used to look people in their eye. That's why I'm looking in the camera right now, like the lens. I'm looking directly in the lens. Like right now, I'm looking at the chat. It doesn't look like I'm looking at you, but now I'm looking at you. And I make sure when I'm with anybody in person, like I look them in their eye, but not to a point where it's creepy like this. I'm going to speak to you like this all the time. I'm going to look at you and not break eye contact and make it feel super weird. I make sure to, just kind of like break eye contact for a moment. And yeah. Yeah, that's right. And so like, I was terrified to look people in their eye because remember, I shared with all of you, I was a great liar and a great bullshitter. So of course, I wouldn't look anybody in their eye, but I was a great bullshitter and look people somewhat in their eye. I'm like, but still not look them in the eye. In fact, I used to do this a lot. Ooh. So when I would be like talking with someone, so they're talking, right? So I'm kind of listening to them, but I'm not looking them in their eye. I'm kind of like, I'm looking like to the distance, like I'm looking down, or I'm like doing this that I'm doing right now. I never really used to do this. This is like my thinking, my thinking phase, or my feeling phase, like when I do this. I noticed that. I've been aware of like when I do this, I'm like, why do I do this? I think it's my activation or something. I mean, I can stand like this, but I'm like, when your thumbs are out, you're not really. This shows like more confidence from what I was told when you have your thumbs out. But if your hands are all the way in, this feels like you're hiding something. Kind of like when your hands are behind your back like this, it's like you're hiding something. And so when I would talk with people, I used to keep my hands like this, like guarded, and I wouldn't look at them. I was like, yeah, I would be like this. Yeah, I hear what you said, Jessa. You're right. I'm not looking at her in her eyes. I'm like, kind of like doing this kind of thing. Like very defensive, very scared to like speak up. And so like, yeah, I was terrified. Absolutely terrified. And I don't know why. Actually I know why. Because every time my mom used to look at me in the eye, I felt this pain. And every time I look someone in their eye, there's two things that happen. One, my eyes either start to water, not crying, it just hurts. You ever felt that energy, like that pulsing, like burning energy in your eye? Every time I look someone in their eye for a little bit, that's what happens. It feels like, ugh, it doesn't feel good. It feels heavy. I'm gonna read what you all shared. That's what happens when I look anyone in their eye in the past. I used to be interested, so people used to intimidate me. I can be the same way at times. It's not that I'm lying, it's because fear and trauma around. I'm not sure how the others is going to react. Yeah. That's true. I've done that myself, but the thing is, so this is what happened. My wife and my ex-wife, and my mom would always say, stop staring at me. So they would always say, stop staring at me like that. But I'm not, what am I to do? Can I not look somewhere? So like, I'm not staring at them, but like the way they say, stop staring at me or stop staring like that. So of course, when someone says that, it got programmed into me. I'm like, well, then what the fuck do you do? I've been programmed and conditioned, don't stare at anybody, so then don't stare at them. So I would not look at anybody. That's what happened to me. Let me see what, yeah. So yeah, I know you had to teach it so nobody can intimidate you. The thing is, nobody can intimidate me, because the thing is, if I look someone in their eye, they will see nothing but either love or they'll see anger. Not anger, like supervillain of hate. You've all kind of seen a little bit of that come out. Like when I do this. That's like supervillain of hate. Look. Let's see. Crystal said no waiter and waitress are required to do the hands behind their back while taking orders. Did you know that? I didn't know that, Crystal. I had no idea. That makes sense. That makes total sense. If you really logically think about that, that makes total sense. I didn't know that, though, to be honest. I mean, the mind didn't know, the soul knows, the mind just didn't remember all this shit. But yeah. And Crazy Cat said, I never look anyone in their eyes because I look at their hair or forehead. That's good. That means you're still at least looking upwards. You're not looking down. That's the thing. What I used to do too is look down like this. Yeah, I'm Andre. Nice to meet you. This is what I used to do. Yeah, I used to do this. Hi, my name's Andre, and I, would like to introduce myself, like that, kind of like be very shaky, and never had that firm hand grip either. I was a very like weak sauce. Now I don't grab someone's hand and like squeeze it to death either, but like, because there are people who do that. They'll take your hand and they'll squeeze it. That's why I prefer fist bumps, because it's easier. Plus, I don't know if they're washed their hands either, because, a little bit of a germaphobe here, kind of, just to let you know. Just letting you all know, I like to keep my so fist bump. You know, I clean there too, but you know what I'm saying. That's how I used to be though. Now I can at least. That's why when I'm out with a physical person, yes, I said physical people, I make sure I look them in their eyes and be like when we went to see Steve. Like I looked bro in his eyes. I'm like, yo, bro. Yeah. Even though he was cutting my hair, I mean, when I came in and gave him that hug, I'm like, yo, bro, what's up, dude? And then when I left and I said, yo, bro, love you. I'll see you again soon. He's like, love you too, bro. I'll see you. Wait, so you're a squeezer? Are you? You see, the thing is, if I'm shaking a woman's hand, I don't desire to crush their hand. So that's why I give like more of like such a firm one, because I don't know if I'm gonna break them. And not to say that women are fragile, because they're not. They're strong as fuck. I'm just saying, like, I don't desire to like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I give them more gentle like shake. With a guy, different story. However, if I can tell, it's also intuitive. I'm like, if it's like someone I really, like I can feel their energy, I'm like, yeah. Let's see. Crystal said, yes, waitress and waiters do that for the professional look. Once they take the order, it's hands behind the back of yours. In a fancy restaurant, you will notice. Interesting. You're right about that. The fancy, like it's in fancy restaurants. Yeah. Huh. Next time I go to a restaurant, I'm gonna pay attention to their hands. You planted a seed. Let me go experiment with that. And see if that's let's see what I observe. Not just one restaurant, but like a couple. Just to like, at the Keg in Toronto, their hands were behind their back or their hands were in front. In a restaurant in San Diego called Hooley's, which is similar to the Keg, their hands were in front. It's crazy, Cat said, whatever I look at here or forehead, they think I'm looking in their eyes. That's true, because you're looking upwards. But I never used to look upwards. I used to look downwards. I'm like, yeah, my name is Andre, and what was I doing? What the hell? It's because all the subconscious programming my mom put into me saying, stop staring at me. Don't look like that. Like, fix your face. She would say, fix your face a lot. Fix your face. Why do you look like that? She would always say, why do you look like that? So it's all these like programming that like very, very subtle programming that has been this is what I'm saying. It's these little shitty things that we've had to go through and like having to undo, which because when we were a child, we never used to do that. Like in that baby photo of mine, I'm looking up at the camera. So you can see that I'm looking. But when I had an old photo of mine where somebody took a photo and I was like looking down like this. My eyes were like closed or like, it's weird. It's so weird. I used to wear baggy clothes looking like a thug. Ah, that's no fun, sister. I'm sure if you had one or if you had access to it, it could help a lot of things too. Because like that baby photo has helped me tremendously. You have no idea. I'm so grateful that I found it. It helps me to remember a lot of things. I really trust that in some shape or form you can find or have access to some sort of baby photo. I don't know if that's possible, but I'll ask if that's something you desire to have a baby photo of yourself, because it's very helpful to have that. You can see yourself. Yeah, I hear you. Well, whenever you do get that baby photo, safeguard it like as if it's your life. That's why like mine is here. I'm gonna read what else you said. They have been known to get in trouble if they are not being professional in Jasper Park Lodge. They deal with a lot of tourists, so I learned from my daughter. Gotcha. That makes sense. Wow. It's because of the royalty. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, sister. Well, it's an honor, though, by the way, to have royalty in our family right now. Yourself. It's amazing. I really am grateful, though, that I have that photo. I truly am. Like, because you just shared that with me, I'm even more grateful now that I have it, because it's helping me tremendously with a lot of like little things that I've had to like come to let go of and whatnot. It's helped me a lot. I'm really grateful that I found the album, first of all, and secondly took the photo out of the album and took it for myself. And yeah. Legs are like tight right now. I didn't say hello to my dad yet, so I'm gonna go say hello to him. He's just in the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Did you go get your thing done?
Yeah.
Was the lines long?
That's why I take almost 2 hours there.
What time did you leave?
12.
12?
So it's just the photo.
Did they give you a temporary?
No, it says they give me a piece of paper, so. But that's all it was needed, you see, the photo.
Yeah. Mm.
No, but everything, but just a line.
It was $90, yeah?
Yeah. And you had to stand up then, I know you had to get a number, okay, got some of the different number, then got up and thing.
You want the one on Finch?
No, 27.
Oh, okay.
Ain't got nothing Finch.
That's why I meant 27.
Yeah. I went there first, they some line, and then I go to Eglinton one, but it won't close. Then I had to go back.
Oh, I didn't know the Eglinton one closed.
I didn't know that the one was fast, the one worked faster.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. The boy died.
Huh?
Charity brother died.
Oh, he did?
So he walked through this one and gave a dollar.
Oh.
But I go to look for a number outside and you can't find it here.
Hmm. Shoot. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a kicker. Huh? Wait, what happened?
Do you have chassis number?
I do.
Could you write it down and give it to me?
Yeah. I can do. Let me do that quickly. Hold on, y'all.
Just write down, put it out here.
Okay. apparently my cousin died. I did not know that. I have no connection with him though, because I've never really met him ever in life. But his sister, I have a lot of connection with. Yeah, I did not know that. I don't know a lot of things that goes on in the family. Only blessings and love to my cousin. He's back home. What was his name? Sharaf? Yeah, okay. And that's why my aunt yesterday, I don't think, well, she's probably going to be like, Andre, see now why I told you about this? Yeah, I'm aware. Time is ticking. Yeah. Not a distant cousin, but like he is a like direct cousin of mine, but I've never met him ever in life. I've never met, like I had no connection to him, so I'm like, never met him, never seen him. I've only ever seen his sister because his sister moved here. Up until then, I never met the sister either. So I don't have any emotional ties, but even if I did, I mean, like I know where he is. He went back home. His time was over on Earth. It's not as cold, I'm not cold-hearted like that. What the hell, Gimbal? Seriously? Yeah. Gimbal, what are you doing? Yeah. No, different cousin sister. Her son's name is Junior. The one my aunt called yesterday. The one that's like, we gotta save you, Jesus thing, all that kind of stuff. No, different cousin. I didn't even know. See? I'm sure I'm gonna hear something from my mom. The thing is, there's a lot of things I don't know because I'm not really attached to the family, so I don't hear things. So I don't know a lot of things. Like recently, hold on, I'm gonna write down the number. One sec. For my dad. Give me a moment. I didn't write it down, but if you want to take it down.
Just read down myself within my photos.
I'll just write on this piece of paper. Do you know how he died?
Well, no, I'm just saying that she had to leave. Sorry.
So 647, 56. That doesn't look like a 1.
Write a little big, so 6 or 7.
Can you read that?
Yeah. 6 or 7, 5, 6 1 8 7 2.
Yep.
I think I have this number in my phone.
My bad, everybody. helping my dad get well, you already know. You already heard. Giving him a number. Yeah. Weird. Yeah. Well, now we know the importance of how life is very fragile. Yeah, of course, Crystal, of course. Yeah, it makes sense. Just considering them borrowed angels. Yeah. Every one of us is, remember, everything is temporary in life. Nothing's permanent. Every one of us can go like that. Like I said, like Kobe when he died, that was a shocker for me. I'm like, whoa. My uncle, first relative that I had like some sort of emotional connection with, he died, which was like to mirror back to me, hey, be grateful. But then but I didn't learn, or not learn. I didn't become aware of being grateful. So guess what? I had to go into the hospital to have the tube in my mouth for 3 weeks, to be on a ventilator in the ICU, to breathe, be grateful. Why do you think that some of us have emotional connections to our families and some do not have any of these types whatsoever? That's a great question, sister. I mean, I don't really have any ties. I'm going to be honest. I know this is going to sound very cold from the superhero. Let me see. Let's see what Crazy Cat said before I continue. On the bus we just passed a pretty room. I want some candy and then someone says, don't listen to them. You know that, sister. It's okay. I know that whatever they said, rise above that, of course. I know you can handle that, but like still, it's not cool someone telling you to shut up. I've been told shut up many times, so I know. It's annoying. Do you think the blessings given by the priesthood at the time? I'll share this with you, Crystal. Like, I'm gonna be honest. When I do imagine when my parents are gone. I do imagine that. I don't imagine when my brother and sister are gone, because I don't know when they're. Hypothetically, I'm gonna leave before they do. Hypothetically, due to age, but age is but a number, because any one of us can be taken at any time. That much I know. When I think of them leaving, I just see them as they're going home. They suffered a lot of, like, their life hasn't been great on earth. They suffered a lot, and they get to finally just let go of all the crap in their life. Will I feel sad? I don't know. I don't have any ties to anyone. Well, even when my uncle died, like, I wasn't crying my eyes out. We were just talking about some things, like communicating telepathically, and then my dad just came back. I asked him about, like, if he got his license done and all kinds of stuff, and they did. He was talking about the lines, and then he told me that my cousin died, but I have no emotional connection to him because I've never met him in my life, ever. So it's like, what do you do? So that's where we are in this conversation. How do you feel a feeling of someone that you don't have connection with? All I know is everybody's a God wearing mask, and everybody is going back home, whatever home is. So then Crystal was asking some questions, and then I was helping Crazy Cat to, just, it's okay that, to be upset. Someone telling her to shut up, not taking it, of course, but also not, don't mind them. That's where we are. And so I was just helping Dad get a number for my cousin, which means I'm going to be reaching out to my cousin. I don't know when would be the right time to do that, because I don't know really what to tell her. I don't say sorry for your loss. Like, what do you say to somebody who just lost someone? My condolences. Like, it feels, for me, those feel like empty words. I don't know why. It just feels like empty words to me. So Crystal was asking, like, why do you think that some of us have the emotional connection and some of us completely don't? And then she brought up could it be the blessings given by the priesthood? Possibly. I mean, I'm going to share with all of you, I'm the only one of the 3 kids that was never baptized or christened. That's what it's called, right? Christened. Where, you know, they put the little water on the head of the baby. I wasn't christened. So maybe I'm the devil incarnate. I don't know. I see. Yeah, I mean, thing is, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna attempt to make a video when I look this young and save it somewhere so that someone can access it when I am dead, and I play and it plays in the funeral. Be like, y'all, whoever's here, don't be sad. Don't be sad, because you know I'm gone back home. I know you're all gonna be like missing me. Don't be sad. I should make a video. It should be like straight up make a video. Like record one and be like, hey y'all, I know I'm gone, but don't you ever be sad. I'm always there in your heart. It's okay to cry here and there. Don't be sad. It's all good. I never confirmed the Queen of Denmark, Mary, has the same godmother as I do. That's fascinating. You said Denmark, and you know our sister Jay is in Denmark. Interesting synchronicity there, potentially. Potentially. Who knows? Who really knows? The body was definitely talking to you through frequency for sure. I've heard stuff like that. Like some can see like the body like still like active because they're capable of seeing aura. So the aura was telling them like a story. Yeah. All I know is this. I do know that my aunt, she said something yesterday in the call. Swati was there and Ramon was there. She says, you know, Andre, we don't know when our time is up. She was talking about my grandma, my dad's mom. I had no idea about her either, like her condition. She can't walk. She's like losing her memory, all kinds of stuff. She's 90 years old. I get that. The thing is, that's not really anything to say because, you know, did she take care of herself? It's, you know, it's all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen 90-year-olds that are still pumping iron in the gym. The thing is, like, I had a fallout with my grandma. If I didn't tell you all this, I'm telling you this now. Because I used to hate my dad. And I said some things to her on the phone. And I never really had that connection with her again. Will I have regret when she dies? No. I said what I said back in the days. All I know is she's going back home when she's meant to go. Same with my granddad on my dad's side. My dad's parents are basically on the brink. And eventually, that's what my aunt was saying, that, you know, you should have came to Florida and do all this guilt tripping nonsense with me. and spend time because you don't know your time is up. But guess what? I don't have emotional connection with you all. So it means nothing to me. It's not to be disrespectful. It's not. I love you, but I have no emotional connection to you. You're not on the same frequency as me. If you all understood, not you all, I'm saying them. If they all understood where I was or where I am, then you would support me no matter what. And when I say support, I mean encourage me. All they think is that I'm some punk kid who doesn't know jack shit, who is just wasting life away. And I'm depressed. Am I depressed? Do I look like I'm depressed to all of you? Do I look like I'm gonna go kill myself? No, I'm here to serve the world at the highest fucking form. I'm here to be of service. You're a good sister. Don't even. You're good. You're always good with me. You know that. I'm the worst when it comes to texting. I have fat fingers. So when I'm typing shit out and I'm conscious and it still keeps like, I'm pressing O, not I, and it still keeps pressing I. Like, it's like, what the fuck? What is up with this keyboard? I have to like O, like L, O, V, E, not L, I, V, because that's what happens. When I type love a lot, the I comes out. Let me see. Do you fear death? If no, why? I don't fear death. And the reason why? Because I had my experience of what death could be like in 2 different forms. Near death, obviously, and that experience of me going back. Like when my soul, if I didn't share with all of you, I had an experience back in 2022. It was a soul activation with Jessa. It was during, she was on Zoom with me. She walked my soul up. It was like a standard meditation, but this one was different. It was on night 11, believe it or not. And of course, there's 11 likes right now. And guess what? 11 is my life path number, if you didn't know, aka known as the healer, which I don't take any labels of that. And anyways, my soul decided to leave my body. A crystal, shiny, glowing hand just took my soul out of my body, and I went somewhere for 3 hours. Jessa was calling for me, and I heard her, but not through these ears, through where I went. It was this place of unconditional love, all just oneness. I could see the entire earth. I could see everybody. I could see how the world's playing out. And I'm like, why do I have to go back there? Leave my body in that chair where it was, like where it was in like peaceful state. I left my body for a while, for 3 hours, and it felt like an eternity. And as I'm saying this, the timer is 444 minutes, and it's going to be 44 seconds shortly. It's at 15 seconds now. So I'm going to see 444 minutes and 44 seconds shortly. And it's funny I'm bringing this up now, at this moment, with that timer showing. See? No accidents. Literally no fucking accidents. I'm going to wait 11 seconds before I continue. I'm going to see it. And I'm seeing it right now. 444 minutes and 44 seconds. All right. So my soul was taken out of my body and I was transported to that unconditional place of unconditional love. It was pure bliss. It was all oneness. It was light. It was all kinds of stuff. And the crystal shiny glowing hand put me back, and I was like, I don't want to go back. I don't desire to go back. I do not desire to go back to earth. Leave me with you. My son, you have to go back. That's what I heard. It wasn't a person. It was an energy. It was speaking to me. It was this, you can say like a glowing orb. A glowing orb with all the sparkly energy around it. But it was not just an orb. It was just all white light. Literally. It was not even an orb, really. It was just all white light. You have to go back. You have stuff to do. And it left me with some things, some gifts that I was unaware of. I came back, I was put in my body, and Jessa was there, and she stayed on Zoom 3 hours with me while I was like kind of like in my little activation thing. She's like, brother. I'm like, sister, I heard everything you were sharing. She's like, why didn't you reach out? Why didn't you say anything? I'm like, I couldn't. She's like, why do you say that? My soul was taken out of my body. She wasn't surprised when I said that, you know. That's what caught me off guard. She didn't think of it as weird. She's like, you're with the creator. I'm like, say what? She was not surprised whatsoever. She had her own mystical experience like that herself. Not like that, but her own transcendental experience. And so, and of course, like the near-death experiencers, like all, like whether they're lying to me on YouTube or they're not, they've all reported a similar thing. When they die, they can see white light. They see that they're in a hall of records, the Akashic records, because you know, crystal Akashic records, or they went to like this place with a beautiful water fountain, and they're by like they're in a garden. If 500 different near-death, I mean, I haven't watched 500, but there's like thousands of people who have near-death who've crossed over and come back temporarily, like they cross over temporarily and they come back. Like, if they're lying, I mean, I experienced my own. I didn't cross over. I just left my body to experience a similar thing. I don't fear death. That's why, like, take me home. Like, I'm done. I feel like I've ascended to as far as I can here. Just take me home, please. Like, I'm done. Straight up, I'm fucking done. I'm not depressed. I'm just like, I'm done. Like, show me what I have to see left so that my soul can evolve to ascended master so I don't have to come back here. That's what I desire. That's what my soul really desires, to ascend to the ascended master level and never come back here, and let my name be etched in the history of time and space so that it can be rippled out like how Jesus and Buddha's name has been rippled out in time. Let my name be rippled out in time as a superhero of love and never come back ever again. That's what I desire. If I had to choose, it would be leave my body and never go back to that flesh. I would follow God everywhere. And if I got told that, I would argue with that. Yeah, I know. Sister, I'm sure when I was up there, I don't remember everything. Not when I say up there, I mean when that thing happened, I don't remember everything. I only remember a few things. All I remember is that I came out of that state and I was in that state for 3 days before the mind started kicking back in again. That's why I said the mind is the great gatekeeper of your soul. Your mind simply doesn't remember everything, and your soul actually knows all the answers. And I think all that happened was now to come into reality now. So it was going to take some time for it to germinate. That things are going to take some time for it to happen, but keep going. That's why, like, when my business mirror coach, business mirror back in the day, she always says, Andre, you know, you are one of the luckiest sons of bitches. That's what she would say, sons of bitches on this planet, because you've had a magical carpet ride. Your life is like a magical carpet ride. Did you know that? I'm like, yeah. Dude, you're fucking magical as shit. She obviously boosted my ego a little there. I was like, okay, I'm a very magical dude. But yeah, I don't fear death. Yeah, of course, sister. I won't take it wrong. I do my best to not take anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? I do my best when I say. Am I always perfect? Hell no. Of course not. While you ask the question, since the phone got charged, I'm going to take you all upstairs, wash the dish. I was supposed to take a shower, and I will take a shower in a moment after I finish washing, and I will answer your question as well, too. Ooh, man, it's cold. But yeah, share your question. I'll do my, like I said, I'll do my best not to like. At least you gave me heads up, which is great. So I'm like, okay, I know I won't take any offense to it. And yes, I'm eating a croissant. Okay, croissant. The anticipation is boiling right now for this question. Just so you all know, my cousin, I just realized this. My cousin, the one who just passed, he is 1 year older than me, apparently. So he died pretty young. So it's to give the great perspective. So the universe is reminding me that time is limited. And it was to remind all of you that time is limited. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Time, at the same instance, I guess don't sweat the small stuff. He's home though. So, Sharaf, I believe is Sharaf. Love you, brother. You know, rest in peace. I'll see you when I see you. Crystal, I guess you're still asking the question, or you're still wording it in a way. The anticipation is really electric as I'm waiting. Ecstatic? That's the E word, by the way, ecstatic. Clementine. Is that starch? I mean, croissant has starch in it. It's just like any other bread, most bread. Why? Now, if you're gonna tell me it's bad for you, I'm aware. Let me tell you something, dude. Or I don't know if you're brother or sister. Whatever's toxic, cool. If it's not hurting you, leave me be. Can we agree on that? Please and thank you. This is the issue that I have with people when they do stuff like this. If I didn't ask your opinion, leave it be. I know what I'm doing. I respect it though. I am you, you are me, we are one. But you are not in my body. And I'm not in your body, and I'm not in your mind. So as long as you leave me alone and leave me be, we're good. I'm just here to give perspective. And guess what? I'm sure everything you're touching and seeing and doing is also very toxic. Did you know that? And you can say, no, it's not. I bet you it is. Maybe even the air that you're breathing is toxic. But I'm not here to judge. I don't judge. You do you. I do me. So that's what I said. You and I have an interesting vibration connection right now. But I don't feel your energy. It doesn't feel in alignment at the moment. So I understand what you're referring to. You don't understand what I'm referring to. So I'm not here to argue with you. Leave it alone. If I ask for your opinion, I'll ask for your opinion. So that's my 2 cents for you. Cool. I don't care. So I'm going to tell you one more time. This is for you to understand. Going forward, when someone you talk to, if they care about your perspective and opinion, they will ask for it. If I asked for your perspective and opinion, I would have asked for it. I was simply just eating a croissant. I didn't care for your perspective. I already know better. I don't require someone else to tell me that. Do I make myself clear? Crystal clear? Don't be coming onto this channel, ruining the vibration. All right, there are rules. Let me see your rules. If I don't like your rules, I'm gonna just boot your ass out of this live stream. How about that? Let me see your rules, your bullshit rules. Please enlighten me. Ladies and gentlemen, those who are watching right now the live stream, look at how I will handle this. Please enlighten me on these rules. All of us are also waiting for these rules. No can do, huh? Okay. There are no problems with you. But there are people like you in this world that like to instigate nonsense. Let me ask you, what was the purpose of you saying, is that starch? Are you attempting to save me? Do you actually care about me? Probably not. But let me hear, do you care about me as a fellow human being? Cool. And guess what? And you can go take a hike later. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how you deal with someone. Thank you. And to continue, he wasn't a, I don't think that person was a subscriber anyways. And if they were, peace out. I give people as much chance as I can before I've had enough. Like enough's enough. I gave that person a little bit of a chance. We were on a little bit of a alignment with the whole conversation about he comes from an energy that's in motion. I'm like, cool. I like what you're about to say. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Exactly. It wasn't even a sandwich, just a croissant. It was literally just a croissant. So that comment was unnecessary. But I don't just like let little things like that slide because I'm like, why are you asking about if it's starch? It's toxic for you? Cool. Is it hurting you? No. So stop wasting my time. Oh yeah, for sure. Yes, of course. Okay. Oh, it was the question. Okay. I didn't think it was a question. I thought it was, my bad, sister. So you said, these are the last things you said. You said, if I had to choose, it would be to leave my body and never go back to that flesh. I would follow God everywhere, and if not got told that, I would argue with that. And if I got told that, I would argue with that. So the question is, was that the question in that comment, or was it the question about do I fear death? Just making sure, because I choose to understand, and because like right now when I look at what you shared, the last thing for me the last question looks more like, am I afraid of death? Whereas the other thing that you shared does not look like a question. It's just more of like, this is what yeah. Let me know. Only because like I desire to answer it. So like I'm gonna reread what you shared. So yeah, the question you asked was, do I fear death? And I said no, and if no, why? And I shared why, because it's unconditional love. And then you shared, if I had to choose, I'm gonna reread this again. If I had to choose, it would be leave. Man, hold on. If I had to choose, it would be leave my body and never go back to that flesh, right? This meat suit. I wouldn't come back to this either. I mean, I love my body, but I would never come back to it. I would follow God everywhere, and if I got told that, I would argue with that. When you say if you got told, like told to go back, well, I think I attempted to say to go to whatever that was. Of course, it was God in some other like form. I'm like, I don't desire to go back. I'm sure I must have argued or something. I know I said something of like, I don't want to go back. See, I said want. I don't desire to go back. Oh, okay. Got it. I'm reading again the question was, have you ever attempted? Oh, no. I have not. I have not done that. So like that happened in 2022, March 2022. I've never had that. I was frustrated though, a lot. I'm like, why can't I stay in that feeling? Because I had that feeling for 3 days until the mind kicked back in. I was living in bliss. Unconditional. It was like that, that a gamma state that I was in a couple days ago. Where I was like, did you know you created that? And that? And that? Did you know when you're rubbing your face, you already created that? Did you know everything was already done? I was in like that state, and it put me back into like a almost similar state to that unconditional love state, that bliss state. Of course, like I could have stayed there for hours. However, it wasn't sustainable. Like that feeling that I was in, that was not sustainable because my brain would have probably exploded. There comes a point where your brain gets too much overcharge. So no, I've never actually attempted, or thought of I never had an idea. All I thought about was, universe, just take me fucking home. Like I'm done. Like, yeah, if somebody were to come blow out my brains or something, I'd be like, whatever, go for it. I'm going home. Sucks to be you, because you have to stay here on Earth and suffer for more. I get to go home and be free. That's what I'm thinking. Like somebody were to come and like, knife me in the back or shoot me or, run me down. Joke's on you. I'm out of pain if I'm instantly taken out. But everybody else gets to suffer. Well, not suffer. Everybody gets to still be on Earth, having to deal with nonsense while I get to be back home. Like, yes, I'm fucking home again. Yes, I'm done with this Earth life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, give me 1 sec. Hey, Mom. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so like for me, I haven't had those thoughts at all. Not at all. In fact, like I'm just attempting to like, how do I cultivate that feeling of unconditional love? Because it's so pure, like it's so blissful. And when you're in that state, you're like, there's no problems or care in the world. Like you're free. That's why I know what it feels like to be in a state of unconditional love. It's very powerful. And like one time, so I'll read everything you shared. There's one time after I had that experience, like within a day, I went and did a Facebook Live for the first time ever in my business mirrors group. She has a private Facebook group. And I went live and I'm like, oh my God. Like I was in my park, which has the swings. Like, oh my God. Like I had this like experience last night. And I was like, I'm still like, I feel like everything is one. I can feel everything is one. And guess what? A deer showed up at the back of me at the live. A deer does not ever come in that park, just so you all know. A full-grown deer with antlers. Deers don't show up in our trail or in our park. So I'm like, where did this come from? And they said everybody in the live was like, oh my God, Andre, look behind you, there's a deer. So it was my energy, apparently, might have summoned that deer into it looked like a rare Pokemon. It's kind of weird, kind of cool. And yeah. It was absolutely amazing. Spot on amazing. Let me see. That's a great question to ask. What does unconditional mean to you? Yeah, this is actually a great question for everyone. When there's more, I'll ask you all about that. What does unconditional mean? Meaning that it's there's no restrictions, there's no limit, it's not transactional. Like, Crystal, I love you, but you must do something for me to love. Actually, Crystal, if you desire for me to love you, you must do something for me. So that's transactional kind of thing. And then attempt to understand what it means to the other people in your life. And then attempt to understand what it means to the other people in your life. Well, it depends on the other people in their life. Like, not everybody in my life has unconditional. They don't even know what that word means. Well, from their perspective, I don't know. Because I'm not physically in their mind to know if they know what that means. I haven't ran into anyone except for like Jessa and Huang and like the ones that I've met in the physical, in the flesh, that are outside of this family, who loves me unconditionally. And what that means for me is like, they just see me, they acknowledge me, they accept me as I am. They don't expect me to be something I'm not. They don't treat me like I'm different than them. They treat me as like I'm family, as if I'm a part of whatever family. Like, for example, Jessa's mom treats me as like a son, even though technically we're all brothers and sisters. But she saw me as like a son because I got to meet her while we were in Florida, which was cool. We and her had similar energy. Her and her mom were quite different at the same time, which was so interesting. Yeah, I think for me it's just those who understand me. They love me for who I am, and they don't attempt to change me. And that's, I guess, for me, what it feels like to be unconditionally loved, and with no like, oh, Andre, you have to be da or da, you know? Yeah. So like, unconditional for me means no transactional relationship, like where I do something for you so that I have to get your love. You just love me no matter who I am and how I am. You respect me as I am, flaws and all. No judgment. Yeah, no problem. Go do your thing. I love you. I'll see you, and thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you, Crystal, and thank you for the question, because you allow my brain to think about some stuff while I go shower. And for all of you who are still here, I don't know who's still here, you can say I am going to go shower. I will go shower, and then I will I'll come back. We'll continue. Gives me some things to chew on, though, for sure, while I'm taking a shower. Just to like see, yeah, just to see what else I can think of. That person was fascinating. I jumped on. If they were part of the source, they don't judge anybody. This is my thing with anybody. If you know you're one with the Creator and you love, you don't judge anybody what they do. You accept them, no matter, even if they're making a mistake in your eyes, and you know, that's a perspective, of course. If I was eating that croissant, I'm eating that croissant. Does that make me less spiritual? Does that make me less human? Does that make me less connected to the divine? Same with polyester. It is true, cotton is definitely more potent and more a better substance than polyester. But guess what? Polyester is still a substance of the earth. And if we all remember correctly, what's still the substance? What is created by the earth? God. So regardless, it's all still God. But Andre, it's not really God. Actually, it is though. It's perspective. So when people like souls like that show up and they like to drop their little opinions about things, I didn't ask for your opinion. I like to hear people's perspectives, but it had no relevancy whatsoever to what we were talking about. Zero. So it had zero value. I don't like shutting people out. I attempted to respect that soul, but the moment they shared something, and I'm like, okay, now you crossed the line. I'm not here for anybody's attack. You can attack me, go ahead. Go right ahead. Doesn't affect me whatsoever. Go do what you came here to do. Leave me be. That's how you handle things. You don't get upset. I wasn't getting upset. I'm like, just leave. You're just bothering me now. Get out. Bye. Shows 5 of you. Who's here? Well, there's 4 of you now. Who's here? Say I. Or nay. I will go shower and I will come back in like 15 minutes or so, give or take. And yeah, I'm gonna actually reach out to my cousin and just kind of drop some love for her. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry for your loss, because like that just feels kind of empty. But I will say something more appropriate. What do you tell somebody? Really, when someone's if someone lost somebody, what do you tell somebody? Sorry for your loss? We say that for what? To be polite? Doesn't feel any good though. I know that someone says sorry for your loss. That doesn't feel good. I don't know. You all let me know. What would you say in replace of sorry for your loss? Maybe you can help me jog my memory on some things. Because currently right now, saying sorry for your loss feels very, very empty. And I know if I say I'm here for you, that also sees I am here for my cousin. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a bit. We all hang out with the sun, Mr. Golden Sun. Please shine down on me. Oh, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun. Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun. Please shine down on me. I see you just came back, Jay. Yeah, I don't know, sister. I have no idea what to say, because like it's my cousin and I'd never met him ever in life. I've never even spoken to him once, so I don't have that connection with him. His sister, on the other hand, I do. But I still don't say sorry, because sorry for me just feels like empty words, because people said sorry to me in the past and that meant nothing to me. When someone says I'm sorry, Andre, I don't care. It doesn't mean anything to me. It feels empty words to me. So, like, I don't desire to be the hypocrite and say, I'm sorry, Shazzy, That's my sister's, or so that's my cousin's name. Her full name is Shazida, but I call her Shazzy. Sorry, Shaz, for your loss. That doesn't feel appropriate whatsoever. Not from me. Feels fake. I don't like to be fake. Gotcha. Sometimes I feel like a heartless monster though. That's why, like, am I really human? Or am I just like some android? Yeah. That's why I always ask myself, am I really empathetic? I question a lot of stuff about myself. Am I really empathetic? Am I a narcissist? Do I have sympathy? Do I have these capabilities, or am I a monster? I've asked myself these questions a million times, and I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. My soul knows. I know when I look at that baby photo, it tells me a different story. However, you know, the mind is its own beast in itself. But when I look at my baby photo, it's an innocent, pure creature. Yeah, it's also a trauma response, constant self-doubt. Yeah, I've had a lot of self-doubt about myself because I truly did not know who I was. I don't really ask that stuff anymore, but it still pops up from time to time. It still pops up from time to time. Like now, like, you know, when dad said, like, you know, because he just found out, you know, your cousin died. Okay. He's gone home. It's nothing, it's okay to be sad, but he went home. Yeah. I'm going to take a moment. I'm not going to bombard her with anything yet, you know. I'm sure Shazzy is, you know, going through a lot. She's been through a lot in her life. Yeah. But, you know, my aunt will, you know, put that guilt trip on me. Like, you know, she'll probably text me saying, you see what I'm saying? That she'll say that the Lord will take you back home at any time and all this other nonsense. And I'm like, I'm aware of that. I'm not saying that, you know, I can drop dead if I go in the shower right now. I can literally drop dead. I can die in the shower. That's not in our control. When my heart stops beating or my brain stops like firing, it's over. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I won't. I know myself too much. That's why this title of today's is Know Thyself. No. Yeah, we can all die tomorrow. We can die right now. I can literally collapse on the camera. I should hope not. But I am not in control of that. I'm going to respond, obviously, after the live. I'm just going to spend some time in the shower. reflect a little. But perspective. This gave me another perspective to remind myself that how, yeah, don't sweat the small shit, really. Stop sweating it. Just everything is known in comparison. We're not here to compare, but everything is known in comparison. And when things like this happen, now you know. And you move forward. Yeah. At the moment right now, sister, I have no regrets. Like I did before, I don't now. Like, if I were to go tomorrow, hey, I got to help a lot of you. Guess what? You all have the Discord, so you all could go and continue building your relationships in the Discord. And maybe one of you take over live streaming, and maybe just maybe all of you connect even deeper in those live streams with each other. You never know. Anything is possible. I have no regret right now. Did I do everything I desired to do on the planet? Well, no. But do I have regret right now? No. I think I lived a good life now. I feel like, because I've at least helped a few people along the way. That's all I really desired. Because I felt like a useless bag of shit for most of my life. Not anymore though, I don't feel like that. I used to feel like a useless sack of shit. Of course. I'm just being right now. Honestly, sister, I'm not happy or sad. I'm just neutral. You matter to me too. Actually, you know, you've been on my mind a lot in the last couple of days. That's why I'm like kind of fucked up. I don't have any control over someone else's thoughts and their words. I could have done better, but this is how we improve and grow as a family, and yeah, we move forward. Started off the day a little rough. But like I said, I get to document all this stuff, so you all see that in a couple of years, the tremendous growth. We see all the pain or the suffering or whatever I had to endure through whatever I have to go through, and I am eventually, it's going to happen. It's happening. Yeah, I'm not sad, or I'm not like, ooh, I'm so excited, you know? I don't know if you were just there. Some random person, you were there, just dealt with that. I was like, I'm done. Like, get out of here. Like, it was absolutely unnecessary. Like, just get out of here. I don't require that. Yeah, it is definitely that. Some of it is melting though, for sure. The icicles are starting to melt. So when I see that, I'm like, yes, we're going back. The green stuff is coming back soon, hopefully. Yeah. I was just simply eating a croissant. And all I see is that starch? Yeah, why? I mean, I was talking about things with Crystal, and she was asking me a question, and this random thing, is that starch? Yeah, okay. You know, that's toxicity, right? I'm aware. You don't have to tell me, I'm aware. I still choose to put it in my body because I know I'm going to purge it. I don't like somebody telling me what I already know. I didn't ask for your input there. It was irrelevant to what we were talking about. And so, one thing led to the next. I'm like, okay, get out. And then they were mentioning something about you require rehabilitation. Okay, you out. If you are so God-like energy and you're judging like that, yeah, shows me where you are in your frequency. I'm here to give perspective, yes, because some require the perspective. Yes, I gave that person perspective. They didn't like it. Tough shit. Can I handle things better? Of course. Am I going to be all sunshine and rainbows all the time? No. I don't choose to do that. That'd be faking it. I'm not going to be mean about it. I'm just going to say, hey, you're the creator. What are you doing? But I also will not be bullied or told how I should eat or what I should do, or, oh, you shouldn't be wearing polyester. That's where this person came earlier. Is that polyester? You shouldn't be wearing polyester. It's toxic. Okay. I don't entertain that it's toxic. It's causing me toxicity in my body because I rise above it. It's absolutely unnecessary. You shouldn't wear it. Okay. Is it bothering you? Are you wearing polyester? Do you actually care about me? Some random God wearing mask that's never seen me before in life? Do you actually care? Probably not. So what's the point? All of you who have connected with me has not brought up anything like that. You say hello, it's good to meet you. You come in with a positive energy. You know, you connect, and that's how we grow. We may have sometimes differencing of opinion, but however we don't say like, you're wrong and all this stuff. This person, there wasn't any hello family or hello whatever. They just came in and just started talking about like polyester. Random bullshit. The moment I see someone come into the live stream and it's not even like a greetings and they just start talking about random bullshit, I already can feel out. Unless I already have built that rapport with you. That's okay. I feel my feelings already earlier. That's why I'm neutral right now. I'm not happy nor am I sad. Just neutral. I'm not actually having a bad day. In fact, I'm having a very amazing day, even though hearing my cousin pass on. Yeah. It has. But guess what? Just like, thank you, sister. Same to you. Hugs, lots of hugs, lots and lots of hugs. I'm here hugging you. And I fully receive. Just like anything, this is temporary. You know, we know this is temporary. Nothing stays like this forever. You know that. We're all aware. Like, there's some days where it's gonna be like, oh my God, like, are you kidding me right now with this bullshit? Like that's what this is. It's just, this is right now showing us who is here in alignment and who, I said this earlier, I don't know if you were here. I believe you were already gone with your neighbor. I said I said this to Swati. I don't know, Swati, if you're still here, sister. I think you are. You might be. I said this to her. Because she was talking about potentially doing live streaming for herself. And she was talking about like English. I'm like, look, sister. Like her English, she says like not great. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I heard you speak. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's sharpening the axe in a way where it's refining it to a point where it's only going to reach those like yourself and like Regina, and because Regina came before and she's now come back more, and she's in our alignment. She's magical being herself. And Gabby's come recently. She's going through her own stuff, but like, yeah, it's what I was saying to Swati was, you know, those who desire to be with you through the tough and all are the ones that are meant to be in your life. Those who don't give a flying fuck about you, they only ride the wave of success, and after you're not successful in their eyes, they dump you like a hot sack of shit. So you can say that this is the same process for me. I get to see who is riding this wave with me and who I'm riding the wave with. I won't give up on anybody. If they give up on me, it doesn't mean I'm giving up on them. It's not much I can do. I'm not going to fight for something that, I'm not going to fight for anyone to stay, you know. I just desire them to know that I love them and I'm always there for them. And then that's it. So like I said, I'm here for you. I love you, and you know, I'm not going to abandon you. You've been through some shitty shit, and I've been through some shitty shit. It's been rough. You know, maybe Justin casted some voodoo magic with his little guru sister, and like, ooh, we're gonna make his channel suffer. Cool. I'm gonna undo it right now. Undo. It's done. Justin, I love you, and if you did cause some negative energy, good on you. I'm gonna rise above that though. Didn't like my perspective? Tough shit. Awesome. I'll take a look at it. I'm glad the Discord is there for all kinds of reasons. Like, I can finally put some anime and video game stuff. I can finally show why Goku and Naruto are my people. Like, they are the go-tos, and you know, sister, like, as long as you know, like I said, for any of you, if the channel is meant for those who just connect and then you all go your way, I did my job. Because one of my primary purposes is to bridge connections in this world so that I can disappear. Like how I did for Jessa and Cassidy. Now they have an amazing relationship. I have nothing to do with it. Mr. Jose, look at who's here. Mr. Jose. And that's the thing, dude. You know, I'm not going to talk about... Well, we have fun, you know what I'm saying? We joke around, we have fun. But at the same time, do you think I'm going to be like all the other YouTube channels talking about the surface level BS? Nah, not at all. Maybe it has some negative energy to it, possibly. All I do know is one thing. My intention is pure. You're the master creator. Everything you desire is here in the now. Living in the present moment, that you can recreate yourself as the master creator in every present moment, and creation is finished. All that you must do, or is advantageous to do, is be here in the now. I've just given you all the answers to life, and it's through your vibration, through your inner world. I don't have to say another word ever again. I can just say bye. That's the answer. I'm here to speak up and speak my truth, and I don't care if I get censored. I will not. I came here to help as many people as I can. Exactly. We're a powerful group, that's why. We're not your regular, we're not your regular Tony Robbins. Like, I love Tony Robbins, don't get me wrong. But we're not, I use Tony Robbins because he's the most, not influential, but he is influential. That's the thing. He's influential to a lot of people. I use him because he's the one that most people will know just by name. But I'm not your Tony Robbins group, which is, yeah, excited, boo, 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 boo. And then like, yeah, you're just a fucking number. We don't really care about you. And then you still end up feeling like shit after 6 years spending time with Tony. Unless you, or you're faking yourself and you're not really living your life the way. Yeah, maybe you're making tons of money now. Maybe you open up a business and you're helping many people, and that's great. Cool. But I know a lot of people who are still listening to Tony Robbins, and they're still exactly where they are. And it's nothing to do with Tony Robbins, really. It's about their inner world. The basic, like, I call it the basic personal development now. It's Tony Robbins, the Lewis Howes, the Jay Shetty's, like, this is the basics. This is the surface level shit. Then you get that second paradigm of, you have like Marcus Aurelius and Blue and Matthias De Stefano and Robert Edward Grant and Robert Gilbert, by the way, who is a very influential person in my life based on sacred geometry. He's no longer here. Rest in peace. Like, people like that, that's the second level. And then you got currently the final level, even though there's, unless anything goes beyond God, and you know that you're one with God, or if something goes beyond God, that's currently the final level, where a lot of people can't tap into that yet because they're like still playing the human game, and it's nobody's fault based on their upbringing and their paradigm and like their perspective. And it's not easy to break because it's their whole fucking life, and their whole life will unravel, and like they'll feel like they're going down, they're basically gonna feel like they're gonna die. That's really what's gonna come down to, because their whole identity is gonna keep them playing like a certain way, and eventually their identity is, if it is like, who am I now? I don't even know who I am. And eventually shit's gonna hit the fan, and you're gonna have aka the dark night of the soul. A lot of people are afraid of that shit. It's heavy, it's very heavy. It's fucking disturbing, in fact, to have a dark night of the soul. And I've had multiple now, so I'm aware. And it's you come to figure out a lot of new things. Oh my God, I didn't realize that there's a whole other side to life. Yep. Yeah, it's true though. I can go back to talking just about personal development, like your mindset. I can talk about all that stuff. I can come back every day and just say, you know, your mind's the most powerful thing. That's not entirely true though. Your heart's actually more powerful than your mind. But it's your heart, it's your mind that controls 95% of your being, which is your subconscious, and only 5% is conscious. Your soul, your heart is what is meant to be the one that's leading the way, but that's the esoteric. A lot of people are living from the exoteric, which is outside, and the esoteric is the inside. And that lights my soul on fire, and I'm going to continue to talk about that. I won't deviate. Otherwise, I'm not going to be real to myself anymore. That's where I become the losing myself, or being fake and pandering. That's why I said my content's not. This stuff is not for everybody. This is either going to polarize the fuck out of you, or you're going to resonate. And I'm here to walk hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder. Sounds good, sister. Go rest. I love you. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate you. Lots of love, hugs, and lots of hugs. Lots of hugs. Love you. I'll see you. May your heart tonight be your guiding key. Sleep well, sister. Right now I'm just I'm figuring shit out. Like I said, one thing will lead to the next and the next and the next. So with that, y'all, for the 7 of you that is on, Mr. Jose, thank you for being here. I love you, by the way, because I know you jumped on and just said like a couple things, and I was calling for your name earlier. I'm like, Mr. Jose's, can you show yourself and make yourself well known? Because I did that to Brian, he showed up. And I did that one time with you, and you showed up. So I'm like, Mr. Jose's, can you show that you are here, please and thank yous. I am gonna shower though, because as you see, I'm still, if I haven't showered, it's because I'm wearing the headband and this ensemble. So I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom, not take the microphone with me, of course, because we have that running joke now. Not take the microphone with me, and go use the bathroom, and then go take a shower. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so. I love you all, and I will see how my energy is when I get done. Toodles for now. Love you. I am now. I am now. I am now Mr. Akshat. I don't know if you're still there. I'm just putting away, I was just taking a shower. Whew, interesting day. Another interesting day. Lots of ups, lots of downs, but we keep moving forward. That's what I heard in the shower. When I was like, universe, what is going on right now? Truly, what is going on? Like the inner universe, the universe around me, the universe inside of me. I'm like, universe, what is happening right now? One thing to the next. Truly, I don't know. I don't think anybody is there except for Mr. Jose's. Right, Mr. Jose's? I believe you're there, Mr. Jose's. There's 7 of you, though. So there's a fair bit of you. Because none of my accounts, except for maybe one, is watching. So there's... Because... Well, 2 of my accounts. I thought it was 1, but it's actually 2 of my accounts. My account that I'm watching and a secondary account. Dealing with the grays. Yeah, the universe. Was sharing with me. To just keep moving forward. I did reach out to my cousin, sending my love. I don't know where my mom then went, but I'm sure I went to see her, my cousin. The hell happened here to this finger? Seems like that's gonna be a scar. Whenever I get cut now, it seems like it'll leave a scar. I think about my cousin right now. That I never even got to say hello to him physically ever in life. Look at all these humans who are on the planet that we don't even get to say hello to ever. It's mind-boggling how this world is. We're all one. I know we all are one, but imagine, just for a moment, those who have come and gone and you don't even know who they are. You never even knew they existed. It's quite baffling if you think about it. Just because you may not know somebody doesn't mean you can't care, you know? So that's what I'm like right now, figuring out how do I, I do love him, even though I didn't have any emotional connection with him. I never once even spoke his name, really. Only her brother, or only his sister, I had connections with, because she's physically in Canada. So I don't know. But still, how does one feel imagine I left. Well, then you know what's happening. That's inevitable. If you never met me, how would you have felt? You'd be like, oh, I don't know him. Just some random dude. Same with any of you. How would I have felt? Or how would any of you feel? I know we don't usually like to think about these things, but still. Puts a lot of perspective. It gives a lot of perspective, I should say. Okay. It gives tons of perspective. I see you, Mr. Jose. I was dealing with them grays again. Little grays. If I keep it manageable and I dealt with them, I don't have to spend hours like I did the last time. More like minutes. If I let it go out of control, then I'll be spending hours. Yeah, I don't know. I left my cousin a message. Ooh. And it's 4:32. We're just healing. And I'm going to send some healing to her right now. Well, now at least I know what he looks like. I'm going to take a pause for a moment. I'm just going to close my eyes. I think, Mr. Jose, it's just me and you. To be honest, I don't know if there's anybody else here. I think it's just me and you. Any of you who are here, you can close your eyes as well too. I'm just gonna give some intentions and prayers to my cousin, to her mom and her dad. I'll speak it out loud. Creator, the universe that's inside of me, that's around me, that's everywhere. I do ask that you send the required energy to not only my cousin Shazzy, I'll use all names, Shazzy, Shaz, Shazita, but also to her mom, my Aunt Glory, and her dad. I ask of you, well, his name is Uncle Shaq. I've never met him either. I ask of you to take care of them and, bring love and healing at the highest level to all of them and the rest of the family who's affected by this. It's unfortunate. Just so much love and healing through my vessel to reach theirs in this physical earth realm, even though I know this is temporary and we all are just here on a short-term basis, temporary angels dwelling on a planet for a temporary time. Please use both my mind and my heart and amplify the energy and send it out to everyone who is unfortunately has been affected by the passing of our cousin, Sharaf. And to Sharaf, brother, though I've never met you or even ever spoken to you once or had any contact with you, may your time back at home be at peace. May you have fun while you're up there before you come back. And I ask of you that you look through and take care of your mom, your dad, and your sister while you're there. I know you will, especially your sister. She's been going through a lot of shit in her life. She doesn't deserve a lot of things that has happened to her. And now losing you just adds to the experience that she has to go through this lifetime. I also say thank you, Sharaf, for shifting my perspective today. Up until I didn't hear of your passing, I was going through my own little shitstorm. And you, brother, now get to free yourself from all this nonsense of the planet and return back. And it's to prepare the families to just to prepare them for higher vibration, permeate their minds with unconditional love and blessings. But I appreciate you, Sharaf, for just allowing me to, in my soul, my version of the soul, to get the perspectives that you shared just by your death. Death is a very powerful motivator. Creator, universe, infinite source, truth, God, all deities, all names. It is commanded to take care of Shazzy, her mom, and her dad. I ask of you to just love, just love. That's it. Be there to nurture both internally and externally into everyone's bodies there who's affected by it. Thank you so much, universe. Thank you for any of you who are just there, just taking a moment to pause and allowing my vessel to just be a service to you in any way I can. Every day I do my best to keep on going, keep on serving as best as I possibly can, and I will continue to do just that every day. I will not stop. I will, no matter what's going on or what's happening in the world, I'm here to do what I'm here to do and serve those who I'm meant to serve. And this is just a moment in time, another moment. That's all this is. It's truly just another moment. It's been a heavy, it's been a heavy couple weeks. I'm not gonna lie. We came back from San Diego, and it was great for the first week or two, week and a half. Kind of went a little sour after that, which is okay. It's not really okay. It is what it's meant to be, and just moving forward. Part of me was asking the universe, if I'm this master creator, why am I really creating all this nonsense in my life? Notice I said the word if. I'm this master creator. If. I feel like I'm like dropping in and out of like meditation. It's weird. Look at that, it's 444. Sending infinite abundance and blessings and love to everybody. Lots of abundance. Yeah, sometimes when I meditate, I'm like, I start to like rock forward. It's like as if I'm like dropping asleep. I never almost ever do this. Energy is taking over me right now. It's not sleepy energy. It's just like oh man. When I attempt to sit upright, it's just like my head drops like that. When I close my eyes, it's crazy. All right. I ask of you, university, inner university, external university, exoteric, not the esoteric. Don't worry. You're all going to get it. I'm kidding. Relax. You're going to get some. I'm not sleeping, dude. It's more like I'm sending energy out, meditating a little. But yeah, I am dropping like that. You are seeing me dropping like that. Lots of heavy energy as of late. And just another one got added on. My cousin passed away, I think yesterday or today, and I had no idea. I think he passed away today. So, I had no connection with him whatsoever. And there was a question I had that I posed to all of you. We don't even... that was Mamer. That was Mamer, but he's no longer here, so we don't have to bring him up. Nothing to apologize about, but thank you, I fully receive. Thing is, that person went home. Like, my cousin, he went home. Now, of course, will my family members understand that? Well, no. Do I understand where my cousin went? Yes, I do. So I asked the question, just because you don't know somebody, and every moment somebody dies, right? Can you love them for who they are, even if you didn't even ever met them once? Can you imagine how many people in this world you don't even know are already gone? They came and they left and you don't even know. You didn't even realize who they were. We're all supposed to be one, and I feel like we're all supposed to know each other. But at the same time, people come and go, and it's as if like, oh shit, I don't know. It's kind of baffling to think about that. It feels like there's so much separation on the planet. If everybody knew each other, and I mean 8 billion people, that's a lot of people, knowing each other and having only love and respect for the world, I know that's like a idealistic way of living, and I know a lot of you are like, that's not ever gonna happen, or that can't be possible. Sure it can, it just requires more of us to be in the same alignment. Not everybody's ready for that, and some may not even ever be ready for that, to be honest. Some may some may never ever be ready for it. I'm gonna bring down this tripod just a bit more. I see it's kind of still pretty high. There we go. I think that's good enough. And so here we are. One thing led to the next, and now this energy is now here. Yeah. When you say my brother, you mean my cousin? Or you mean someone else? I mean, we're all brothers and sisters. Even if we say cousins, we're still their brother and sister. And so even your mom and dad is your brother and sister, because they're all one. They're all one with you. It's just weird to say it like that because they're the ones that birthed you in. You're good, dude. Nothing to apologize. I mean, like it's just weird thinking about it. Like I've never ever spoken to him once, ever. I've never called him because I didn't know him. I've never seen a picture of him up until now. I only now got a photo of him. It's crazy. Blood-related cousin, never seen ever in life. Goes to show you, like, just a lot of things. Like, I asked this question, go back to a month ago. Some of you didn't even know I existed. Would you have cared if I, passed on? Well, no, because you don't even know me, and that's okay. But now that you know me, it's a different story. And now that I know you, it's a different story. It's just, I don't know. I'm attempting to get to some, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just weird how humanity just doesn't know each other. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just got it. So like I've never seen him up until now. So I'm grateful for my aunt, the one who called me yesterday and all that. At least she sent me a photo of him. That was my cousin. I never seen a photo of him. This is the first time I've ever seen a photo of him. His name was Sharaf. My cousin's mom married a Muslim man, and her name is Shazida, and his name is Sharaf. So, yeah, never even knew him physically, ever. First time ever I've ever seen a photo of him. And he's gone, just like that. You know what's funny too? Guess what? He's only 1 year older than me. He's born in, what, 84? 80, or maybe even 83? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. That's why earlier I was questioning myself, like, am I a heartless bastard? Am I a narcissist? Am I not empathetic? I care about him. I love him. He's another God wearing mask, but he's no longer here now. He's home. And I'm not to feel, I mean, I'm feeling my feelings of like, yeah, you know, he's gone. Which is fascinating because yesterday my aunt was talking about you never know when the good Lord is going to take you away, right? I had that call with her. I was on the live, and you know, a few of you heard her speak about like Jesus, and you know, Jesus is coming back, and what else? And she's got to get her act together, and like, you know, I respect her, and I got triggered. Not triggered. I got a little emotional. I'm like, I was trembling because I was attempting to share with her, like, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Auntie Joyce, I love you. I respect you. But I'm not going to buy into your nonsense either. I didn't say it like that, but I would have loved to say it the way I said it, in the most diplomatic way I could possibly say it, so that it was dealt with. And then she's like, you never know when your time is up, because she was talking about my grandma, and you know, she's like, you should have came to Florida. I'm like, I don't have to should have came to do anything. I don't have ties with you all. And yeah, my mom always says that you're the one that distanced yourself from the family. You're damn right, because y'all never made me feel like I was part of the family in the first place. It's nobody's fault. I'm just on a different vibration. I didn't come here for such nonsense. I really didn't. When I die, I die. If nobody remembers me, okay. I came here to do something. I'm actually I was gonna make a video of, like, it's funny, I was gonna make a video at some point where, like, hello everybody, I know you're, like, I was gonna make a video and for somebody to find this video for, you know, my funeral, if there is ever a funeral for me, because I think my final resting place is in San Diego, or maybe somewhere else. It's definitely not here. All I know is that I'd be like, hey, and there would be a video that'd be played. I'm like, hey, everybody, listen carefully. Exactly. He already went back to his real home. He did what he came here to do. He was there to mirror back some lessons for the family to become aware of. Now, they might misconstrue it, and they're like, now you see Jesus is really going to come back, and then I'm like, relax. Yeah, he already came back. He already came and did what he was meant here to do, and now he went home. Now he can hear me speak. Same with my Uncle Darren. Same with Rosa. Well, Uncle Darren and Rosa have been listening to me ever since they've left back in 2020 and 2021. Same with Miss Angel, the one that awakened me. That's why, like, you know, earlier this morning, you weren't here. My eyes were teary. It wasn't because of that. I had no idea. I only found out about my cousin like an hour and a half ago. I was going through my own growth moment, and Eric and Ramon were here, and had to be reminding me because they were powerful mirrors. I was going through a little bit of a downward spiral. A lot of things, just a lot of energy, man. Like, you know, Mamer with his nonsense in the Discord, and you know, the YouTube channel being fucked up a bit with the algorithm, and I'm like, why does this stuff, like, I was gonna play victim, like, why me? Why this? Why all the time? Every time I attempt to do something, it's like, God, you always fucking get in my way, and you like screw shit up for me. And I played that victim card bullshit again. I'm like, no, I'm the fucking creator. It was my ego having a little moment. Like, I'm the fucking creator, and I declare that this is what is done, and sure enough, it's gonna be done. It's done. Could we do live sessions on Sunday? When you say live sessions, what do you mean? You mean a live stream on Sunday? I can definitely do I'm doing a live stream every day. I won't stop. But if you mean something else, let me know. Like a Zoom call? We can do a Discord call, because Discord is free. Zoom only has 45 minutes. Discord is free. I can run the live stream, but I can be on Discord and have you all chat if you feel comfortable, that is. Because I said I was not going to stop live streaming no matter what I'm doing, except for obviously standing in a government line, because yeah. What do you mean you don't know about Discord? Like, you don't know if Discord can do video chatting, or you're just unsure of the safety of Discord doing video chatting? I can tell you it's the same thing as Zoom. It's no different. It's just a matter of being in that group. It works the same way. It works exactly the same way as if you're on a Zoom call. I don't like Zoom because it only has 45 minutes. Because I don't pay for Zoom anymore. Zoom is a waste of my time. I have StreamYards. I do have a StreamYard, but y'all have to use a web browser to jump onto that. But I can definitely do a live session for sure. There's no problem with that whatsoever. I get to see your faces if you choose to, of course. Whoever desires to do that. I don't know about, we do also a call in Discord. You mean you don't know how to do it? I can show you, it's easy. There's literally a button. Literally a button in so, like, you know, in Discord how there's 3 different groups. It says emotional support, there's gaming, and then there's conversations. all you gotta do is all you gotta do is click the conversations, and you're in a voice chat, and then you can actually show your video in the voice chat if you choose to. There's an option that turns on your camera, it turns off your camera, mutes yourself, or unmute yourself. It's exactly like Zoom, just not Zoom. Like, for example, I'll show you right now. I'll go into the Discord and go into live chat. So I'm gonna go in. So I'm in, oops. What the hell is this? See how there's the voice channels at the bottom? One says conversations. I'll have to flip it around. I'm gonna go conversations. Wait. So I'm gonna hit join voice. So now you see I'm here. And look, I'm gonna turn on my camera now. Wait. Oh, there we go. Can I switch camera? No. So you can't see, but you can see, look, you can see that there's a camera now. And up to what, 25 people can do video chat. Yeah. And people can come in and come out as they will. I have to change my microphone quickly. Yeah. Yeah, it's easy. That's why, because Zoom, what you got to do is send the link, and the link is only good for, well, if you have paid Zoom. I had a paid Zoom once upon a time, but guess what? I barely used it. And then I was like, I don't use Zoom anymore. Why am I paying for this garbage? And Zoom, though it's okay, it doesn't beat Discord, because Discord you can do more things. Like, yes, Zoom can stream to like websites, to Facebook Live, or it can stream to all kinds of stuff. Yeah, see, camera. Now you can see the room. And then all I gotta do, if you desire to, you stop the video. You can even mute yourself. So I just muted myself, and then you can unmute, and then you can press the camera button again, and there you go. See? Pretty easy. And then you just hang up, and the thing is always there, the conversations, so people can jump in and out. Yeah. So we can definitely do that. I can jump on for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If any of you feel called to ever do, that's why it's there. Literally, honestly, that's why those voice channels exist. Brian and me are the only two who have used the voice channel. When I streamed, Brian jumped on the Discord with his camera turned on, and he was talking to everybody on the live stream. Like, I pointed my phone, and it was at night after we finished gaming, and he shared some wisdom, you know? So, like, everybody now, those who were on the live call, or those who were on the live stream, was it 3 nights ago? Got to see who Brian is. Got to, you know, hang out with him for a little bit before we jumped off. That's the reason why Discord is so powerful. It's such a powerful tool. I only thought of it as like a video game, like hangout thing. Actually, I can see the real value of the power of Discord. It's truly awesome. 25 people can do video chatting, and 100 people can be in a voice chat at one given time. Which is pretty epic. 100 people voice chatting? Damn. Yeah. The thing is, like I said, a lot of people are afraid because of they're proud of their English accent, and that's why I say, just be confident. I'll do my best to understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna judge. Yeah, voice chat is fine. I'm not here to judge your voice. Like, think about it like this: do I know how to speak your other languages? Fuck no. Like, at the moment, I don't know how to speak any other language. So wouldn't it be the same thing? So there's put yourself in my shoes. If you were and I were to speak whatever other language you speak, do you think I would know? I'd be like blah, 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 blah. That's why I'm saying, like, for those who say my English isn't good, well, you type fine, so clearly you understand. Maybe it may not translate to speaking. That's okay. There's no judgment. Look at that. There's 5 people and 11 likes, and it's 5:11. Look at that. The universe is just speaking to me through numbers all today. Thank you, universe. It's 5:11 p.m. here, and there's 5 people, and there's 11 likes. That's why I'm like 5:11, 5:11. And my phone battery's at 85%, which has another 5 in it. Gotta love numbers. You can throw in a suggestion on the in the chat on Discord if you'd like to. We can definitely. Exactly. Nobody's here to judge anybody on their voice. You know what? It'd be great to hear all your voices, so then at least have an understanding. Like, that's what Eric sounds like. That's what Jay sounds like. That's what Akshat sounds like. I know what Swati sounds like now. So, like, at least I've heard her, so I know what she sounds like. You know, obviously I know what Olga sounds like. I know what Tiny Problem sounds like Destiny. It would be awesome to know what Mr. Jose sounds like. Mr. Jose's. Well, and look, Mr. Jose's typed in Tiny has an opportunity to hear me. Yeah, through PlayStation chat. It's true. So true. It'd be funny if Destiny's here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's would be cool. Then I at least like, that's what you sound like. We all know what I sound like. You all know what I look like. So, like, for me, it's like easy peasy now. Like, it's gonna be different because like now I'm like, oh, okay, now I see what you look like. Now I see what you, now I see exactly, you know, what you look like. You know, Mr. Jose is that emoji, that avatar picture you have doesn't represent like what you look like. However, you know, I have an idea, pretty much. No assumption. I have an idea. A few of you have like your actual picture, like Akshat, I see you, you know. But that doesn't matter to me. And you know why? You're all just another version of me. That's right. I said that. You're all just another version of me, and I am another version of you. That's it. So true. I didn't believe that before, to be honest. Like, how can these people outside of me that are not in my body be another version of me? It makes no sense. Energetically wise or soul, yes, it's one. Our bodies have been given to us to... I asked myself that question, actually. Why we were given bodies? Couldn't our bodies just reside on Earth? It should. What was the reason why we were given earthly meat suits? Couldn't we just come and go on the Earth as we will? It's an interesting question, actually. Don't know the answer, though, to that one. And probably never will. Yeah, so, yeah, basically, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Kind of slipped my mind. It's kind of slipped my mind. However, it's all good. It's all good. It's all right. Oops, we don't want to be... I just got to see my future wife, Lindsay Sterling. I was like, okay, she's on a flight. She'd come in to see me. Yeah. Since them are, I guess they're with my cousin, I'll just go grab something to eat. I guess we're having the same thing we had for lunch. The rice and stuff. So I'm gonna go have that. I'm gonna bring you all up with me. Go grab that stuff. Ooh. Yeah. It's oh man, legs. Ooh. Yeah, Mom then went somewhere. I don't know where. She was about to make like roti, and there was like a cup of tea or something. I don't drink. But they went somewhere. So, here we are. here we are. What is this? What is this? Yeah. I'm good. Won't be eating that. Oh my goodness gracious. I might just eat fried rice. Oh, my legs. Always my legs. I'll help pack some dishes in the meantime too. Yep. Yeah. Like I said, would be awesome to hear all of your voices. I will eventually hear all of your voices. Just like it took, like back in the days with Brian and the crew back in the days. You know how long it took for me to hear that dude's voice? I didn't hear his voice for at least a year and a half, knowing the dude. We had MSN Messenger. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. You heard me. MSN Messenger. You know, good old MSN Messenger, like Hotmail Messenger. Man, MSN Messenger. That shit was the bomb. That was the bomb. Oh my goodness gracious. MSN Messenger. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know if that's how this is, but like, slice. Yeah. I don't do that, but like, once in a while, like when I have the knife in my hand, I'm like, this is how I would like. Yeah, it took me forever to hear Brian's voice. Like really took forever to hear his voice. I'm like, damn. Okay. And like, he's like, yo. I'm like, yo, what's up? So good to have him back. So good that he's in the channel and y'all know him now. It feels, him being here helps me a lot. Him and his energy, cause like, man, feels like, I mean, I know we're all family, but like having like a really familiar face here really does help a lot. A lot. Shit, where does this thing go? Oh my goodness. Does that go there? I don't even think that goes there. Whatever. My voice is like a baby voice. Yeah. It's okay. That means you're a toot bubba. You're still the toot bubba, which is good. I mean, I can go back to toot bubba. I can talk like, you know, when I say apple, I can say, you know, apple, I say apple. Or some baby version of like language. I like speaking baby because it's toot and it brings me back to my inner child, and I love being in my inner child. Yep. Ooh, there's 2 slices of pizza in here too. Interesting. That's you're curious about hearing Ramon's voice. Interesting. Yeah, that'd be interesting too. I have an idea what he sounds like though. You know who I'm very curious in hearing though? Mr. HPLA. And if you're wondering who that is, that's Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Dude that has the most nicknames out of everybody at the moment. He's got 4, I think he's got 3 nicknames now. 3 or 4 nicknames. He's got Mr. Jose's with an S, even though he has no S in his name, because it sounds cool when you put an S. Mr. Jose's, we got Mr. Marathon Man. We've got Mr. Incognito, because, you know, he's always in the background. And you don't know if he's there until he says something. That's why he's Mr. Incognito. And then we have, what else we have? I think that, I'm forgetting one nickname for him. But yeah, Mr. Jose's has quite a few nicknames. And the thing is, when you all get a nickname from me, that just means I'm even closer to you. Because now I just call you by your nickname. Like I call you bro and sis, which makes it very close. But if you get a nickname from me, like I call Brian Mr. Okay, bro. When I call Brian Mr. Perseus, even though Perseus is like a, it's like a, well, I've always known Mr. Perseus, or Perseus as a female character. Because, you know, he played a female character too. I thought it was a girl when I first met him. That's what happens when you play a female character in a video game. You're like, that's a girl. Yeah, not really. Your mouth is watering. Okay. Mr. Perseus. So Mr. Perseus, I call him B. Like Brian, like B is just Brian, like B. Yo, what up, B? What up, B? And he calls me Dre. Oh, okay, right. The intention is not to eat and. See, here's the thing. I don't eat to make you all hungry. I eat because I'm hungry myself. So I don't do that purposely. So just so you know, so I get it. My apologies, bro. Because yeah, I get it. Maybe I shouldn't be on camera while I'm eating. But I'm like, no. I know. It's okay. Go do what you're doing. It gives you some time to like... Thank you for reminding me of that, because like even Eric said the same damn thing. I'm like, shit. Should I not be eating in front of them? Should I just like get off camera and just like not do this? Okay. Thing is, I might be eating again in a bit. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's something to be aware of. But at least you At least you gave me heads up, you know? Mr. Akshat, I appreciate that. Okay, who else is here? I know 2 of my accounts are watching this. So hello, my 2 accounts. I appreciate Are you enjoying the show, my 2 accounts that are watching? I'm sure you are, because you are me, and I am you. There are 3 other souls here, though. There's Mr. Jose's for sure in the background. But who are the other 2? I'm curious. Say I. It's either Ramon. It's not Mr. Perseus. I don't think it is, because he would have said something by now. I don't think it's Crazy Cat. Could be though. Playing guessing game. Maybe it's Swati. Potentially, but I don't think it's Sis because she is out of town, out of the city. So I'm playing a guessing game now. Like who is actually there? Who is there? Besides Mr. Jose's. Will I find out? Tune in to the next Dragon Ball Z. Tune into the next Dragon Ball Z. All right. Universe, I ask of you to show me the way. Show me the way that I'm meant to build the resources that I'm meant to build and have the resources I'm meant to have to go and do the things I'm meant to do, to serve the humanity in the way I'm supposed to serve, so that I can fulfill my destiny. Show me, universe. Provide me the way. Provide me the way. I'm going to get my water. I like the fact that it's still bright at this time. I'm so happy about this. You have no idea how happy I am about this. It's so bright at this time. I love the fact that it's still bright at still 5:29. It's not dark yet. I get excited for like more daylight. Cause when it's spring, summertime, y'all better believe we'll be outside a lot. I just have to find a way to make sure my battery stays charged. Also, I'm gonna find like a better battery bank as well that can hold a lot more juice. Yep. Your mouth is watering. All right. Bon appetit. I think those who are hiding in the chat, besides Mr. Jose's, they're playing a little game with me. They're like, I'm not gonna tell them I'm here. Okay. Now there's 4 of you. We should play that guessing game. I spy with my little eye that there are 4 people in the chat. The question is, who is it? Man, water's so damn good right now. Lots of protein today, people. All right. Not gonna lie. My energy's been off a fair bit. Hard crazy cat. I'm just having dinner. Well, whatever leftovers for now, because mom went out somewhere. Probably have to eat second dinner. But we'll see what happens when she returns. Thank you yesterday for making that beautiful video. And those designs. I appreciate you and I love you very, very much. You know that. Besides, how was your day? How was school today? Minus the candy incident, what you shared earlier. Well, if you desire to talk about it, it's okay. I'm here to listen. It's okay, sister. I didn't have the great day either. So me and you're in the same boat. But it's okay because every day is different, and we just keep moving forward every day. Why is the rice falling out of my plate? What the heck? Jeez. Come on. Just don't eat like a slob. Come on now. This morning I was tearing up, getting. Yeah, the only thing that never is different. Yeah, I know. Like fall off a bed or a chair. You know what? You remind me when you fell off your bed yesterday. Remind me of Deadpool getting stuck. Like how did you fall off your bed and get stuck? I know you don't get stuck, you just fall off your bed. I'm like, for him, how the hell does he get stuck? It's crazy. So, yeah.
Let's see if I remember. Birthday is August 19th. No. Yes. Birthday is August 19th. Only reason why I'm asking that again is see if I have a good memory. Since I didn't write it down in the chat. My brain's still working. Just double checking to make sure my brain's still working. At least my memory's intact. That's good. My brain's intact. Yep. If I don't remember stuff like that, then my brain isn't intact. And since my brain's intact, that means my brain's okay. Because that's important to me. Remembering people's birthdays is important. Why do you have a headache? Or why is it because of the two things? Share with me. You know what's fascinating? I used to have to use an alarm clock. Now I don't, but this morning was different. And I'm sitting next to the person I know how that feels. That's what used to happen for me too. And I used to be annoyed by the person sitting next to me in the class. I had no, see, for you at least, you're aware. I wasn't even aware of that when I was younger. So I just, huh? Hello sister, welcome. Jose's here. Yep. Yeah, I saw. If you didn't know, your cousin passed away, apparently. Not apparently, passed away. He's gone. Never even met him once. That's why today's a rough day now. I mean, it was a rough day this morning before I even heard about all that. I only found out about that like an hour and a half ago. Just goes to show you how time can be taken from you in an instant. His name was I've never even spoken to him once. I didn't even know what he looked like. That's the scary part of this. That's why I questioned my whole existence for a moment. I'm like, am I such an evil person that I didn't even give a fuck about my own blood cousin? His sister, who I do know,
I messaged her, but what do you tell her? Like I told her, I don't like saying the word sorry because the word sorry for me doesn't feel real. That word feels fake because of all my past experience. Feels like a, so that's why I didn't feel called to say I'm sorry. You know, her name is Shazida. What do you tell her? I did my best with my words, but what do you really say to someone who just lost someone? I just said, I can't imagine what you're going through right now. I'm here for you in any way I can, sending you lots of love and healing. You, your mom, and your dad. That's all I can do. Can't bring him back. I know where he went. I know exactly where he went. He went home. I'll be right back. Well, I was having like fried rice, like what was left over. But I'm gonna have like a roti that mom's making. So it's like I'm having double dinner, basically. I appreciate you all sending the wishes and the blessings. It's not really for me though, it's for my cousin. It's her brother. Like I said, I did my best to send whatever message I could to her. But you know what's funny? You want to hear something that's really messed up? So many of us humans don't even know each other, and we go and then, you know, I said earlier, like, if you all didn't know me, would you even know that I mattered? You would think that every human should know each other, but that's not the case. So like, there's always someone dying, and we think, you know, they're not important, but they're very important to someone's life. That's why every moment, technically, is a celebration of life. If you think about it, it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I never even, like, I have a photo of him. This is the first time I've ever seen him, ever in my life, ever, and I mean ever. Like my aunt, the one who called me yesterday, she sent me a photo. So I'm grateful for her for sending me a photo. That's him. His name is Sharaf. I had no idea. He is 1 year older than me, literally. So like I did my energy thing for him earlier. I'm like, I asked them to, like, you know, rest in peace. I know you're home. I know you did what you came here to do, and now you're back home. Make sure you look after your mom and your dad and your sister, specifically his sister. Whew, his sister just gone through a lot of shit in her life. Lots of bad relationships. Having to, yeah, just rough. Very rough. Single mom, 4 kids. Dad just ups and leaves. Goes and cheats on her. All kinds of stuff. She came to Canada. I finally met her, but I never met her brother. And maybe he came to Canada. I have no fucking idea, because I see him wearing a winter hat, you know, or he was in New York City. I have no fucking idea. That's why my aunt yesterday was like, you know, you don't know when the time is up, and I'm like, you're right. You don't know when my time is up. None of us know when our time is up. And you know, that's why, like, this morning I was like, let's throw in a little pity party. But it's okay. Just move forward. Let me see what you shared there, sister. I get it, and all that stuff that went in your head. I heard that at least twice in my own head about because that's people dying every second, and some people don't even think it's important. It is to other people. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, it's not. My thing is, like, I didn't even know him. I've never spoken to him. I never even had any word, like, hello, cousin. Never. I knew of him. I've never seen him before. There's a lot of cousins I don't know. Truly. There's a lot of things I don't know that's happening in the family. So does that make me an evil person? I don't think so. Because, like, I'm on their vibration. I'm on my own vibration. My family is the one I'm creating. With all of you. I know more about all of you than I do of the family and the cousins. And all I knew recently, one of my cousins just gave birth. I had no idea she was even pregnant. Look at that. She just gave birth to I don't even know if it's a girl or a boy. I have no idea. No fucking idea. It's crazy. Absolutely madness. Yeah. It's weird though. You would think all of humanity should know each other. But that's the case. That's not the case though. Every day, every moment someone's going and someone's being birthed into the world. It's this constant, like, back and forth of the soul. No problem. I'll see you when I see you. Thank you, sister. I'm good. Appreciate it. Enjoy your time with your friend. Yeah, it's I don't know what to say. I said this to my cousin. I attempted to call her, but, like, even if I called her, what will that do for her? You know? I feel like sometimes I'm a heartless bastard. I really do. But I basically said, hugs to my beloved cousin. I can't even begin to imagine what you're going through, and I desire to share that I love you, and truly I am deeply apologetic, and that you lost your brother. I am here for you in any way I can be. I am keeping you in my thoughts and sending you lots of healing and unconditional love energy to your soul. And then that's it with a couple emojis. The heart, the prayer, and the hugs. And that's it. I don't know what else to say. Because, you know, for me, like I said, saying, I see. I'm sorry. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, my condolences and see the words "my condolence" and "I'm sorry" doesn't feel like that. Really sucks. It fucking sucks. When did you lose your brother? Just out of curiosity. It's weird. I thought about something though earlier. It was just fascinating how all this within a day, when my aunt was talking about like, you know, your grandma, she might 2022. He's definitely looking, he's looking through you for sure, sister, and he's watching not over you. He's like taking care of you in some way. December 12th. Wow. How old was he? That's like, that was 3 years, that was, well now, it was 2 years ago. This year will be year 3. 555, by the way, over here, sending divine blessings. He was 20 years old, so he's your older brother. For me, like, I can say, I'm sorry, crazy cat, but the thing is, like, the word sorry just for me doesn't resonate. I apologize, like, he's gone. Like, what do you say to someone when you lose someone? You know? That's why part of me feels like I'm not empathetic. I don't know why. But yet I'm sad. It's weird. It's like a contradicting feeling that's going on. You see, I didn't know you, what, 2-3 years ago. So I didn't know he's gone. That's what I'm saying. So you understand what I'm talking about. I thought about something, and I know this is going to sound weird and very... Yeah, there's not much else you can say, right? Someone is gone. Like, they're gone. They left. Like, for me, like... See, I hear my mom talking to my aunt right now. And I can hear them crying. I hear them crying right now. They're literally talking upstairs. This is what I was going to say. You know, I thought about when mom and dad leave. I feel like I won't be sad. I don't know. I'll be joyful for them that they went home because they suffered a very terrible life here. And they don't have to worry about any of the shit anymore. That time's coming. I'm sort of preparing myself for that. Same with my brother and my sister, but you know, I don't know when their time is going to come because I might be gone before them because I'm much in year-wise older than them. But you never know. Your time can be taken away from you at any age. That's why, like, today was a great day of perspective to share how precious life truly is, and to not waste it away, and not even sweat the bullshit, really. Because, like, all this shit is bullshit. When you're dead, you don't even have to think about it anymore. You're gone. You're like, okay. Like, money doesn't matter anymore. Nothing matters. But that's why I think about myself. I'm like, when I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm gone. I'm back. I'm back home. Get to wake up in whatever world I'm from and be like, wow, that was a really experience. Don't desire to do that again. It's so weird. I can feel something coming through right now. It's as if I can feel before I came here, like before I got the veil slapped on my mind, or like the veil is basically the mind. Slap the mind with nonsense with the veil, and like I could see or I can feel like I'm about to like jump into some weird shit, and I'm like, ah shit, here we go. And my soul gets sucked into a little body, and you know, I'm in there, and like it's so weird. But before that, I was like up in like wherever we call it, or wherever up is. It's not really up, it's around, and it's I'm I'm in like a space where like I have all these like toys and stuff. It's weird. It's like a garden, and there's some toys and some other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's just weird. Death is just another part of life, but yet, you know, we mourn because people leave, and they touched our lives, or they didn't. That's why I said I was gonna make a video of myself in this like youthful state before all like the grays like fully take over, and be like, hey y'all, who's at my funeral? This is the young version of me. Just remember, y'all, that I love you all very, very much. I went home, and maybe this video is that. So I'm gonna do it right now. Hey y'all are here at my funeral. Thank you for coming. Just know that it's okay to be sad. You don't have to be sad though, because I went home. Celebrate, have fun. He got to go home. Enjoy. Don't feel sad. You can feel sad if you choose to, but don't stay sad for long, because I'll always be a part of your heart in some shape or form. I'll always be a part of all your hearts, one way or another. I'll see you when you all get home. And I'll finalize it by saying, remember, may your heart, this thing right here, be your guiding key. I know that sounded very airy. It's as if my time is coming. Well, all of our time is really coming. We just don't know when. I'll make a more formal video, and I'll make it accessible to family members. They'll be like, why do you have that video? Are you planning your death? No, but just in case. You never know. Because Time could be taken from us. So at least prepare myself. And that way you play it on the funeral day. Okay, Google, turn on light. And so, here we are. It's weird. I don't like listening to conversations. I'm getting distracted by that conversation. I don't like eavesdropping on nonsense. I'm gonna close the door for a moment. I was supposed to get that last little bit of food, to be honest, but I'll deal with that afterwards. All right. The universe is simply preparing me for what is next to come. I was in the shower today after hearing about my cousin and, this morning and all the crap that has been going on from like the Discord to like the YouTube channel. I'm like, what the fuck, universe? Like, why are we in this bullshit right now? What is this bullshit? Seriously, what is this bullshit? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? All I keep hearing is keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Everything's working out for you. Why does it have to be so fucking... Sorry. Why does it have to be so annoying? Can we not just make it simple, please? Didn't I already live a very difficult life? Can we not make it more simple now? I'm attempting to make it as simple as possible, not overthink things. And so, you all are getting to see this unfold, this magical journey unfold right before your very own eyes. And in the process, it's unfolding for each of you too. Because where I'm going, all of you are coming with me. What I mean to say, I mean like the success. That's what I'm preparing all of you in terms of no matter what age you are. Keep hearing collaboration. Keep hearing collaboration. I'm not meant to do this by myself, and that's the thing. It's like I'm preparing the team for the battle at hand. It's no battle. It's just more so like preparing the team for what is next to come. We'll figure it out. We're figuring it out. One way or another, we'll figure it out. All of us. My cousin's actually very lucky. He gets to be home now. Giraffe. Dude, I know I've never talked to you once ever. I asked that you provide me some answers while you're back home as to what the fuck I'm really here to do. Please and thank you. I already know what I'm here to do, but if you can, like, you went up to, give me a perspective, please provide me some other things I require for life. Please and thank you. The tablet is dying. The phone is at 77% and counting. The gimbal is alive. Plug in the phone. That's interesting. My phone battery is at 77%. My tablet's at 7%. And if you take 11 plus 5, it'll equal 16, because there's 5 people, 11 likes. It'll be 16, and then you take 1 plus 6, it equals 7. It was just 610 too. 6 plus 1 is 7. Jesus, how many 7s are there? Yeah, there's weird things going on with numbers right now. This is why I pay attention to numbers a lot. Even though, like, I'm the master creator and I can make any meaning. I'm like, okay, money's coming. Money's on its way. I create the rules. Ah, shoot. Yep. Who's here? I don't know who's here. I know Mr. Jose is here. Holy shit, what is this? Killing a rogue app. I see Mr. Jose. You ever ran into, I'm gonna just say F. Pearson on YouTube? He's into numbers too. I ran into a guy who's like GG33 or 33GG or something like that, and he talks about number. No problem, dude. You do your thing. But yeah, I ran into some person named Gigi. I've never ran into him or her. I'm gonna look them up quickly. If I can spell, of course. Mr. Jose dropping some, wait. I type in Francois Pearson, but I don't get the Pearson person. I get some dude named Francois Blue. This guy looks... Why is that? I didn't find him. Wait. His stuff looks very, okay, I see a numerical connection. His thumbnails look very cringe though, not gonna lie. Like it looks like some like really, no idea. Energy feels kind of whack though. You can't really say until I actually listen. I'll check it out though. His one live stream went from, or his one of his live streams went to like 53,000 people. That's crazy. See, people talk about all kinds of cringe stuff, or looks like cringe, and y'all think that no, I'm kidding. I'm meant to be talking about shit like this too. Yep. The number thing is very interesting, because all these numbers have created a reality. Especially the number 9. And you already know that. I already explained the number 9. But I'll explain it again for any of you. Yeah, well, you know, you can call this the dark energy is holding me back because they know how fucking powerful I am. That's the fake, what's the word? That's the bullshit. They know how powerful I am. And they know, yeah. My inner world is a place of love and peace. But they desire me to be dragged. There's no fucking they. That's the issue. Yeah, there's no fucking like they. It's just I'm making shit up. It's just that there are dark entities, dark forces. I don't subscribe to that nonsense though. And I will not allow them to do. I'm going to use Bankai and destroy them. I'm going to use Bankai, throw out my sword, and slice them like Ichigo Kurosaki. And use Getsuga Tensho. And then turn into Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct Goku and do Kamehameha. And then do like this. And then special beam cannon them. And guess what? I'm going to turn into Naruto Uzumaki and do like this. Shadow clone jutsu. Have 20 billion versions of me. And do giant Rasengan. And blast all of them out. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. The Avengers. But not the Avengers. Maybe I don't know, a fusion of the X-Men and the Avengers. Whatever you would call that. I'm more X-Men though, personally. I prefer X-Men because, you know, Wolverine. I like my X-Men over my Avengers any day. Like if I had to pick between the X-Men versus the Avengers, oh hell yeah, I'm Team X-Men. Team X-Men all day, every day. 100%. Storm, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Nightshade? Is that his name? It can't be. It can't be Nightshade. Is it Nightshade? The blue dude. Can't believe I'm missing his name. We got Beast. We got Jubilee. More powered version of Jubilee now. We got Magneto. Because he's technically X-Men. He's part of the X-Men. He, you know. There's a bunch of X-Men that are like Forge, Cable, Bishop. Like these dudes pwn all, like Iron Man, Spider-Man. Like I love Spider-Man, don't get me wrong, I love Spider-Man. I do like Iron Man. War Machine. Like Venom, Carnage. Then we got the Fantastic Fours. You know, Captain America. I was never a big Captain America fan, to be honest. Like I was never really, like a fucking shield. Come on, really? You giving a cool dude a shield? Really? Give him a fucking sword. If Captain America, he should have a fucking sword, not a shield. So stupid. Shield. You know, what's his name? I can't even think of his name right now. Steven, whatever his name, the Doctor Strange dude. Yeah, Doctor Strange. Like, those are great movies, don't get me wrong. It's just they're not fucking X-Men. I don't like the X-Men movies because they sucked. Personally. The cartoon X-Men with the yellow suit, Wolverine. Yes, I know they did that with Deadpool, but it still wasn't good enough. I'm sorry, but that's still not good enough. They could have done better with that costume. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. X-Men. I've never like I said, I love them all, I do. But X-Men just have a different spot. I don't believe there was an Avengers cartoon. I don't think there was. I know I've seen the Iron Man cartoon. I've seen obviously Spider-Man. Spider-Man and X-Men were my thing back then. Spider-Man. That Spider-Man is the best Spider-Man ever. They actually put him in X-Men 97. That's why it's so fucking good. They put him and Mary Jane, actually. So here's the funny thing. They spoiled already that Peter Parker found Mary Jane. Because you remember, if you watch Spider-Man, his final episode was to go find the real Mary Jane. Well, apparently in X-Men, he found her. If I just spoiled that for you, I'm sorry. But there's a little clip of Mary Jane and Peter Parker. The same ones from that show. With the red hair. Yeah. Peter Parker's hair is a slightly little different, a little more stylish, but it's still him. I like that Peter Parker. All these other Peter Parkers are like, I know they Peter Parker, yeah. Every other Peter Parker I've seen in a cartoon is not the same Peter Parker that I know. That's why, like, every game, or like the game Spider-Man that's on PS5 should have been that Peter Parker and that Mary Jane. What the fuck were they thinking with this Peter Parker? Are you kidding me right now? Like, Miles Morales is cool. I like him, but like, it should have been the original Peter Parker. Even though technically the original Peter Parker is the one from that like 70s or 80s or whatever it was, the old school cartoon, the Spectacular Spider-Man. S word, by the way, spectacular. Oh, I was thinking E word, but S, spectacular. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. X-Men all day. X-Men had all kinds of superheroes in their show. They had Captain America in one of the episodes. And Rogue had to like take his shield and throw it away. There was Spider-Man, there was Silver Samurai, there was Omega Red. I'm surprised they didn't show Sabretooth. That's interesting. I just realized they didn't show Sabretooth this time. Would have been cool to see Sabretooth. Sure, they'll probably show Sabretooth at some point. And then when oh yeah, Morph. Totally forgot about Morph. Morph, he transformed into different superheroes, like not Elektra. What's her name? Elektra's a girl with the size, not her. Psylocke. He transformed into Psylocke. He transformed into Juggernaut. He transformed into the Hulk. So that's what I'm saying. X-Men, that show. That's why I loved fucking X-Men '97 so much. It basically did so much nostalgia in 10 episodes. It's crazy. That's why if you haven't seen it, bro, I'm sure you have. Tiny Problem's brother Jason, I'm like, bro, you have fucking Disney Plus. I'm using your account. Go and fucking watch that shit. He grew up with X-Men. He likes the Avengers. I'm like, what are you thinking, dude? X-Men. It's fine. He grew up watching X-Men too. So. Alright. I'm gonna go get that extra meal. I know you said you're gonna be on a Be Right Back as well. I don't know when you're doing your Be Right Back, but I'll do my Be Right Back. Okay. All about X-Men. And yeah, sounds good. Datron, you'll be right back. And for anybody else who's here, yes, we were talking about the X-Men and Avengers, and like I said, I love Avengers, but X-Men hold a very dear spot in my heart. My tablet's at 5%. 5% and counting. Don't know who you are, so I'm going to remove you from my... Yep. After just 5 years, the A90 is bowing out. The final edition is good enough send-off for the Toyota. Nope, not if it doesn't come to Canada. Or America. Since becoming teammates, Steph Curry and Jimmy have the most points by the NBA. Nice. Golden State Warriors. Oh yeah. I'll be right back again. Now there's 3 people. That means it's Mr. Jose's, which is he's AFK, and my timer says 666 on it at 636. And yes, you're gonna see a lot of magical shit happen during the time with seeing numbers. It's already happening. I gotta help my mom pack some dishes when she's done. Between Netflix and should really install my Prime TV. Naruto. Naruto. I'm watching Naruto. The great Almighty push. This was a devastating episode, by the way. In Naruto, crazy. I know. I'm being mindful of the whole copyright shit. Oh my. That's crazy. The Naruto is back. He came to stop pain. With all the frogs. Summoning jutsu. The dust is settling. For those of you, I'm just chilling, eating my dinner, my second part of the dinner. I'm gonna go help my mother pack some dishes, and then, yeah. I'm just looking at my streams and like, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. It's always good to see Naruto. So weird. Hey, Crystal. I'm just watching. I was just watching Naruto. Because, you know, if I play it, it gets copyright. And just letting go of like, just, today's been all kinds of crazy stuff I shared. So I'm just like recapping. But when I was taking a shower after, when I was taking a shower, you won't see me really doing this much, cause like I've seen all this stuff. It's just right now, just I'm also waiting for my mom to go wash the dishes so I can pack them. It's oh, the Sun Bubba. Hello, Sun Bubba. Sending Crystal lots of love and kisses, lots of hugs, and the little whale. They're all sitting in my lap now. Yeah, when I was taking a shower, the universe is like, keep going. I'm like, I'm not gonna stop. I was not gonna stop. Just make this a little bit easier. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Uh, just make this, you know, a little bit more simpler for all of us. However, you know, I think this is a great exercise. How every one of us felt a little bit of heavy energy in the last little bit, but we're bouncing right back as a family, handling things and being there for one another and supporting each other. So I have no doubt this is just one of those, like, we get to say this in like a year or two, depending on whoever's still here. Like, hey, do you all remember back when we first started this whole YouTube journey? How it was really, it was great in the beginning, and then there was a little bit of rough patch we hit, and then all of a sudden it started, you know, playing out again. You know, we get to say that at some point. Right now, it doesn't feel like that. However, I know every time I go through something, and this is not big, like, it's just wacky energy. Like, the first it started with YouTube last, like, what, 3 weeks ago now? Yeah, it's about 3 weeks now that I've been under like a shadow. I don't call it ban now, I call it shadow block. From that to, you know, we had a little bit of an incident in the Discord with one of the members attacking, like, making just doing dumb shit in the Discord when they shouldn't have been doing that. And you know, we know who, like, I'm not here to segregate anybody. Like, I'm giving everybody a chance. It's just, we know who's in vibrational alignment and we know who isn't. And it's better that those who aren't in vibrational alignment to, you know, go and find their tribe. Like, as much as I would love them to be a part of this tribe, it's not going to resonate with everyone, the things that we talk about. Or, like, they'll bring their, it's okay to bring your perspectives because your life is right. It's when you start bringing, like, you're talking about absolutely nonsense. Like, it's not even necessary. Well, it's not even relevant. What's the point? Just like that person earlier. From, like, you know, that stuff, and then, you know, my aunt yesterday with the whole, you know, she kept calling, she kept sending me, you know, Jesus is gonna come back and it's gonna send all those other people to hell. I'm like, why would Jesus do that? And then the way she was talking, she's like, I better get my act together. I got to believe in the Bible. You got to believe in the Bible? Or you choose to believe in the Bible? Know your words carefully. You don't got to do anything. You could choose to. You don't have to do anything. You're not forced to. Oh, but I got to do. Like, I didn't say that to her. I'm like, okay. You know, she is where she is based on her frequency, and, you know, she's comparing me to, like, her son, who he's been like going through a lot of shit in his life, and I'm not her son. But she thinks I still hold on to resentment to my dad. I'm like, nope. I let go of the resentment to my dad. I love my dad very, very much. In fact, do I enjoy the things he still does? No, but, like, I love him. I love him. I have no problem with him, like I used to in the past. And so she's projecting my old self, my former self, back into me, and I'm like, I dealt with the conversation yesterday properly. I took the call live and I just listened to her, and I was getting a little heated for a moment, but I'm like, Auntie Joyce, I respect your opinions, I respect your belief, but I believe in what I believe in, and you can believe in what you believe in, and don't attempt to sway me because it's not going to work. Exactly. So I'm like, I'm not doing that. The thing is, a lot of Christianity, like and this is what Olga made me aware of. A lot of people who are under the Christian faith will attempt to
to convert you because you need saving. So like they're attempting to like get more people on their side so that they can win some sort of like warfare. I'm not here for that. I'm here to love all as equal. If you can't understand that, then we have nothing more than to say. Exactly. And so I shared with her, like, I respect all religion, I love them all. I also choose to transcend it, but I'm still, let me not say but, however, I still am with God. I have to use the word God. Or when I said the creator, she didn't like that word. So that's why I'm like, I used it specifically. Like I said, God, creator, source, infinite. She's like, but there's only one God. Yeah. The one that handles all of like everything. And that's not it's not a he, it's an energy. And she's like, an energy? She doesn't know anything about energy. And so, you know, it's a lose-lose battle. So you just have to just, Auntie Joyce, you have your opinions. I respect them. Do not put me in a box. I didn't say that to her specifically, but I said, I believe in and I know in my version of what the truth is in God, and that's oneness with everything and everyone. If you see others that are not part of the Christian faith as less than human, or they're not, if you don't see them as, recognize them as humans, and you don't respect them, then I'm not gonna say you're wrong. It's just, it doesn't feel right. Oh, I'll be on. I'm gonna make another live stream, so I'll be on later. You'll see me. Love you, sister. I'm gonna go pack some dishes. Thank you for being on. Appreciate you. As always. All right, y'all. I'll be back. I'll be back myself. I'll be back myself. Who's here? Who is here? Who might be here? I don't know who's here, but someone's here. Someone is here. So, I'm just gonna get the computer set up. Hello, sister. I didn't realize you were here. Hello, Toot Bubba. Hi, Toot Bubba. Toot Bubba. Toot Bubba Swati. Good to see you, sister. The Toot Bubba. I don't know if you heard. I don't think you heard. I don't think you were here for that. You might have been. Yeah, you were here for that. My cousin. Yeah, you were here for that. Never mind. I was just letting go of a lot of energy. I was watching Naruto Uzumaki. I went upstairs to help my mom pack some dishes. And yeah, I was just watching Naruto Uzumaki. I was watching it on the tablet. But I'm not going to show it, obviously, because, you know, it's copyright. See? How dare you? He smashed it. Naruto Uzumaki just smashed it. Sister. Ooh. This cable is like pulling on it. You just woke up, huh? Well, guess what? We're playing Dead by Daylight soon. Well, I'll be playing Dead by Daylight. The others, like Mr. Jose's is here, but he's not here. He's on a big AFK. He's on a be right back. He couldn't take his phone with him wherever he was going. So, yep. I'm just setting up the laptop now. You get to see the whole, oops. You get to see the process of me setting up the laptop. And yeah, wait, come on, Gimbal. Gimbal, relax yourself. That's fine. I can undo the cable for now anyways. Yep. So I'm setting up the laptop now. I'm gonna end the live stream and start the next live stream. I'll start the next live stream in about like 30 minutes or so. Yeah, give or take. So, this is me setting up the laptop. The good old, almost 11 years old in the summer of this year, and still going strong. After all, it was only $1. So cannot complain. I was debating if I'm gonna keep this controller. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. I have up until tomorrow to see if I can return it, but I think I'm gonna keep it. And so, yep. resetting up the laptop now so we can get that out of the way. Look at a good old rainbow RGB. Look at that. Look at them colors. Yeah, it's 5:43 a.m. here. Yeah, you living in the future, sister. What does the future look like, by the way? I'm curious. Does it look amazing for me? Does it look amazing for you? Does it look amazing for all of us? Because I already know the answer to that, and that is yes. I was reflecting on some stuff. And I was like, when I was taking a shower earlier, I was like, the universe kept saying, keep going. Keep fucking going. You know how important this is for others. I'm like, well, can you please make it easier? Can you allow us to get to the 1,000 subscribers? Can you allow us to get the channel monetized, please and thank you? Like, I'm blocking shit. So what are you doing? I'm not afraid of success. I ain't afraid of that. I was actually also watching some of Matt's content. I'm like, he definitely looks, that's our soul brother in San Diego. I know he's doing what he's got to do. But like, it doesn't feel like Matt anymore. So that's why I was like, I really do not desire to go down that road like him. So it looks slow for me. The train is not reaching the destination anytime soon. Lots of delays. It looks slow to you, huh? Well, let's change it now. It's looking awesome. It allows you to be more present right now. It allows us to all be present, really. Yep. It allows us to be present. Again, I just want to take some time to say thank you again for just being there for our sister. It means the world to me, you know, that you all are just connecting and it means the world to me, truly. Happy that you all are good connections, basically. Power Rangers. What time is the live stream now at? 707 minutes. I will be ending it shortly because I did start a little bit later. Yeah. Power Rangers. Yeah, perspective. Gotta do what I gotta do. Yeah, it's true. With that smiley face. With that laughing face like this. Yes. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? I'll be responding to the stuff in Discord in a bit. Like the post that you showed. Yep. I'm gonna turn on the laptops with dead by daylight. Dead by daylight. And I gotta bring the laptop over this direction, and Brian said he'll be on in a bit too. Well, he said he'll be back later. I don't know if that's true or not. Were you there when you saw Brian? I think you were there. Yeah, you were there. You were there in the morning. And that morning, when you saw him on the camera. So this is how you see me set up. This is my actual desk, by the way. This like stool. I actually have like all my stuff I created little shelves on this, like with little cardboard cutouts. I made little cardboard shelves and made a stool. I got very creative. This is where I keep all my stuff. Good old MacBook Pro. That's where all the magic happens right here. This is the behind the scenes. And of course, you've seen the good old Shure SM7B microphone, the legendary microphone. I can actually bring it upwards and sing. The good old Shure SM7B microphone. I mean, yeah, this is literally my laptop. Like, this is my desk. So like I sit and I type because like I can move this stool all over the place and I have everything in there. It's pretty dope. Yeah. It's truly where the magic happens. This is how, like my 4 terabyte SSDs here, my Samsung SSD, my 5 terabyte hard drives here, my USB hub is here. I got me some headphones here, which I don't know why I went on that thing. Got my old 2 terabyte here. Got my old PlayStation 4 controller here. Got my Elgato Stream Deck, which I never use. And I bring over this stuff here, the microphone, so I can like sit and chat. So I'm like here playing video games. I'm like like this. Ah shit, Dead by Daylight. That's right, Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. And yeah, they should keep that in the game. And yeah, you're seeing like I get to see my stream because I'm like looking at it. So this is basically what you see, and I put you all on this thing, this tripod. And yes. Oh yeah. We started like late this morning. Not late. I woke up like later and yeah. Cool. I bought the 4 terabyte like Samsung SSD. It looks like this. This is my SSD. This is the 4 terabyte Samsung SSD. This one's the T9. I bought it in San Diego for a good price. A really good price. Well, on sale. It was like it was 50% off the price. So I was like, yeah, 4 terabyte for half the price. I'm gonna do that. So yeah, there's 10 of you on. Whoa, we're about to end the live stream soon, and there's 10 of you on. That means y'all, we're gonna be back. I'm gonna go brush the teeth. I'll restart the stream in like 15 minutes. I already got the game stuff set up. I'm gonna change the music though. What is this? Do we get an extension? Hell yeah, we get an extension on 2v8. So we're back. We are back. It froze just like so weird. It froze. Yeah, it froze. You have to restart the stream most likely. I already checked. All right. All right, y'all. We're going to be back. The live stream is technically over because now it's at 715 minutes because, you know, they don't give you the last 5 minutes, which is so weird. I haven't said anything yet. What do you mean? I saw what you I saw you asked how much did it cost, and I'm like, that's how much it costs. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.